Wow, that shit has like no fucking transition, huh? Well, hello, people. Alright, let's sip some water. I live in the fucking desert, so I am always perpetually dehydrated. Here's here now. How am I? Recovering. I was after Yinlin released, I was busy all weekend because a friend was in town and we just hung out. And then from probably bar hopping and stuff, I apparently caught like an upper respiratory thing, and it took me 2 days to shake it off. So now I'm here. Yay! I'm back and finally get to do some fucking Yincharo stuff. Dropping a vid on it, yeah. Once we figure it out, but I mean, yeah. Once we figure it out, I do have some like ideas for what's to mess around with, and as you can see here, I kind of compiled a bunch of rotations. Most of these are just like Yinlin rotations. There aren't really, I wasn't really able to find that many sources, including, uh, including Calcharo in them. Really, probably the main one was Timaeus recently put out a video I saw where he kind of goes over a full fight. Um, and as I show here at the bottom, I do enjoy Timaeus's translation work because it definitely helps everyone kind of keep up with the CN side of things. And I am not analyzing this to like dunk on him or anything. It's just to kind of look at options as well as look for optimizations and whatnot. But there are little notes on the side I added while I was kind of looking through stuff. There's also this run from God, who is it again? I kind of just found out about them like yesterday. From Kekon. Kind of. Oh Jesus, fuck, that's loud. From Kekon, and it's from Kekon, and it's kind of a showcase against Heron. That being said, I thought that this would have been like, I don't know. I guess I was expecting like a 3 or at least like a late 2-star clear or something. But the run actually ends up being like a 1-star at like just barely short of 2. And the builds are quite a bit heavier than mine. So I haven't really fully looked at and broken down their rotation yet, but it is definitely. I mean that basically that clear time was a lot slower than mine, and they have a stronger build. They have like better substats and stronger build character. I'm like personally mad at myself because I managed to, when I posted it on Twitter like the day I got it, but which is like right before reset. I was hard pushing to try to get the 21 stars, which meant that I had to clear the floor 1-4 and then get a 2-star, and I got a 2-star on floor 3-4, and I was trying to push it to get, because my clear was like 25 seconds or so over, right? So I was trying to, and I was just fucking freeballing it. So I was trying to push for a 3-star, but I just could not. I couldn't replicate what the fuck I did to get that like 2-minute 25-second clear. I just could not fucking like replicate it. And my like recording software had borked, so I didn't have it saved, so I have no fucking clue what I did. Or what my rotations looked like. I was just straight fucking like freeballing. Which is unfortunate. So we are kind of starting from fucking scratch here, despite the fact that I've gotten like early clear. I've already gotten like 2-star clears and whatnot against Heron. Have I figured out Moonlit vs Lightning set? So I'm not personally doing like a lot of build calculations. Oh, I just realized there is text on the screen from the last fucking stream I did. I mean, I can like remove some parts of it. Okay. Okay. So yeah, sorry. I just realized I had to update that because it's from the last full center horizontal. I am a very professional person. Absolutely, definitely knows what the fuck they're doing when they're coming to this, and is definitely not using Streamlab presets they set over 3 years ago. Horizontal. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I'm not personally doing much math in terms of like builds and whatnot, because there are many people and many theory crafters that I also talk with quite a bit, who are doing that and doing good jobs and also posting like, and like I know like Rivenus posts like his sheets publicly so you can check over them, and then I also like have seen other people's sheets and shit so I can at least like look over it if I want to and kind of see what their assumptions are, because like to be clear when it comes to like DPS calculations and comparisons and stuff like that, right? When it comes to that, you it's generally safe to assume that most theory crafters are doing the calculations correct, at least mechanically speaking, right? Like it's pretty safe to assume that formulas are correct, it's all processing and calculating properly. Especially if they're fairly reputed, and especially when, you know, other TCers have gotten to look over their calcs and check for syntax errors. So what ends up being the discrepancies, because, you know, one person says this team does this damage, and one says that this team does this DPS, and that this one is better by this one than by whatever percent, that comes down to the assumptions. So, like, being able to see, most importantly, what, like, a calculations assumptions are is, like, frankly the most important thing. You know, what kind of assumptions are we going with like substats and everything? What is the rotation we're going through, like, to calculate this DPS, right? Because if you tweak your rotation a little bit, you can, like, let's say cut 2 seconds off, which on like a 24-second rotation is it's like an 8% DPS increase if everything stays the same, right? But then also, you know, if you have suboptimal rotations, then like you don't, like, yeah, it's a whole thing. But I guess I completely fucking forgot where I was going with that. Anyway. I like that. I've seen lots of TCs, lots of TCs, different spreadsheets, because I chat with them on Discord all the fucking time. But like, I do like that Riv has his publicly available, and I recently found out about Mebbe, and she also does as well. And her calculator is pretty comprehensive. So yeah, there's so many people doing a very good job with like build math and everything, like figuring out best builds, all that kind of shit, and like comparing weapons, and like you will see discrepancies, right? Like, for example, I have some stuff here from like Timaeus was covering the CN God Guide, or God's Guide. Change that because it's very clear from the thumbnail. I mistyped that. And like their calculations were showing a 30% drop between stringless and cosmic ripples, which, like, keep in mind, like, everyone agrees stringless is way better. But this is like a huge discrepancy compared to the calcs that I've seen from, you know, like global and EN testing and theory crafters. And like the problem is, I can't check their numbers. It's kind of a problem with a lot of CN calculations, is they very rarely share the data sheets or the spreadsheets or the calculations. So I have zero idea what the fuck the assumptions are that are leading to this big of a difference between the two, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the assumptions are. I completely fucking forgot why I went on that tirade. Right, because so I'm not doing build calculation stuff in terms of like which is better, the moonlit set versus the thunder set. I can and have like looked over other people's calcs on it. And I mean, it seems like in global it's pretty universally agreed on at this point that the 5-piece electro set is just better, because Yinlin does deal significant damage, and its buffs to her damage are very significant compared to, like, what was it, 24% attack or something? What is the moonlets? Forgot. But just 25. Am I running a weird? Yeah, I just be blanked on it. 22.5%. So like 22.5% on attack, which is already a pretty inflated stat. Like, is not huge when Yinlin does so much damage, right? I mean, she's still probably not out damaging your main DPS, depending on the main DPS, right? But like, she deals significant damage, and like her getting a her getting a 40% electro damage buff, which is not a very inflated stat, is significant. But yeah. So I mean, not to mention that her buff is pretty much constant and basically non-unconditioned. The only condition on it is you have to make sure you're using your skill off cooldown, which you should be doing anyway. And compared to the Moonlit set, which requires you to set up an outro, has a limited period of time, and has a lot of downtime, like, it's all the calcs I've seen are better. CN seems to disagree and think that generally the Moonlit is, but like I said, I can't double check the calculations, so I have no idea what the assumptions are behind why they're saying that. It seems like a lot of CN having talked to also like theory crafters who can read and speak Chinese, because I was a terrible kid who did not pay attention in Chinese school growing up, and I am paying great dividends on regret on that right now. Having talked to people who can and have looked over stuff, like, it's just apparently kind of part of the theory crafting culture over there not to share your calcs. Part of it being, I guess, like, fear of having your calcs or stuff stolen or something, I guess? I don't know. It's weird, but it's just very hard to find their calculations, data sheets, spreadsheets. So I just don't know what the assumptions are that they're going off of to say Moonlit set is better, but when a global theory crafter is, so, like, I can check most often. Even if they don't have a publicly available sheet, I could normally ask them for it, and it's likely that they'll like share it. Okay, we are currently at 18 minutes in and done literally nothing except gab and take way too long answering questions. Actually do some stuff. After I hit my vape. What else did I fucking miss in? You said Yinlin's auto-targeting also annoys you. You'd face one enemy and, like, face-to-face, and the basic attack would turn around and hit something further away instead. So, I don't know if you've already checked this, but there is a... There is a setting called assisted aiming, and like what you're describing does happen sometimes still with it turned off, but from what I've been told, having assisted aiming on makes the cases of that happening significantly higher. So I would make sure to check to make sure assisted aiming isn't off if it's coming up that often. Do I agree with Tenten on 43311? I'll be honest, I haven't looked into it much. Like, because, like, on both sides of, like, from what I understand from both sides of it, like, both sides still conclude that 43311 is better. It's just a matter of how better, right? And like, a thing with Tenten, and the thing with Tenten definitely is that I also, like, can't double check his stuff because he, as I understand from like talking with him in the past and like mutual friends / acquaintances and whatnot, since he runs like a program to calculate a lot of it too, it's like a bit harder to, like, I guess, fact check it. And like, I know that Maggie posted at least the calculator they used for it, so I guess you could replicate conditions, but I haven't bothered going through and doing that. So I'll be honest, like 43311 is better. How much better it is, I guess, depends on your source, and it's just I haven't really cared enough to put in the time to like fact check and verify and run numbers myself on it, because like I mean I feel like it's fairly easy to calculate that, right? Like that's effectively an effective attack calculation with like a slight discrepancy based on the specific character's rotation, I guess, but like it's pretty much it yeah. Lots of characters will benefit by swapping one of their 1 cost into 43311 into a defense piece, lower DPS, much higher survivability. Is it? I honestly have no idea what the defense formula looks like in this game, to be completely honest. And when you're pushing endgame content, like you're talking about casuals, right? But I am not, and since I have limited time, I mostly do whatever testing or calcs I do for like my for like the stuff I'm interested in, because this is just like a fun little side thing for me at this point. I got a lot of other shit going on. So I haven't really bothered looking into defense because frankly speaking, in the hard content that is like hard to push and where optimization matters a lot more, shit's like 2 or 1-shotting you anyway. So I don't really know, so like it doesn't, and especially because you're like pushing for DPS times, and we can't fully invest in characters yet because we're basically time gated from being able to level up to even 80, much less 90. I'm just like, shrug. Dumb question: is 4431 really that bad? Yeah, 100%. Unfortunately, because you miss out on the 5-piece bonus, and the 5p bonus is pretty much always like 30% elemental bonus, and that's fucking huge. That is a lot of damage. That's the equivalent of the main stat of a 3-cost piece. Which I guess that's the equivalent of the cost of like the damage gain of like a fully maxed out 3 costs. So that's really the big issue is you lose a set bonus, and these set bonuses are fucking massive. Also, if you're, looking over your own builds and stuff, if you haven't, there's a button up here called Outline that, like, a surprising amount of people never notice. I guess because it's all the way in the corner. But if you have Outline on, which is by default, you don't see numbers. You're like, okay, well, I get more electro damage, but how much? Hit Outline, it gives you specific numbers. You're like, oh, wow, that's 30%. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. I saw someone post that it's a 10% difference at max. Yeah, I know that, if I recall correctly, I think Maggie's calculations were like, 10% to 1% variance, depending on like how, like the better your substat got, the smaller the discrepancy. Probably because as you're getting more, I would assume because as you're building up a better crits ratio, you are getting higher returns on running a crit piece instead. That would be my assumption, at least. Like I said, I haven't checked over her calcs, but she's a cool person. And I do enjoy her work now that I have learned about her. And to be clear, 1010's also a cool person, since I know 1010's a bit more, like, much more heavily towards the discrepancy being larger. But yeah, I don't know. I just can't speak from an educated perspective on it. And like, yeah, I can't speak on it from an educated perspective because I have like either can't or have not looked over their numbers myself. It's not that relevant to me because I'm just gonna build I'm gonna build like 3311, not 441111 anyway, because it is just going to always be better. It is just better, right? How much it's better depends, but I'd rather push for end game optimization because I want to push for stuff like a full clear on Tower of Adversity when we actually can invest enough to make it realistic and stuff like that. That's the stuff that's fun to me. And so that means I need to be aiming for what's the most optimal, not what is the easiest to farm. did we conclude that Yinlin was nerfed / not as broken than CBT? She's not as... She had a few changes that were very minor. It's less so that Yinlin was not as broken from the CBT. Like, I think the only mechanical change, if I recall correctly, was that in the CBT, her second skill, her E2, her second skill, didn't disappear and go on cooldown if you swapped off of her. So that gave her a bit more flexibility in her like swap rotations. But it's not a huge deal. Like, working in the both skills still fits into basically every swap. Basically, like, every single swap cancel, like, window in the game. Especially because you can animation cancel it if you really, really need to. But, yeah, it's it's less so that Yinlin got less broken, it's that Calcharo got, like, shit on in so many ways. It's not that Yinlin got really much worse, it's that Calcharo got way worse. The big one being you losing the outro buff on swap, which is actually a thing that I need to like mess around with, and eventually, once I figure out rotations a bit better, run calcs on, because my current theory is that it's very likely to be worth it to not swap on his first Death Messenger, and then build up a second one and then swap, partly because the kind of rotations I tend to do, nothing's off cooldown at that point. Right? Like, I'm doing, like, the 3-second Verena intro start, and then for, like, full outro, as at the very beginning, I'm doing, like, double rapid quick swap off of double Flautist echoes into Verena, so that's not even off cooldown at the time. And so everyone's stuff is still on cooldown by the time I do the first Death Messenger, so might as well get the damage bonus on it, and the 20% Electro. Did they change it to amplify across the board? Is that what I've seen some people mention, that they changed the lingo for some reason? Okay, yeah, amplify. So a 20% amplify on the basic attacks, because in his ult, because they still do a lot of damage. It's just that the Death Messengers, the DMs are way higher. And then swap on the second one, because at that point there are cooldowns you can burn on other characters to optimize. Also, huge benefit. So for those of you who haven't actually tried doing non-swap cancel Calcharo in like difficult content, especially, the thing is, like, it is very likely that not swapping off Calcharo, doing what I guess would be called like more of a hyper carry amplify playstyle, where, you know, you do Verena stuff, you do Yinlin stuff, you get all the buffs going for Calcharo, and then just like don't swap off of him until his ult's over, kind of like Jiyan. Jiyan's like the most that playstyle in the game, because Mortifi's buff is so good for him. I think like he can swap cancel during his ult, but it doesn't really help that much. But yeah, the thing about that playstyle, it is very likely, I mean, I'm gonna eventually actually calculate it, but it is very likely that that is as competitive or possibly even more damage than doing swap cancel stuff. The bigger issue with like not playing swap cancel Calcharo is that in difficult content, every time you do a Death Messenger, you're basically stunning yourself for 2 seconds. Like, if you can time it, you can time him teleporting up to have like ground level attacks miss him. He can actually jump over hitboxes with it. But the issue with timing that is, and other than just getting lucky with it, is that his ult duration is so tight that if you wait like an extra second before doing your like second Death Messenger to dodge something, it's very possible you won't get your third Death Messenger, and losing your third Death Messenger is like what did Grim Calcs be on Pridwin? I might as well do it on the stuff. So, like, a Grim calculate, because Grim did a bunch of, like, Calcharo, or I heard his name is actually Calcharo? I should probably check his voice line name to be sure. But he did a bunch of new calculations, based off of like it's actually the first time I had contact with Grim, who's like the main theory crafter for like Wuwa and Honkai Star Rail for Pridwin. Was him mentioning that he was running new calcs and doing all of this based off of like optimizations that he's found out about in my video and everything, you know, like N3D, all BA3D dash can, that kind of thing. But I thought he had a calc here looking at. Oh, it's in calculations, duh. Yeah, so based on his calculations, for assumption of the rotation, which don't know which one it is. Oh wait, no, right here. Okay, an optimized burst combo. So yeah, we're looking at your classic like echo intro ultimate DM BA3 dash cancel BA2 repeat, right? Yeah, so just like the classic one. According to Grimm's calculations, DPS loss is calculator. The DPS loss is gonna be 7 divided. So 71.2 or 71.2% of the damage just because you lost the third death messenger. It's that significant. Like, it's that significant. Is this damage like the full damage of this one rotation, or like for like 2 rotations? Huh. Don't know. Bug. But anyway, either way, oh wait, I'm so fucking. He literally put it right here. Why did I even punch that into a calculator? This is what happens when you have really bad ADHD that can only look at like 1/3 of the screen at a time. What's peripheral vision? Yeah, no, he fucking has it right there. Anyway, point is, it's so significant, right, that you really, really want to learn how to squeeze in 3 DMs every time. So if you like have to wait a second or two for like your second DM, because you're trying to time it with an enemy attack, like it's very possible you lose that and therefore drop to like 72% or 71.2% of your damage, right? Very significant. So those are definitely the like second and third DM are the ones that are a lot more important to swap cancel, because swap cancel guarantees that the death messenger will go off because you can't get hit out of it, and it also means that your Calcharo doesn't have to face tank damage, because he's not stunning himself for 2 seconds 2 times. But the difference being is that you can time the first death messenger with not much problem, because the first death messenger happens immediately after you ult, right? And so if you see an attack coming, you can take a second to dodge it and then ult afterwards, and your first death messenger is a lot safer, right? So like, because you can actually time that one without really much penalty, without risking losing your third death messenger, it makes sense to try to squeeze that one in without swap cancels, especially because, at least with my rotations, like, there aren't any cooldowns up. The most you can really do during that time is swap to Yinlin, and then pop like a BA2, like BA1, BA2. I still have to test if BA3 can fit. I think it can with good animation canceling, and like if you perfectly time the swap off, which is even easier to do on the first death messenger if you're not doing the new thing I'm gonna try out, but it can be weird to time sometimes. And then just start up a heavy attack and swap off, because the heavy attack is shit damage, but builds a lot of forte and a lot of concerto. That's really the most you can do on that first death messenger, though, which, like, I don't know if that's worth it. If that's worth losing 45% total multiplier on your first death messenger and the 20% multiplier on your first basic string. But just like, you know, from a practicality standpoint, it makes sense to swap cancel on the second and third DM. it's just very... Yeah, it makes sense too, because I don't know if you've ever tried to play like Calcharo against like a high level, like the difficulty 5, monkey hologram. It is so hard to land your death messages without getting fucking smacked or losing your third DM without swap cancels. It is so hard. Like, I spent like 30 minutes, like, I spent like 30 minutes just learning the monkey fight, so at this point, if I refresh myself a bit on it, I can literally just perfect dodge every attack he does. He's got a really, like, dodge-centric, fairly easy-to-read attack style. But, like, I had to spend, like, another half hour to clear difficulty 5, when I was, before I was Yinlin level 40. I can probably push 6 now. Because you have to, like, also learn how to play it with Calcharo. It's not just learning how to fight it, you have to learn how to fight it with the Calcharo team specifically. Because of how, like, tight his fucking ults window is. I don't know why they didn't make it 12 seconds. Like, I really don't know why they didn't make it 12 seconds. 12 seconds still not enough to fit, like, a 4th Death Messenger in there, even with cancels. So, 12 seconds would have added a bit more leniency, and as a number, just makes more sense. 11 seconds is so fucking weird, in my opinion, but... BA3 cancel is good. I use it all the time on Mercy and DM cancels. Yeah, the thing about BA3 cancel is that what I'm looking at is a BA3, like, let me just, I'm fucking at the tower, I can just show you. What I'm looking, because I just need to frame test this, that's really all it comes down to. I've just been I just haven't gone around to it, right? Let's just do it here, because I'm not doing a full rotation where I should test it. Because, for those who don't know, like, I tend to not want to test things on multi-enemy floors if I'm looking at, like, rotation stuff, especially, like, for Yinlin specifically, because she actually generates more Forte and Concerto if she's hitting multiple targets. Because she gets it for, like, every, like, proc of her mark, right? So, like, she gets extra Concerto, and that can lead to it being difficult to tell if your rotation would normally need, like, an extra hit or two against single target. But the Heron's also a pain in the ass to fight against for, like, full rotations. Because his attacks are annoying, and because he really likes being in the air where you can't hit him. Woo, wow, woo, wee. We are 38 minutes in and all I've done is blab. Let's go. So, like, what I'm all looking at is, like, we stopped to Yinlin, right? And wait, let me actually do it when there's enemy present. So, like, 1, 2, 3, and then heavy attack cancel and swap off right as the heavy attack cancel goes in. I haven't done it in a while, so I need to actually get some practice to do it properly. Oh wow, I'm swapping way too late still. Nope. Got to burn my Forte first.
I'll pay it back tenfold. Target confirmed.
And now she continues her heavy attack. That's the cancel I'm looking at, because, like, you can, if Yinlin isn't already committing to, like, a long animation, you, like, her, like, second skill or something, you can pretty much always swap cancel off of those. But if she isn't doing one of those, you can always start a heavy attack and swap cancel, because it just generates so much Forte and Concerto. The damage is literally garbage, but it just generates so much of that, so it makes your next rotation on her shorter.
Stay calm.
So that's more so what I'm, like, curious if you can fit, because, like, I have to frame count it. Like, sure, if I, like, let me burn her Forte first, because it's gonna mess it up. So, like, sure, if I, like, ult. Fuck, I had intro, god damn it. I don't think these guys are gonna survive long enough for me to get another Death Messenger up. Like, if I just, like, do a practical test, sure, I can, like, see if he's, like, disappearing off. But the thing about Calcharo is that you look at when he can start attacking again, it's, like, almost a solid second before he starts disappearing. So it's actually kind of difficult just from practice, like, hitting shit to tell. if you have fit it in those 2-second window. Because by the time he's like physically disappearing off the screen, that's already well past the point you should be swapping back to him, because he can attack cancel out of that finishing animation pretty early. It's in fact exactly 2 seconds after he starts it. So that's why I need to like actually properly frame count it to see if it is actually in a 2-second window, because it's a little hard to tell without like perfect execution if you're overshooting the time or not. Which Kuro would give a HP training dummy suit? Yeah. There is like an enemy that people use as a training dummy. It's like some, I don't remember where he is, but it's like some like level 51 or like level 10, like 9 under your max based on world level. Exile dude who you can like talk to and like fight again. Like people test stuff against. The problem is then I have to go through the effort of building up all my ults again. And it's just easier in the tower to like, it starts with ults active, right? I can reset really quickly if I fuck up a rotation or if like I want to test something different. But like fighting that guy requires so much time between iterations. And eventually you run out of shit you can build ultimates off of on the map. Unless you really want to like go fight a world boss every time, but that sounds like way too much time. I usually swap cancel dodge counters on Calcharo into Yinlin Heavy. The only problem with that is that that's gonna like probably really I feel like that's probably gonna like really eat into your timer. I'd have to actually like, cause like at bare fast, that's gonna like potentially eat into your timer, I guess, which can hurt your third death messenger. Like I'm sure it's possible to still fit 3 death messengers, but it's gonna make it a lot tighter because his dodge counter animation is pretty long, and personally I actually just dash cancel it. Like I wait for it to like start like hit them and I dash cancel it because like it takes so long to do. And it's burning his timer the whole time. And it doesn't even build a stack of Forte until it doesn't even like build a stack of his Forte until you do a really slow follow-up attack afterwards that basically kills your ability to get 3 DMs in. So I personally just always end up dash canceling it because it's more lenient on getting 3 DMs.
Keep your fangs.
Oh, you mean the regular dodge counter? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. No, in that case, it makes sense. The only problem with that, I guess, for me, is that if I have Calcharo on the field and he's not an ult, it's because he's doing his skill. It's because he's doing 3 skills into a Mercy to build energy. And if you swap off of him at that point, at any point during that, then suddenly he doesn't have enough skills to do a Mercy. I guess is why for my rotations that would not personally work. Because if he is, simply put, if his skill isn't up for him to Mercy and generate energy for his ult, or if I'm not like super quick doing like a super quick like swap back or double swap to get his echo going, because I run Flautist on him, like I'm not gonna be on Calcharo or Calcharo. I can't decide how I want to pronounce it yet. In fact, let's check the in-game voice because this is bothering me. I won't be on him because there will be someone else, especially if you're running him with Yinlin, who is more important to be on during that time because he's in his DPS downtime. It will be more important. So like if I'm using, it's unlikely for me to use his dodge counter outside of ult. And want to swap off of it, because the only time I'm on field with him outside of ult is to use his skill, and it would kill his skill stacks. Oh. Because, like, especially if you have Yinlin, like, anytime you could spend, like, just doing his not very good basic attack outside of ults on an enemy, you could be on Yinlin doing, like, heavy attack swaps, or burning her electromagnetic stacks, or anything that will help build up her Forte and maintain higher uptime on its damage. And like it's just if you have complete dead time where Calcharo's only option is to just hit things with basic attack, it's almost always better to spend it on Yinlin just to build up Forte faster. Because his basic attacks really don't build much energy. Like, at all. Okay, let's take a look at Calcharo's voice.
Misconceptions about you're quite good with your as a
Ever
leader,
actually
you've done
say
your
his
homework,
name?
Someday, I
Does
may
he have like
need
an
your aid.
introduction?
If my actions steer the ghost hounds off course, I'll count on you to right my wrongs. This power you just gave me, I'll handle your commission.
Well, that's not helpful. Oh, self.
Calcharo.
Fuck, it is Calcharo. Okay.
Mercenary group. I suppose you. I see Calcharo. I see
Calcharo.
I see Calcharo.
God damn it.
Leader of the. I see Calcharo.
Okay, it is actually pronounced Calcharo. I'm gonna try to call him Calcharo from now on then. Yeah, that's for strongest Hoshiyomi. That makes sense. I guess it's just not really a thing that ever comes up to be too relevant for me. Because at that point, I'm probably resetting anyway. I've reset a lot. It sounds better the way he says it too. Yeah, Calcharo. No cool churro big F, Sag.
I see my way clear.
Kakarot. Definitely not Goku. Okay. I think was Calcharo's ult also 11 seconds CBT? I believe so. I don't remember seeing it be different. In terms of Calcharo and Yinlin, what does the DPS tech go down with them? Because I can't find anything about the mechanical needs to max out their DPS. So, one is just figuring out how many death messengers we can realistically fit without swapping off, and then also seeing what the benefits of swapping off are, because the thing is, Yinlin is like a quick swap character. Like, Yinlin is very clearly designed for quick swap. That's why playing her with Encore, who can do either hyper carry or quick swap, or playing her with Havoc MC is so good. And without like not looking at like fully optimized rotations between Calcharo, because I don't think they really exist right now. In fact, in some cases, like from calcs I've seen, Calcharo is weaker than Encore, than like Yincore, I guess. Sounds like a really shitty like music subgenre. Just because their quick swap timings align a lot better. The really awkward thing about Yinlin, about like Calcharo, fuck, that's right, it's Calcharo. The really awkward thing about Calcharo, is that because his ult window is so stringent, like if you have to dodge a few too many times, you'll miss your third DM, and like that's drops you to 71% damage, right? Like that's awful. But like because it's so tight, you can't really afford to go too much over on who you swap cancel to, and Yinlin generally wants a little bit more time than 2 seconds to do much of anything meaningful, honestly. There is some stuff you can fit in there, but like Yinlin's much more of a I'm gonna swap onto myself and do a bunch of things, and then swap off if I'm doing like my BA4, basic attack 4, or if I'm doing like my second E or something like that, right? Or my heavy attack, or like a heavy attack, and even then it's pretty fast. It might not be worth swapping off of, if you're not specifically trying to use it as a finisher for a swap. So it just feels awkward because it feels like you can't get that much done with Yinlin during the time, and like what it's costing you is 45% total multiplier, like amplify multiplier on his death messenger damage, which is a lot. But the reality is, it's like against hard content, it's not really that realistic to run Calcharo without swap cancels, because he's probably gonna die. And it's kind of a matter of trying to figure out how we can make it a lot more worth it, because we are doing the swap cancels. Because there is a trade-off for doing the swap cancels, but Yinlin, like potentially Yinlin getting to cut a lot of time off of her Forte rotation because she's doing stuff during swap cancels that build up more Forte so she can do it much more quickly on the next rotation, as well as generate more ults, so potentially like less energy needs or faster ults and rotations. Because if you can make your rotation like 2 to 4 seconds faster, and most rotations generally are around like 30 seconds plus, like that is a very significant. That would be like a fucking just 24. Oh, 30. Wait, no. Let's just say it's like 26 seconds. So 4 divided by 30. I didn't put a fucking What? It just fell. I don't know what the hell I just did. 4 divided by 30. What is happening? I fucking okay. Try a different sound. What the hell is happening? 13% increase. Like if you can manage, because you know DPS is damage divided by seconds, right? So if you can lower the time of your rotation, that can lead to significant DPS increases. And more importantly, if you can cut down the time of rotations more, that means you can theoretically fit in another full rotation, or at least like the front part. And the front part of the rotation is like the big damage part with this team, because that's when Calcharo gets his ult off, right? Like if you can get like an extra rotation of his ults, within like whatever your time limit is. So for like Tower of Adversity, it's 2 minutes. You need to kill the thing by 2 minutes in for like the hard content, like the floor 4s and like the central and like Tower 2. If you can get an extra round in, that significantly reduces the time needed, or like it significantly it lets you fit a lot more damage into that 2-minute window, is my point. Because like, just as an example, if you take like 30-second rotations, including dodges and stuff, you can only like barely fit in 4 full rotations into that 2-minute window to get 3 stars. But if you can drop it down to 24 seconds, you can get a 5th in there. And if you can drop it down to like 25, 26 seconds, you can probably at least get Calcharo's like next ult rotation off. So like, it's very worth looking at whether we can cut down time through the swap cancels and through losing that amplify buff, because do not misunderstand, the amplify buff is fucking huge. It's so much extra damage. Like, it's not even diluted. It's just a full 45%, like you just multiply it by 1.45 damage increase on his death messengers, and 1.2, you just multiply by 1.2, just 20% increase for all of his other damage. Like, it is huge. But it's also not very realistic to run against hard content, because you'll just fucking die. You can reset a bunch of times and, like, eventually do it. Or you can just accept that you're not going to get 3 death messengers, but then you're dropping your DPS down to 71.2%. Which means you're gonna have to have, like, really highly invested characters to do 3-star clears. Like, I heard that Rexland, I haven't checked it out yet, but I heard that Rexland like did do like a hyper carry amplify playstyle Yinlin Calcharo run against, I don't even know, some like late game stuff. But I don't know, I haven't checked out the video, to be completely honest. Even though I do really like Rexland stuff from PGR. And I don't know like how fast he did it. So like the reality is that swap cancels, despite being mechanically harder, are more likely to achieve their damage ceiling than not swap canceling. Which seems really backwards, right? Because it's much more technically, like, it's much harder to do mechanically. But the reality is you're gonna get fucking, like, you're probably gonna get fucking smacked or lose your third DM if you don't do swap cancels. Imagine Calcharo gets out DPS like the Luke did over time. Oh, that's 100% happening. He's a standard character. Standard characters, like, will get power creeps. Otherwise, like, it hurts sales of new characters, right? Like, naturally he's going to get out DPS. And the moment there is an ult-focused Electro character that can... They don't even have to be a main carry, because, like, Yinlin can work in dual DPS. Like, she can take more field time if you're willing to give it to her. It's just like Calcharo really wants his, like... He really wants his 11 seconds. But, like... Even if they're a quick swap character, like, as soon as someone is stronger that is Electro and ult-focused... Especially if they can fit a lot of burst, like, damage into the ult, so they don't have to worry about, like... staying on the field and not swap canceling, then, like, Yinlin stonks will go up, and he will be, and, like, that character will be a lot stronger. And that's just the reality of it. Limited characters are going to power creep. How fast they power creep is a question. I heard that Tower of Fantasy had a really big issue with power creep. And really the question is if they ever creep it enough that Calcharo can't clear contents, which I really hope they don't do, because that would fucking suck. Like, assuming at the very least, like, I'm doing my runs with only 4-star weapons, because A, I don't have any 5-star weapons, and B, I think it's a better measure of effectiveness, than assuming that you can get 5-star weapons. Like, Stringless is a massive DPS increase for Yinlin, but A, I don't want to pull for it, because pulls, and B, like, I think it's better to test with Jinzo Keeper or with a Battle Pass weapon. I just haven't got the Battle Pass weapon because I got it for Calcharo. Because Stringless is such a big damage increase, it really inflates how much damage Yinlin does, and thus how hard the content is. You have a signature weapon? No, to be clear, if you're going to pull on weapon banners, and that's like a big if, right? Because you can throw whatever they give us for free into it and pray, but like if you are going to commit to pull on the weapon banner, Stringless is a very smart choice if you have Yinlin, and especially if you have Yinlin and Encore, because it is a big DPS increase. Like, how big of a DPS increase depends on whose calcs you look at, but everyone agrees it's a big damage increase. So it's a smart one to pull for sure. I just personally am not gonna do so because I don't want it to mess with my personal testing, theory crafting, and quite frankly, I just prefer the challenge of trying to do it with like 4-star weapons. It's a lot more fun to me. Okay, 58 minutes in. We haven't done any testing. I'm gonna stop looking at chat for a second because I keep getting on these fucking like 5-minute long explanations for shit. Okay, so first off, we need to type out what's my personal rotation and look for optimization. So I like don't want to put this on another tab because it's a pain in the ass to refer to them each. So I just gotta find like a less annoying. Well, I never ended up doing this breakdown, so we're just gonna move it over here for now. Actually, you know what? We can just move over like here for now until I get around to that. Maybe we'll do that. Actually, is like look at their rotation and look at it for inspiration and where we can optimize. But at least for the initial rotation, I'm pretty clear on what it is. So I start off with Flautist. Flautist cancel on Calcharo into Yinlin. So if you do a double Flautist, because like you're gonna start off all your rotations like with Verena, right? That's just a given. You're gonna go on Verena. Ideally, you can do the 3-second. You can do the 3-second outro combo on her, which it takes a bit of practice to get used to, but it's really not that hard to do. If you can do you then do the 3-second thing, and then it procs outro, so you get all of her buffs active at the same time, and your team's doing a lot more damage, and you also have you have the Bellbon echo on for more damage and eating hits eating hits. And then you go do other stuff, right? Adding a double Flautist cancel, I still need to frame count it, but I think it adds less than a second if you do it cleanly. It adds less than a second, and like 1 second for a total of like 800 extra motion value and building up more concerto and building up extra concerto is like completely worth it. Like, that's so much free damage. Does Flatus give buffs? No, it does not. It just happens to be the one that A, you can swap cancel the fastest, and B, it builds up a bit more outro, a bit more concerto, which could be useful. Because it's definitely a thing with Yinlin. She doesn't build up outro super fast. She just has low field time because you can swap cancel off of her. If you like stand there and do her full rotation, that actually takes quite a while. Like for example, Rivenus's rotation for her is like Rivenus's rotation calced out to be how many seconds? So 4.02 seconds. However, this is assuming you swap cancel every single time, because like every one of these is adding like 1 to 2 seconds to your rotation. So if we average at 1.5 seconds, then that's an extra 6 seconds, and it suddenly becomes 10 seconds because you're not swap canceling. So like swap canceling is very important for her to do her thing fast. But if we can cut down on that time even more, like, that's significant. You can see what skill creep does by doing further tactical holograms. That's just me assuming Abyss won't be bloating HP in the future. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, you gotta learn the fights, right? That's a big part of the point of, like, the bosses. I'd say Tempest is strictly better than the Thundering Mephis due to less on-field time. Yeah, pretty much the only way you can really argue that the Thundering is better is it just does more damage. So if you kind of, like, want to fill time, even though, like, this team has no fucking time to fill. Like, there's always something you can do on this team, even if it's going on Yinlin and literally spamming heavy attacks, because spamming heavy attacks builds her fucking, like, forte super fast. Even if it's that, like, there's something you can do. But if you don't really want to deal with all of that and, like, tightening up your rotation, it's kind of nice to just, like, be able to, like, mash the fucking echo button and do a decent chunk of damage, right? If you're really not stressing about, like, cutting the rotation down and, like, really min-maxing. That's, like, the main argument I can see for it. Also, there is the issue that you get hit, but in case you didn't know, when you're in a transformed Echo state, you have 50% damage reduction. So if you have Bellborn Echo, you have the Bellborn Shield or the Bell up at the time, you actually have 100% damage reduction for 3 hits. So, like, yeah, you can't dodge out of it, but you can tank hits with it. Where is that Yin spreadsheet? It's linked on I Am Rivenus's YouTube video. So you can look it up. YouTube.com. By the way, everyone check out Rivenus's stuff. Like, great guy, great calculations. Literally is doing what I used to do back when I was a Genshin content creator. Way back in the olden days, or when I did this shit full time. He literally is doing what I used to do. And he's also doing what I used to do, which is making his spreadsheets public so you can check assumptions and even calculations if you want to. And yeah, he put out, like, his Yinlin, like, he fucking, like, I was chatting with him during the Yinlin release, and, like, he was fucking going to town. Like, he had already done a bunch of pre-calculations because we could do that with CPT data and then adjusting it, and, like, his video came out so fast. Like, so insanely fast. But yeah, it should be linked in his YouTube video, so definitely go check it out.
Come home earlier than
I mean, he explains the rotation in this video anyway. Like, he explains the rotation in this video, but I definitely think visualizing it this way... Boop. See, it's the exact same spreadsheet. Because he makes his spreadsheets public, which is, I think, is excellent. It's personally, it is a standard of what I want it to be a standard for theory crafting. that your sheets are public, but I also completely understand why some sources don't want to do that, because especially like I definitely understand why Pridwin doesn't. I've talked with Grim about it too. Like it would just invite so many issues because Pridwin is a guide website, especially. But for YouTube videos, like I personally think that should just be standard. I understand why people don't want to do it. I definitely do. It's just that like I feel like it builds a lot more. I think it's a big part of why people trusted like my number calculations back in the day with Genshin, because my shit was public. And because I actually made an effort to try to go over the assumptions in the videos themselves. Like, okay, here's the combo I'm calculating. This is like what the motion value per second looks like. Yada 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 bullshit. I just think that's very important. But yeah, right here, I don't know if you can. I don't know if this is copyable, because I probably have like special privileges to make a copy, but I don't know if it's copyable to the public. Because I was specifically looking over stuff with Riv about it. But yeah, check out his contents. Very good calculations. Literally does what I used to do. And like puts in the effort to put out good, thorough guides. But also put them out quickly so you can get good information fast. And also, if shit gets fucked up, he's more than willing to take down a video and update it to be accurate information. He literally did that with a Verena guide. Like, this Verena guide only came out like 2 days before Yinlin's guide did, but that's because he had to take down the earlier one to like correct things. And that's like a huge point of respect for any content creator, because that loses you money. that can definitely lose you money to like take down a guide, especially if it's like time sensitive guide, right? Because like a guide that gets posted about like, let's say Yinlin a day after her release versus like 5, 6, 10 days after her release is just gonna perform better if it was released further away and it just has more time to like farm up views. But yeah, anyway, that's where the calculation sheet comes from. I'm gonna stop like dick writing Riv now. Okay. Oh, we got new subs. Hello, fellow nerds. Yes, indeed. Okay, anyway. How do you guys stop the urge of re-rolling? I swear the second I get near pity on standard or limited in this game, I just want to re-roll because the free rolls they give us. I mean, to be fair, game is definitely a good one to re-roll because they gave us so much free shit. That being said, for me, it's the sunk cost fallacy of the time investment. It's also the fact that because I personally want to make make little side content on this stuff, like my union level does matter a lot. I can't push endgame stuff until like union level 40 at least, right? But yeah, for me, it's like sunk cost fallacy of like I've put so much fucking time into this account already, and it's also just the fact that when I look at my free time to fuck with stuff, I'm like, I don't want to start from zero again. Like I could have run a second account because I have an account that like I rerolled twice, got Calcharo on my first 10 pull, and said, okay, fuck it, I'm sticking with this account. And this account has a garbage RNG. In fact, if you look at like the last stream I did, the first half of it, like when we did the pull party for Yinlin, holy hell, I got unlucky in the luckiest way possible because I got 2 copies of Yinlin, but on like my like I don't even remember, it's like 120th pull or something, I got 2 copies of Yinlin, and check it out. And I also got a copy of Encore because I lost 50-50. I haven't even fucking activated it because I'm not going to use it. I don't want to activate 5-star sequences because it fucks with my testing. And it fucks with my like perception of how strong things are. And also if it changes up their playstyle, it fucks with my perception of like how to play them, right? So I'm not even activating. This isn't even like a huge deal. It's a little more damage on her fucking like skill. It's actually a pretty shit sequence. It doesn't do a lot for her. E2 is a bit bigger because it tightens rotations, and that would also fuck with me because now I can't test regular rotations anymore. Once you have E2, she has much faster rotations, and I can't test that anymore, right? So like, I haven't even fucking activated it. So I got a fucking like double Yinlin on a 10 pull, and I'm not even activating it, and I burned like all of my fucking asterite, like all of it on that. So now Jinxi and Changli are gonna be difficult. I'm definitely gonna have to like pick to skip one because I don't want to spend that much money. You can activate it once we have testing finalized and when we are sure that resonators won't be tweaked. I mean, yes, but the problem is, especially with Yinlin, she has the potential to have really like significantly better teams in the future. Like I was saying, if she skipped Changli, I mean, honestly, yeah, maybe, but I want to like her, but I need to see more of her personality, because she is very much, we have Shalom at home, and Shalom is literally my top waifu of all time. She's an incredible character, and her voice acting performance is incredible, but also Changli looks suspiciously similar to her. And also Changli's doing the Hush thing, which Shalom's title in game is literally Hush, and that's a big thing for her, is having the Hush finger up. Anyway, yeah, Changli, but I don't know, I need to learn more about her, because like a big personality is also a big thing for me. Personality history. What the fuck was I talking about? Do you know or know someone that can make Calcharo work on high ping? Actually, yes. I am still getting distracted and only answering questions, but this one's fairly easy. If I recall correctly, Timaeus. Timaeus. Timaeus? Was it not him? Fuck, who was it then? Or Timaeus had one about high ping Calcharo. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, he has a video on it. I don't. From what I have understood though, because there's a Calcharo TCer I chat with who had high ping for 3 days because of ISP fuckery. As I understand, the idea is that you have to either delay your second basic attack so it will register, or you have to do an N4D cancel instead. So you do 4 basic. Oh, and you do a BA4. I don't use the Genshin notation. You do a BA4 dash cancel. So you go all the way up to his 4th hit and then dash cancel, and then do a BA2 afterwards. And that's a bit. It's tighter to fit in, but it is a thing you can do. I honestly don't remember what Timaeus recommends in here, but I remember it being accurate. You can also dash cancel with his first hit and spam. Actually, yeah, I guess that also would work technically, but yeah, the issue you run into is that you have a 2 dodge limit, right? Before it has to, like, go on cooldown, quote unquote, I guess. Okay. Fucking goddamn it. I am getting distracted. Arena! 3-second outro. Yes. And then we go to Yinlin. Was the Yinlin one I preferred? There's like, there's so many of these. I mean, obviously she starts with intro. And I guess I can just look over these real quick on what peeps. So like, Pridwin's is intro, E1, E2, EA4 swap cancel. Might actually, because like, I like Rivs, but Rivs has so many swap cancels built in, and I don't really, the swap cancels aren't really useful in this first rotation at all, because Calcharo can't do shit with the time. Like, I can basic attack twice, and that's literally it. Which I guess isn't necessarily bad, but just doesn't seem like an optimization that's necessarily worth doing. Because it complicates things and makes it, like, if you add too much complication, it becomes significantly harder to execute against the thing trying to kill you. Pro, BA4, E1 alt E2. I mean, yeah. BA4 swap cancel Forte. Man, I just don't like doing. Oh wait, no. I think this is a BA through 4, right? I was about to say, how am I skipping the BA4? It's not an. Yeah, it's a BA through. I just opened up the same spreadsheet I was looking at.
Clear.
Yeah, it's a BA through 4. I'm not a big fan of BA through 4 personally. It takes a really long amount of time even with the swap cancel. If you want to be like super fancy, you can do what I Win to Lose does. Where you swap cancel oh, he just does a 2 and 3 twice actually. I think theoretically you could, if you are like super clean, you can swap cancel her basic attack 3 and then come back and do her basic attack 4 again because the basic attack 3. Let's take a look at that right now because that actually sounds funny as hell. Super like unnecessary because you have to swap back like literally when the like on the 1 second cooldown. Oh wait, shit! I need an enemy, right? That you can't swap cancel. Air, it doesn't the attack going. Like if you want to be like super precise, this can definitely be a way that you. This can definitely be a way that you can like fit in a micro optimization, and in a not Calcharo team, it actually could be really good because, like, for example, you could do that swap to Encore and activate her skill if it's off cooldown, swap back 1 second later to Yinlin, do her basic attack 4, swap cancel back to Encore, and now Encore can do the second hit of her skill. Like, that is, like, actually potentially a really good optimization for an Encore quick swap team. But Calcharo can't do shit with it, frankly. Like,
Keep your fangs sharp.
I guess technically you could, like, swap. Well, I mean, actually, that might be a mini optimization now that I think about it, because technically you could, swap cancel his 3rd E during the warm-up rotation. I hate calling it a warm-up rotation. I'm just gonna call it a downtime rotation. I hate the term warm-up rotation. It's just that's what CN calls it. You could swap cancel his. Let me
clear.
Let's see. You can E1. You can E through 2. Well, we'll just do like E through 3. And then swap cancel that. No shit, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. Damn. Yeah, no, that's. I mean, I guess it's a micro. I guess, like, what you could do, like, what I was thinking of was, like, using his, like, 3rd E, right? And then swap canceling to Yinlin and do her basic attack 3. But now I'm like, wait, there's no way to do that. But the idea would have been, like, basic attack 3, swap up for back to Calcharo, his 3rd E is over, which has about a second-long animation, I want to say. Start his Mercy, and then swap back to Yinlin fast enough for her to be able to do a basic attack 4. But there's no way to make that work. Because you have to get to basic attack 3 somehow. So, never mind, that one doesn't work. What we can do, potentially, though, would be like, oh, let's see. Weird thing I thought up in. What we could do would be doing his E through 3, his E3, swap cancel off on that, go onto Yinlin, and then start a heavy attack immediately. If you hold the heavy attack input, it goes off really fast in swap. Like, boop, boop. And, like, it immediately starts the heavy attack, right? Like, it was a little hard to see because Heron was in the way, but, like, yeah. Probably easier if I just, like... Fuck, I don't remember this guy's timings. I haven't fought him in a second. Yeah, so wait for an opening. Okay. So, like, you swap to Yin, like, you hold basic attack and swap to Yinlin, and whoops, I didn't release it. Alright, anyway. I showed it once already, we're fine. I showed it once already, we're fine. The point is, if you, like, you can, like, I want to say you couldn't prime it, but technically I think the term is called a Kara cancel. It's a fighting game thing where, like, it's, as I understand, it's like a separate input for release and hold. So, like, you can swap to Yinlin and, like, what is it, like, an attack hold? Yeah, you can swap to Yinlin, and because I am, like, what I'm doing right now, I press Calcharo's basic attack 1, and I'm holding it. Oh, wait, no, I fucked that up. Oh, wait, I'm fucking it up again. Wait, why is it not working? What am I inputting wrong? Yeah, okay, I did it right that time. Yeah, so if you're holding basic attack, when you swap to her, she'll automatically start doing it. So you could theoretically do, like, Yinlin heavy attack, swap cancel, Kara cancel. Because you do have, the input is not necessarily easy, but doable. Heavy attack, and then swap to, like, Verena for Verena shit. And then you could, like, swap to Verena and pop her E, let's say. Swap cancel that. Because if you do this Kara cancel super cleanly, it's gonna take, like, fucking, like, a 1/10 of a second, maybe, if you do it really cleanly. And then go back to Calcharo, Mercy. Theoretically, that would, if you could do that really fucking cleanly in his, like, downtime rotation, that would add a significant amount of, like, gain, without probably adding, at best, like, a few 1/10ths of a second to your rotation, and that would actually be a really good one to do. Interesting. I'm not gonna practice that right now, but I'm adding it just because that's potentially a really good optimization for his downtime. I should probably downtime. Okay.
You done
Just
staring?
canceling. Oh, is it negative edge, not Kara canceling? Yeah, I'm not super clear on what the terms are. Or neg edge? I don't like I don't like that I wrote the word neg there. It bothers me. There we go. Negative edge, easy. I'm not familiar with the terms, really. I've never got that into fighting games. I just have heard that they're in the game through, fucking... Was it again? I talked about them in, like, my video when I started my first video in, like, 3 years, but... Negative edge is an input on release of a button. Okay! So that's the thing, though, is that it's... I don't know if this counts as a... I don't know if this counts as a negative edge, because I'm not releasing the button. It just happens when I go in. Yeah, I'm not releasing the button. Kara cancel is probably the closest term. Negative edge involves a releasing, but okay, yeah. You could go for Tao Chi, though, for... What are you looking at? Well, I saw... Curious. Because, like, I saw Tao Chi being mentioned in answer to a question. Neither Zhongli type character for my skill issue. There isn't one, and I don't really suspect that there will ever be one. Because, like, I mean, there's stuff you can do to, like, help skill issue, definitely. The problem is, I actually, like, the thing about, like, the thing about like Tauchi, the problem with Tauchi is that, and I just think she has a fundamental design problem, right? The whole idea is that she's supposed to be like a sub DPS that makes you tankier because she adds a big shield and the scales of defense and everything. But the problem is that in order to get her forte circuit up, like in order to, so like in order to get her timed counters off, which you need to build up wait, I understand this correctly? I like fucked around with her in the roguelike, but yeah, I did it. Okay, yeah. So like in order to get her timed counters, which you need to make her shield right, you either have to like do a heavy attack into a basic attack, which is really slow, or her intro skill, which is more realistic, or you have to strategic parry. The problem with strategic parry, and I really wish this was different because I would actually really enjoy playing her as like a Beidou style quick swap, like perfect parry character, is that at level 10, it only gives you 30% damage reduction. So you're essentially having to take damage in order to build a shield, which doesn't sound great to me. And it was kind of an issue I ran into when I was playing her in the roguelike, because there's a trial version you can use in like the 3rd level of the roguelike or something. And it's the problem I ran into while I was using her roguelike. It's like, oh, my counter stance and my parry stance is forcing me to eat damage, and because I don't quite have enough damage, the boss has scaled up their attack. So they're removing 80% of my health bar, so in order for me to be able to build a shield. Like, I think that's kind of a fundamental design issue with her. If she, for example, nullified the damage of an attack on, like, a perfect parry, or perfect, like, skill input or something, that would be incredible. Even if it's like if it was like a sequence or something. Why not get it up by ending her rotations with skill? What do you mean? What do you mean end her rotations with skill? I don't understand, because what skill does is just give you what skill does it gives you Rocksteady shield, but the thing is to get an actual. Why are you? Wait, am I looking at this wrong? While Rocksteady exists when the active character is attacked, one Rocksteady will be consumed to recover resolving caliber after Rocksteady shield ends. Yeah, so like you can get her shield up. You get a bit of a shield up, I guess, by is it 65% when she's in strategic parry plus E? Okay, oh yeah, right. Okay, because the Rocksteady shield damage reduction. Yeah, so you can get some Rocksteady shield up, I guess. Wait, no, is Rocksteady shield actually a shield or just damage reduction? Yeah, in order to get the Rocksteady shield doesn't create a shield. It just makes you take less damage. It's just damage reduction, right? And in order to get a shield, you have to burn her resolving caliber. And to get resolving caliber, you have to. In order to get what do you do to get resolving? Yeah, to get resolving caliber, you have to do the things I mentioned, which is either really slow stuff like doing a heavy attack into a basic attack, or you have to parry, but parry makes you take damage. Or you have the intro skill, which is probably the easiest one, like the best one to set up, especially if you're like a Verena who can build intro really fast, or build Concerto really fast, to do time counters, because the time counters are what give you the actual shield, not just damage reduction. Swapping her in via her intro skill will also let her create her shield. Oh, no, Kanto, I'm pretty sure it's right here, isn't it? Where it says, for timed counters, intro skill defense formation could also let you cast time counters, which is the thing that like gets you shield. Also, hi, Kanta. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, well, to be fair, whenever they, like, list off, like, these things all let you do a thing, it gets a little weird sometimes. For those of you who don't know Kanta is one of my friends that originally met during Monster Hunter World for, like, speedrunning, optimizing shits, and then Kanta plays a whole bunch of games now. Also jumped on the Genshin train, very clearly is on the Wua train. But if you want to see someone really good at video games play the game, go check out Kanta's streams. I'm assuming you still stream, right? I'm really bad at keeping up with whether people stream or not, because I don't watch streams. Like, I watch, like, VODs sometimes, but I don't actually, like, actively watch streams, basically, ever. So, nothing personal against that. I said that, but I actually might want to check out PCat's stream tomorrow, because it's about art stuff, and I kind of want to ask her some questions. But we haven't talked in a second, so I feel like I shouldn't just randomly fucking DM her. Anta per me. I am following you, right? Okay, I was about to say, if I'm not fucking following you, I am a fake friend. Okay, yeah. Oh, awesome. Yeah, so looks like Kanta does some is doing, like, new Shadowbring is like the new DLC, right? I don't play MMOs. MOC and Tower Reset in Honkai. More Shadowbringers, Yinlin and Lucifer. I really still need to do that. I'm really curious what mechanics change they added for the roguelike mode for Yinlin. Funny how they had Yinlin's ready before she was released, and they'll have a bunch of the other characters ready. That was kind of funny, because it said like she was in usable characters. But she wasn't released yet. Yo, fellow Honkai player. Yeah, I've also started playing Honkai, started in patch 2.1. But Kanta is very much, I'm sure, is able to do much better clears than I can, because my account's so fucking new. I mean, I have Acheron, so that helps a lot, but my account's just way too fucking new. My artifacts are garbage. And I still haven't really finished trace farming. And now I'm having to pre-farm for fucking Firefly, because she is my waifu. But yeah, should super go for new accounts. Yeah, literally that's why I started playing, is because I heard so many good things about Honkai Star Rails' story, and I've been wanting to check it out. And then someone described Acheron to me. I was like, wait, her technique means I don't have to do mindless grind fights. I can just one-tap, like, normal enemies. That sounds like exactly what I want. That's one thing I hate about JRPGs, is, like, fucking taking out the trash, right? Having to, like, kill shit that you're very obviously just gonna kill, and it just wastes time. But yeah, point is, and yes, Jonathan Lee, I will very likely do some videos on Monster Hunter Wilds and releases. I'm really excited for it. And I haven't done Switch Act shit in a while, and I miss it. Intro timed counter. This will be the easiest thing to do. No. Stop it. Noob. No, I appreciate you saying it again, Jungle Sucks. I'm really bad at keeping up with chat, because when chat has like one question I find interesting, I spend 5 minutes fucking talking about it. Which is why we're an hour and 34 minutes in, and I've barely done any Yinlin shit other than answering Yinlin questions and showing off a few weird things. But yeah, all of this being said, like, just check out Kanta if you want to see someone who is really, really, really good at video games play those video games, because Kanta is really, really good at video games. Like I said, I originally met Kanta, like, through, like, the Monster Hunter World speedrunner scene. So yeah, Kanta is very good at the games. So, fun person. Kanta's also, like, weirdly able to, like, fucking somehow answer questions in chat while still being good at the game. I don't know how you do it, but I'm like convinced you're, like, no game, no lifing, like, typing with your fucking toes or something. This is just a Tauchi TC stream. Maybe. Oh wait, I need to put this in my I'm section. I have a tab for like just random fun little things that I learn about. Panda has 4 hands, we know this, true. We do another video regarding Yinlin and Calcharo? Yeah, once I figure shit out with them, which is what we're supposed to be doing, and then I have gotten distracted answering questions for and showing things for like an hour and 35 minutes. So, yay. Alright, what rotation? I don't even remember what rotation I was doing when I was doing my fucking Heron clears. Pretty sure it was 1. Because I don't really think, like, after your intro you can skip directly to basic attack 4, but I don't think it's really worth it unless you need it to build up Forte, because her basic attacks do like dick all for damage, and basic attack 4 is swap cancelable, but I would have to skill cancel this, not swap cancel it, because I don't want to swap cancel right here. All I would really be able to do is go on Calcharo and like basic attack once. It's not really a thing worth it, because that's not a lot of DPS increase, and the increase in margin of error, especially when we're considering, like, if an enemy attacks me during that time, now I have to dodge counter with Calcharo instead of Yinlin, and I could have used that for, like, faster Forte buildup, so it's not really a thing worth working. But then I believe it was, because, like, if you skill cancel Yinlin's 4th basic, it's actually a pretty long animation. Like, swap cancel, you can literally do it, as soon as the attack starts coming out, but you have to wait till the attack actually hits if you skill cancel. And the bigger problem, too... no bigger problem. But, like, yeah, you have to wait until that hits, and then you can skill cancel it. And, like, that's just... It takes too long, and it doesn't gain enough intro, and, like, I can do a heavy attack. I guess theoretically I could do a heavy attack cancel. It's just the input timing for that is really fucking weird, because you have to like press basic attack 4 and then start holding it again, and then eventually it will register a little bit afterwards a heavy attack. Like, it doesn't start the heavy attack until it registers it as a hold input for long enough. So like, it's really fucking awkward. But like, you can pretty cleanly animation cancel that into a heavy attack. And you can see I'm doing it even faster because I'm putting the input even faster. That one was kind of slow. But it's like a really weird timing to get used to, right? But you can see I am animation canceling it. I'm not going through the full like basic attack animation before heavy attacking, right? But it's just a really weird input to time. You can do it with like a basic attack too as well. And in fact, doing it with a basic attack 3 is, like I was showing off earlier, is what I think is a good thing to do if you have literally no skills up and you're doing a swap cancel during a Mercy or DM. Oh, I fucked up the timing. Yeah, so you can do like boop, boop. Nope, that's too late. Too late. Oh my god. Yeah, like that. Like, that can probably fit into 2 seconds when the heavy attack starts. Theoretically, you could do that, I think. I have the frame count. But as you can see, the input's really fucking weird, and I haven't practiced it enough, so, like, I kept fucking it up. But that is a potential thing. That you can do, and, like, that is a potential thing you can do in downtime. Anyway. Back point. It's on a different... Well, it's on a different tab. Wait, no, it's not during downtime. It's, during... Second window... Go... up. Because if you have cooldowns up, you just use the cooldowns, right? If your skill is up, you just skill in that too. But yeah, during 2-second windows, no cooldowns up. So we do a through And then swap
You
cancel.
done
Oh,
staring?
then heavy attack cancel into a swap. Sorry if my notation's fucking weird, by the way. When I do a video on this, I'll definitely explain it, but if I have to keep explaining when new people come into the chat, I don't know. Look at it, you'll probably be able to figure it out. Very high difficulty.
No rush. The impatient
But
ones will fall right into our lap.
weird buffering. The best way I could describe it. How like I guess if I try doing it again. Like boop, boop. Now. That's when I start when I said now, that's when I start holding basic attack. It doesn't start immediately after you hold basic attack. It takes time for it to recognize it and buffer it up. So like now.
Be gone.
Now. Like it's like not like a half second, but it's like a third of a second or so probably. Before it starts the heavy attack. After I like whenever I say now, it's like at the end of the word now, it seems like it kind of starts up. So it's just like a really weird input to time. And like if you do it too early, then you don't get a third basic attack, right? See, if you do it way too early, now. So that one was clean actually, but
Back off.
yeah, that kind of seems like the timing you want. Nope, too late. But you know, that's actually a really decent micro optimization tech you can do with her in basically any swap in like in but yeah, E1. I think what I normally do is I'm trying to remember what the fuck I was doing when I was like doing Heron runs a few days ago, because my dumbass didn't save any of the footage. And the one time I wanted to save the footage where I got the 2-star clear, and it was only like 20 to 25 seconds or so off from being a 3-star clear. My fucking G-force, my fucking shadow blade borked, so I couldn't save it. I want to say I was doing, yeah, it was heavy attack. Because you can cancel intro into heavy attack. Heavy attack. So I need to like fully frame count this rotation to see if it really is worth it. But the thing is, you can heavy attack cancel into. The idea here is to like minimize like the need for swap cancels in this particular moment of time, because there's not cooldowns worth using up. Especially because I start with a double flautist. I could probably fit in some. And like a second rotation, because Flautist will probably be up, but it's up at an awkward time because it's a 15-second cooldown. I may be able to fit in like some Flautist cancels, but E1 cancel into Alt, into E2. Maybe swap cancel. This one's more of a practicality thing. The problem with E2 is since the animation's so long, it's very possible for you to get fucking like smacked out of it, right? So the swap cancel is might be worth it just for like practical survivability sake. Because it's similar to like Death Messenger, where it takes a really fucking long time. So if you don't swap cancel it, it's very possible you can get hit at that time depending on what attack the enemy is doing, right? Like that just takes so long if you don't swap cancel. You're literally, in fact, I think I frame count that. I did not get enough frame counting done last time. These aren't my frame counts. The Rivs and Riv swap count. Did I count? I did like some frame counting. No, I don't think I did. Anyway, probably close to 2 seconds. It takes a long time. So it's similar to a Death Messenger, except for a Death Messenger actually makes you jump so you can dodge boxes. Okay, but yeah, E2, maybe swap cancel. And then I think your Forte is ready at that point. I think you just Forte. I don't remember doing any different. I remember if you have intro, one heavy attack is...
You done
I remember
staying
if you intro, one heavy attack should be... Have you tested jump cancels? Yes! That was a thing I wanted to test, actually, was jump cancels. Because they might be really fucking good on Yinlin. The problem is I don't know how much Forte and Concerto they do, but like, I mean... And I only have basically like a level 4 because I just haven't wanted to invest like stamina into it. Look at that fucking multiplier compared to all of her basic modifiers. Like, her plunge attack does a shitload of damage, and she doesn't have Calcharo's problem with plunge attacks. Jump auto parries feel so nice on Yinlin. Yeah, I always forget that jump parries are a thing when I have to parry something. Like, I'm just not used to using it yet, so I just try to time otherwise and then kind of fuck up the timing because Calcharo's awkward as shit to parry with. But yeah, like, it's such a high multiplier. Like, the motion value is really high. I remember someone was mentioning what is motion value before. Motion value is something you sometimes still see as like notation in like theory crafting and spreadsheets for ToA and Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, but it's actually not a term that originates from there. You just still see it because it's kind of an artifact from early Genshin days. Motion value is this thing. This is a motion value, right? 79.29% is the motion value for this attack. It's essentially how much of your effective attack, so effective attack being, you know, your attack after your crit, your multipliers, all that kind of stuff is added. It's how much of a percentage of your effective attack the attack does, right? And the reason it's called a motion value is because that's what it was called in Monster Hunter. And I started out doing TC in Monster Hunter World. Before I became like a Genshin theory crafting content creator. And I had the big advantage in the early days of Genshin because a weirdly large amount of our audience also crossed into Genshin, so even the initial videos did really well. And Genshin theory crafting is now like, there's a lot of Genshin theory crafters. There was like not dick all back in the day. The first 6 months of Genshin theory crafting were fucking rough. So because of that, it came like it ended up that people were using my spreadsheets a lot for shit. And it is a Monster Hunter World term because motion value is the term specifically Capcom uses for their fighting games and for their Monster Hunter guides back in the day. Because like now in Monster Hunter World, you can see the motion values in game, but you couldn't in the past. You had to buy the official strategy guides, and that's what they call them as motion value because it's a fighting game term and it's Capcom. So like as far as I'm aware, there really weren't much of any theory crafters that like came from Monster Hunter other than myself in Genshin. But like my spreadsheets just ended up getting used a lot, so people just started using it as notation. And, like, I don't feel like I can claim a lot when it comes to Genshin theory crafting, right? Like, I mean, I did some cool stuff, I guess, and, like, I tried to do what I could, but at least as far as I'm aware, the notation for motion value very likely was coming from my spreadsheets back in the day for Genshin. The birth of KQM. Yeah. Actually, KQM, like, I haven't been in there in, like, years, right? But in the early days of Genshin, KQM was where I had KQM and Child Mains was where I had a lot of my theory crafting discussions, and we actually hosted the first few episodes of the Kaching Mains podcast on our channel to get a little bit of viewership and traction at first, and then after like 3-ish episodes, so 4-ish, I want to say. I forget. I can check you can just look at my fucking old videos. But like after like the first few of them, we swapped over to their channel, and I like announced it and everything, so people knew. So the people who had already been watching them knew to go over there now instead. Because we thought that it would just help build more traction for the podcast than putting it on a brand new channel that had like 50 subscribers. hours. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I miss the old KQM peeps. I miss Artesians and all of them. I actually still have gone to chat with Low Priority, which is nice. Well, he's child mains guy. Because Low Priority is doing a lot of TC for Woowa. I don't know, miss those guys. KQM back in that first year was a lot of fun. I can't speak for KQM now, and I've heard like random things of like praise or concerns or shit from random people about it, and I just don't. I haven't been on there in like 3 years. I haven't been in the Discord server in like 3 years, but I don't know. I miss those early days. They were a lot of fun. Shit was fucking. It was a wild west of fucking theory crafting. Like when Honkai came out, and especially when like Woowa came out, we already have like a bunch of like pre-existing spreadsheets, but more importantly, pre-existing notions on what to assume and how to build calculations, right? Because we figured it all out in Genshin already. So like it's different, but like we can use all of the Genshin theory crafting and especially all the resources for Genshin theory crafting as a base. And in the early days of Genshin, we were just fucking freeballing it. Like, we were just fucking freeballing it. Like, at the start, weren't even doing, like, full damage simulations. We were just, like, I was literally, like, crunching out, like, motion value per second and applying it to effective attack. And then elemental gauge theory became a thing, and suddenly we have to account for all of that now and figure out rotations that aren't just pure hit thing as much as you can. And, like, early days of Genshin theory crafting were fucking weird. There was like no standards at all. There was like no consensus on how to do calculations or things like that. Everyone would run like wildly different assumptions for their calculations, which means that, and if they don't show the work, you're just like, I have no fucking clue how you reached that. Like, it's like fucking a 50% difference from like the calcs I did because I don't know your assumptions.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into
Okay.
your lap.
Tokyo, Genshin has a pretty active Woowa chat. Interesting. Might go check it out at some point. I knew it was due to mental health, but I wish it didn't quit. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of things. It was definitely a lot of things. But I was much healthier and happier after it. Realistically. I miss being a content creator, and that's why I partly want to do this, like, a little on the side, but, like, I do miss being a creator. And not even necessarily because of the clout. I actually kind of always hated the clout. It's why even when I was full-timer especially, I never hung out in our own Discord server, because I'd pop in and everyone would stop fucking talking and be like, it's Jinx! And I'm like, ha ha ha, bye. I don't like that. But I do like that having a reputation means that people trust my recommendations and things that I say, and trust my calculation. Stuff like that. I do like that because after a theory craft that puts a bunch of work into theory crafting and calculating, they want people to believe the work is good. You know? And when you're doing it especially to like just help people, right? Because you want to help people like, okay, this is the best rotation, this is the best build, all of that, right? When you want it to help people, like if people trust you, or you have a reputation, you get more views on top. You get more views. People trust and recommend and share it more, and like more people get to be helped. Like it sucks if you're a theory crafter and you like do this stuff because like, oh man, these calculations are important, and like the community needs this information, and then you have like 100 subs on YouTube, and you put it out the video, and like within a week it's got like maybe 1,000 views. Like that sucks. But I don't like the idea of being like internet famous. Although it would be really cool to be a guest on Trash Taste one day. It's a thing I sometimes like daydream about, but we all just need a we all just a nerd collective. It sucks when the vocal clout just gets too loud. Yeah. Well, you said that mattered to me. I like the story. Yeah. Wait, when did I say that? I might have said that I like Kuro's writing for PGR. Personally, the story gets good after a few hours. And the companion quests that aren't Ling Yang are actually really good. Well, I've only done Jiyan's, but I've heard great things about Yinlin's. Okay. Holy fucking Christ. Woo! Hour and 55 in. And we haven't done dick all except yap. Except fucking talk about, like, answer fucking questions from chat. And be like, go check these things out. Oh, Christ. Although, to be fair, this is what I really enjoyed about the last stream, too. Was just, like, answering questions and stuff. It's a lot of fun, and I enjoy yapping a lot. But this is definitely, like, a ADHD yabai moment. I haven't played the game in a while. I am sure I am going to fuck up this rotation off the bat.
All is fair in war.
Fuck, what was... Oh, God, I immediately forgot Verina's fucking road. Oh, God damn it. It is... BA through 5, Alt skill, Echo cancel, Jump cancel, BA 1, 2, 3, although I think BA 2, 1, 2 is... Oh, BA through 2 is fine if you have variation, which is used. Okay. The 3, yeah, okay.
All is fair in war.
Bask in the sunlight. Imitation.
Oh, shit! What the fuck? I forgot to change her echo! In Overworld, I run motorcycle because why not? Like, there's nothing in the Overworld scary enough that I care to, like, use. Other than, like, holograms. There's nothing in the world that is scary enough for me to consider needing to run Spellborn, so I still have motorcycle equipped. God damn it. One day we will test the thing correctly. Yas. We use crit rate because it's funny. And all of my, other than this energy regen, everything's fucking 0 anyway, so it doesn't matter. My fucking Verina has 500 attack. Q 17 minutes of restarts. 17? That's all you think it's gonna take? You've never seen me try to push content. To be fair, I haven't streamed pushing content in like fucking 4 years, but... Oh, you haven't touched the game, you're just having fun randomly chatting with chat. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You know, that's the nice fun thing about stream, is getting to chat with people and be part of the experience. Although, being part of the experience right now just is me yapping instead of fucking actually doing what's in the title of the stream. Although at least this time around, I have a cute little like PNG tuber in the corner that I managed to work out. So you know, I don't know. I feel like that makes it feel a little bit more engaging than just hearing some random voice talk while nothing fucking happens on screen.
All is fair in war.
Ah, fuck! I did it too fast. You have to like wait a little bit of time before letting go of echo button. Otherwise, it doesn't trigger even though you're holding it.
All is fair in war.
No! I was so focused on timing the echo cancel, I forgot to do Verina's basic attacks. Oh, god damn it. To be fair, I got sick in between when I was doing the Heron pushes and now, so I'm not surprised my brain forgot all of these things. Because I did get an upper respiratory infection, but... little flu-y sort of symptoms.
Bask in the sunlight.
Yep, there we go.
It's our curtain call.
Yeah, that's enough. Oh, is it enough for outro though? Oh no, it's not enough for outro. Because I wouldn't get the I'm just short, but also I wouldn't be getting the concerto from the sit in time.
Pay it back tenfold.
Fuck you. Okay, so I probably do need to fit another heavy attack in there.
I see my way
It also was like a really unclean rotation, but you know, at least we're checking the forte. Bernard Naval, no one has really done so, at least in like a particularly in a very optimized rotation with the swap cancels. Which is what I'm literally trying to do, is trying to figure out like really optimal rotations, because like the reality is you're gonna lose damage from a lot of it from swap canceling off Calcharo when he has the buff, he has the outro buff, and Yinlin is not gonna be able to do enough damage by herself by a big degree to make up for it. However, if you can use it to shorten her later rotations and get your rotations to come out faster because of it, so like, you know, instead of it being like 30 seconds per rotation, you can drop it like 26 or 24 or 25, because she needs less time on field because she's been building Forte and Concerto during the swap cancels. Suddenly, it won't increase your damage, it reduces your seconds, and that also still makes DPS higher, right? That's kind of the idea and the hope. At least that's kind of what I'm going for with like calculating, with like testing routine. What do you mean by the Yinlin vs. Jiyan question? Because they kind of do different things. But if you're asking for like who is like generally the better pull, it's honestly probably Jiyan. Just because like even when he gets power crept, he will still have value on like clearing ad floors. Like on floors with lots of enemies, he will still always have value because he can group shit up for you, even once his damage gets power crept. So I personally think he has more value than Yinlin. Also, Yinlin's like way more annoying to use. Fucking Jiyan is literally the most like ook character in the game. You press alt, you can literally like set up all your rotation, like set up all your outros, go on him, and then press alt and mash basic attack and skill at the same time, and you're doing his rotation perfectly during alt. Because the moment it comes off of like cooldown, you should be using your skill anyway, right? And mashing basic attack will like is how you do his alt rotation basically. Like, I know there are micro optimizations, but the point is you can be attaining like 90% plus of his DPS ceiling by just doing that. Maybe I should have gone him instead. I mean, Yinlin's still a very strong character. It's just that she does require a lot more skill inputs to be good. And you can definitely make the argument that she's better because she's a sub DPS, so it's going to take longer for her to get power crept, and more importantly, she's potentially can have even stronger teams in the future as soon as like an alt electro DPS that isn't scuffed like Calcharo comes out. It's just that I personally think Jiyan is a better pull for the current moment, especially because he's still fairly future-proofed due to his grouping, and you need 3 teams per tower, right? And who knows how many teams you'll need if they add more endgame content. And right now he's like one of, if not the highest DPS single target, much less an AoE. Depends on who calcs you look at, and depends on the rotations. But the point is, he's like tier 0, right? Right now, and even when he gets power crept, he still has value. So like, yeah, I don't know. I think he is the smarter pull for most people. That being said, if you like Yinlin, she's the better pull, right? And I'm not just talking about like you want her to step on you, well, that's definitely a factor too. I just mean if you like her and you like the idea of having more of a swap cancel playstyle, because like Jiyan doesn't do swap cancel. He can technically swap cancel some of his like attacks and ult, but he's not a swap cancel character. Because if you swap cancel, you lose Morphe buff, but also on top of that, you can't do much meaningful during his like trying to swap cancel during his ult anyway. Like, he is a traditional hyper carry. You set him up and he presses ult button and then he kill thing. That is how he works fundamentally. But if you like the idea of doing like quick swap cancel teams, then Yinlin's a better choice. Because she's still going to be very strong. Just in a vacuum, and with no assumptions on what you prefer, I think that Jiyan's a slightly better pull. But, like, yeah. At the end of the day, play who you fucking want and play what's fun for you. And when I say that I think Jiyan's a better pull, I'm saying that, like, this is, like, an abysmally, like, small margin. But, like, I'm putting him in, like, fucking, like, SSSS tier and, like, Yinlin in, like, A tier or something. And there's, like, I think he's, like, a tiny bit better of a pull just because his grouping is more useful utility-wise. And, like, you know, Yinlin even does AoE damage, so she's still also good for, like, content that would otherwise need grouping. The difference is Jiyan just does more damage because he's a hyper carry, right? And also, Jiyan currently has access to what will literally be his best team. Like, I don't think Morphe gives him too much damage. I don't think there's going to be a character for a while that fits him, a sub-WS that fits him as well as Morphe, and it's going to be a while before Verena gets truly power crept. Because they still need 3 supports. I know a whale hitting 260k ults. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I went to lose that he hit, like... Did he hit over 300k? It's something. Something absurdly high. And that's just, like, for the initial hit. That's not even including, like, all of the tiny ticks of damage. Oh, yeah, another reason why, Jiyan is such a good pull, like, is a good pull, because I completely forgot about this, but he also helps with skill issue, because like, he is the easiest character to parry with in the entire game, because his skill and his attacks during his ult hits so fast, it's basically impossible not to parry something that is parryable as it's coming into you. Like, you would have to get, like, incredibly unlucky and probably have a ping issue for you to not parry an attack that's about to hit you if Jiyan presses his skill or presses his ult, or is in ult, right? Like, he literally auto parries because he just has such high hit count. That being said, I personally don't like that, because I want to learn the parries. It's a lot more satisfying for me, personally, when I get the parries down, and when I pull them off well, and when I learn the mechanics and, like, master the fight more. I come from Monster Hunter. I really like learning fights. I come from Monster Hunter to Dark Souls. That's one of my favorite things, other than fucking math in games, is getting better mechanically, learning better combos, figuring out better strategies, and especially, like, learning of fights and learning all these micro optimizations I can do in that specific fights to kill it better and faster. It's why I got into, like, Monster Hunter speedrunning for a little bit, or for a tiny bit of time. Mostly just hung out with speedrunners, chatted with them a lot. Okay,
all is fair in war.
That was okay. I'm doing this very slowly, because I got too distracted talking, but it's fine. Okay, so I was doing intro, and we can dodge that attack with this. And yeah, my concerto is way fucking off. But another heavy attack. Oh wait, shit. What the fuck was I doing for full outro quickly? Oh, wait, I think my E1 missed there. That was less than I got last time. Because motherfucker jumped in the air because Heron is an awful boss and I hate him. Any way to quantify interrupt resistance? Not that I'm aware of. Especially because, like, all we have is, like, Bellborn Echo, which I think is full resistance, and then Yuan Wu's, like, ult. And, like, that's basically it, other than just, like, what seems to be, like, levels of super armor in certain attacks. I definitely don't get, like, knocked out of my death messengers on Calcharo from, like, weak attacks. Just bosses are the problem. Like,
I see my way clear.
My field of expertise.
fuck, I pressed the wrong... It doesn't matter. It just means it's slower. It's fine.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap.
And I had hyper... And, yeah, Bellborn Echo just lets you fucking... Shit. That actually miss? Can't tell.
Pay it back tenfold.
Ugh, do I have to work in basic attacks? I remember not needing to. Wait, did I do a BA4 heavy attack cancel? That might have been it. That might be enough.
All is fair in war.
Bask in the sunlight. Roll for me. Tear them to pieces. Cleave it. Zap string.
Dodge that attack with ult. Oh, it didn't dodge it. Oh, that didn't really help that much. I mean, a basic attack 3 is enough to fix that at that point, but like... I remember not needing to do basic attacks. What the fuck was I doing? Was I doing a double heavy attack? I might have done a double heavy attack. That would make sense. Because I can still cancel it.
All is fair in war.
Life is in everything.
Oh, shit. What? What did I fuck up? Weird.
I can use some fertilizer. Tear them to pieces.
Ooh, that was a clean cancel.
Zap string.
Damn.
Enough.
Little too slow on the Verena side, though. Oh, damn. Alright. Look over everyone else's rotations again real quick. VA through 4, I'd rather avoid that. A second, what? Alt, E1, E2, double heavy attack, Forte? Didn't I just do that plus? With intro too? I did that with intro. I didn't get full... Oh wait, that's right. This one is a... No ouch. That's right, I forgot. This is a no outro rotation. This is just to get her Forte up as fast as possible. Like, this is the one that they recommend for getting it up as fast as possible. Rivs also has a BA4, which I'd rather avoid, but I will work in basic attacks if I really have to. It's just that basic attack 3 and 4 really want to be swap cancelled, and I'm intentionally trying to cut this down without doing these early swap cancels.
I see my way clear.
Wait, discovering Heron doesn't do jump attacks if you're behind him was a godsend? Yo, what? That actually explains why he doesn't do that much when I'm, like, dash canceling on... fucking Calcharo. Instead of typing this, it's just easy to do this. Thank you, Nicola, for that little tidbit. Definitely might mess around with that a bit more and try to work in dash cancels specifically for that. BA4 is so cringe. Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage, and like if you're gonna like skill or echo cancel it, like it takes way too long for it to hit. BA4 is usually right when the boss is about to attack. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. It's part of why, like, the current rotation you were seeing me do, too, is, like, mostly kind of timed for his first attack to happen during ult. Which means I can guarantee the E2 without swap canceling. Moin. Fuck did I do? Not have... Because with the intro, it doesn't take that much to get full outro. Here again. Oh wait, no, it's over here. Basic attack through 4, swap cancel, or basic attack 2, 3, swap cancel. Trying to avoid that, but everyone's does use.
I see my way clear.
Intensive has an echo cancel, but I don't think that I'm pretty sure this one doesn't work in single target. Because this is less heavy attacks and only adding an echo cancel, which doesn't it builds outro, but not that much, especially because he like cancels it super fast. But I'm pretty sure this doesn't work in single target. I'm pretty sure it's a multi-target one, considering that what we just tested didn't work for outro.
Keep your fangs sharp.
The EGS's, yeah, it's also still a through basic attack too. Although it's interesting that his only needs to go through 2 and not through 3, like I win to loses, and it's got the same. Oh wait, I win to loses doesn't have ult. Duh. Okay, yeah. Shit. Yeah, this is a double rotation. Like 12 seconds of other. I don't like that. I don't like that being that way. Okay. Level 10 Calcharo tech, timing your rotation so your N5 and ult goes through Heron behind it. That's an interesting one. I basically almost never do N5 or BA5. I'm trying to like N5 is, I think, confusing, and I'm trying to be better about saying basic attack 5, because N5 is Genshin terminology, because they call them basic attacks in this game, not normal attacks. So, like, kind of like the motion value thing, it's kind of annoying to have to, like, explain it. And I think BA2 is very clearly, like, basic attack, right? I forgot the name of content creator, but there is still ridiculous stuff to do. I think you might be talking about the person they linked in my Calcharo video, whose name is fucking escaping me. I think he's the one who like taught me, or like I learned about that. But like. Probably remove the shorts from there. There's no reason for them to be on there.
And in the example on screen, I saved almost 2.5 seconds. This was.
I mean,
so
I definitely
much time
linked him as the thing, because I try to be very thorough with my like attributions and everything. I'm a big believer in making sure that people know your sources and that you do what you can to spread the love around. You know, Io, this guy. Yeah, because he has a fighting game background, so he's like fucking around with Kara cancel and negative edging and stuff. I am Riv. I am Rivenous. Riv mostly does like calculations and DPS calculations and comparisons, and like part of that is like tweaking down rotations, right, and making them as DPS efficient as possible. But he doesn't really fuck around with like a lot of the advanced tech stuff like Kara canceling. Especially because, like, the Jiyan Kara cancel stuff that I'm aware of, at least from this video, isn't really... It's only relevant in your downtime, but it looks cool as shit. And, like, EO straight up says in here he's not looking for, like, the boring best DPS version of, like, pressing ult and doing stuff. He's looking at interesting tech and flashy tech. Like, the example at the beginning of his video is this, which is just, like, a really cool clip, right? Like, you didn't notice, Jiyan did his launching attack twice after a swap cancel because of a Kara cancel. Or maybe it's negative edging, I'm not sure. Yeah, like, it's, like, really cool tech. And that actually probably does have a decent amount of value you can use out of that Kara cancel or that double launcher thing with Jiyan. And he's been, like, looking at other stuff. I just haven't looked at his videos lately, so I don't know what he's discovered, but... Do you know Maggie? Yeah, I shouted her out earlier in the stream, actually. I do like her stuff. I like especially that she posts her, like, calculators and spreadsheets and stuff, which means you can, like, double check her work or see what her assumptions are. She also does a really good job of describing what her assumptions are in her videos. Like, this is what I'm calculating. This is how many good substats, yada, 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 which gives context, and in my opinion, builds better trust with the viewer. Because they kind of understand things more, or needs to know you're being thorough.
I see my way clear.
Unga bunga usually just implies mashing buttons without thinking. See, that's why I like to say ook ook. Because you're playing like a monkey. A monkey isn't just randomly mashing buttons and not thinking, but they're doing a relatively simple button inputs that they don't have to think too much about. That's why I like ook ook, personally. Okay, fuck me. I still got this opener yet. Answering questions. I'm trying to be a good streamer and interact with chat, so I'm not getting any fucking work done. Just really don't like doing basic attacks. Especially 3 and 4. 3 and 4 are like, if you don't swap cancel them, you're asking to get hit. And I'm intentionally not wanting to swap cancel too much this initial rotation. Because I literally can't get anything useful done during it. That doesn't make sense to. Literally all I'm adding is increased area, like more ability to fuck up, and adding in like literally 1 Calcharo basic attack. That's it. Everything's on cooldown, off cooldown, or on cooldown, or I can't afford to do Calcharo's skill because I need it up.
I see my way clear.
I just remember being too heavy attacks. Like, the fuck wrong. Team Game Breaker Gods Calcharo breakdowns? No, I have not. Breaker. Bro. Let me bold that and underline it so I remember that soon. I'm just not wanting to watch it on stream right now because we've already fucked enough. Fucked off like we've like fucked around already enough. But the phrase negative edging, is that a sex thing? It probably also is, I'm sure. It also very likely is, but it's also a fighting game term.
Keep your fans.
Although that being said, I've known a lot. I'm not really much of a fighting game player, but I've known like a lot of like tournaments level, like goes to tournaments and even sponsored tournament level fighting game players, and for some reason, they all get bitches. Like they all got game. I don't know why, but every single one I've ever known always got game. On the whole sex negative edging thing.
I see my way clear.
Let me try this again and see if I wasn't just like fucking up inputs. Because in theory, let me just like do fucking 2 again. I don't know if like something got fucky and like I just missed with a hit or something. I fucked it up because the heavy attack, because like the heavy attack, can you cancel heavy attack in a heavy attack? I've never tried doing that. What the fuck was I saying? I lost my train of thought at the moment. What about that? Testing that. Anyway. Oh yeah, if your heavy attack doesn't connect, it doesn't build Forte. Which shouldn't be a problem, but I did weirdly like go past the Heron in the test early. So, really shouldn't happen, but it is.
All is fair in war.
Bask in the sunlight. Huh. Tear them to pieces. No mercy. Time to wrap it up.
Oh, yeah, that is enough. Like, Because by the time you start doing the sit, like, if you wait for the initial tick of the sit and don't frame one swap cancel it, like, that gets you enough for outro. Huh. So, like, yeah, no, that one works. I don't know why it didn't work the other time. The forte. Why am I saying forte? Its name is sit. Swap cancel, not frame. Yeah, I don't know why I keep calling it forte. Its name is sit. Also, Kuro has a history of having like powerful, strong, dominating women sit for their ults, because the new frame for Chu in Chu in PGR also has an ult where she sits down and everything dies. Funny. I guess in this case it's a forte, but excellent finger technique, surely. I also think that, like, it seems like fighting games have a much more, like, I don't want to call it machismo, but it's like a much more, like, kind of testosterone competitive, like, culture to it, right? And also much more of, like, a shit-talking culture. So there's probably some overlap with that and, like, game. there's probably some overlap with that and Riz, honestly. That's right. Let me also test if you can, like, double heavy attack cancel. Maybe I should just do a full fucking clear of this, so I have to stop fucking quick selecting every time.
I see my way clear.
Technically, it'll burn more time, but it's just kind of annoying me.
All is fair in war.
Oh shit, I fucked it up. Yeah, I swapped too early. Fuck.
Tear them to pieces. I've had enough.
Oh, I fucked up. I didn't do the second heavy attack. I can do one here, and then animation cancel it there, and then. Oh, of course I really thought that would hit him up in the air, but the initial hit didn't hit, so it didn't count for outro. Great.
I see my way clear.
Get pinged. Oh shit, Guaba just put out a fucking Firefly video. Which means it's coming from, like, official content creator side of things. I'm so excited. Holy. I don't want to watch that video now, but I want some testing done. I'll watch this when I end stream, whatever. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna watch that. Because I've seen calcs of Firefly. Won't say from who, but I have seen, like, some calcs of Firefly, and I'm very curious on, like, what Guaba's verdict is on it. Because I know that she got nerfed a few times in the beta. Which, honestly, to be fair, she needed, because she was literally the best crit DPS in the game while also having super break at insanely high levels. Like, her version 1 kit did not make fucking sense numerically. It's like, oh hey, let's just make this character do, like, fucking 60% more damage than fucking Acheron. Why not?
All is fair in war.
And, like, while Firefly is my, like, top Honkai waifu, it doesn't mean I want her to be, like, grossly overpowered or anything.
Cleave it. Zapstrain, time to wrap it up.
You motherfucker. Why do you always jump there?
I'll pay it back tenfold.
Interesting. I also had a dodge counter in there that time, but it really definitely seemed like I was... Do dodge counters not build a lot of fucking Forte? One sec. Hit me, you coward. Hit me. Oh, that's fucking nothing. What the hell? That's like a basic attack 1. What? That's so little Forte. What the fuck? It's like 2 ticks.
Good. There's
Okay, yes, it really does. Large counters do not make a difference in 4-day gain. It's an okay amount of the concerto though, but yeah. This is not doing anything. Oh yeah, also a really annoying thing, when he fucking backs up for no fucking reason. Yeah, that's fucking nothing. The damage is good, but like that is no forte gain. Holy. I didn't realize it was that bad for forte.
I see my way clear.
It really doesn't scuff rotation practice much.
All is fair in war.
Bask in the sunlight. Tear them to pieces.
Wait, did that first hit miss? Is that the problem? That first hit miss.
No mercy. I've had enough.
Oh, that was a late cancel.
Your time is over. Now you'll behead.
I worked in the next basic attack and electromagnetic burst there, and it still was kind of Had a style on him for a second while I was thinking. Okay, like, you have to wait a while before sitting there. Like, that's not... You don't need to do a frame 1 cancel, but that's pretty late. That's like a fucking frame 30 cancel or something. So instead, we do... the BA4 inputs. And then heavy attack cancel that. Question is whether this is actually cancelable.
It's time.
Right now.
Cleave it.
Yeah, that can't cancel into itself, unfortunately. In which case, we can cut frames, actually. By... I know there's a hotkey for that, but I just don't remember this. By fitting in the heavy attack cancel in between Alt and 1, because you can cancel E1 with a heavy attack, right? I remember that being a thing. I also haven't played Yinlin in like fucking like 2 days, but and then I had got sick in between. Oh, I guess not. Don't feel like that was particularly fast at least. What was it you can fucking... I'm trying to remember, because I got chatting with this person I know, N, on Discord. He's been sharing like a lot of like Yinlin, like little tidbits of Yinlin tech down, but I haven't actually like recorded all of it down in like a single list. Yeah, I don't know. I don't call them a theory craft. I don't call them a theory crafter because N says they aren't a theory crafter. They kind of just like tech and stuff, which is a lot of fun.
All is fair in war.
I did that. I fucked that up. Well, it's happening.
Bask in the sunlight. Tear them to pieces. Be gone.
You motherfucker!
You won't cast
You
me down.
backed up so I missed because my fucking Verena rotation got orked. Yeah. That's one of the annoying things about Heron is when he just randomly fucking backs up. It's actually it's weird. It's annoying on Yinlin, but it's actually very manageable with Calcharo because if you start his Death Messenger or Mercy and then swap cancel to another character and they hit him and like, you know, both Verena and Yinlin can like hit their basic attack 1 from a long ass range, right? Then he'll just fucking teleport to them and finishes like Death Messenger on them. Within a certain distance range, but it's really funny. In fact, he'll like if you do that swap cancel attack, he can like 180 his fucking Death Messenger and move pretty far. It's hilarious. It's like when you swap to Yinlin, when you do a swap cancel onto Yinlin and hit them with it, he'll just like it'll just make him like fucking home on it like he's a dog.
All is fair in war.
Oh my god, I borked it again. What is wrong with me?
Listen up. Life is in everything.
Okay, cool. That does enough.
Tear them to pieces.
Oh, you stop backing up, you fucking shit.
Zapstring. It's our curtain call. Crush them. I'll pay it back tenfold.
Oh my god, and that attack miss? What is happening with this fucking scuff shit right now? Jesus Christ.
I see my way clear.
This is so scuffed.
All is fair in war.
Luminous energy. Tear them to pieces. Back off. No mercy. I've had enough.
Oh my god, I swear if this ult misses. Oh my god, most of the damage fucking missed. Are you kidding me?
I'll pay it back tenfold.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. uh... Thanks for saying so, Wilson. I'm glad you enjoy the content
Keep your
I fucking
fangs
put out.
sharp.
I don't know why my fucking... Why this is... I'm not... I can't fucking remember what I did. I know I was doing like a very clean, quick one. I don't fucking remember what it was. Cause I'm
I see my way
bad.
clear.
Maybe I did work in like a basic attack 2 or something, because that's pretty fast. Because you could do like a heavy attack and then like a basic attack 2, heavy attack cancel, and it's really not that slow. That was it.
All is fair in war.
Life is in everything. Roll for me. Tear them to pieces.
Okay.
Watch
Eek.
and look. I've had enough. Get lost. Crush them.
Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. So, we missed out on so much forte there. This should...
Pay it back tenfold.
Oh, but I also gained 40 from the perfect dodge. Damn it. They keep porking this shit up.
I see my way clear. All is fair in war.
Oh, well, I fucked that up. Whatever.
Bask in the sunlight. Blowing against wind. Tear them to pieces.
Wait, I didn't give me Concerto that time.
Time to wrap it up.
What? Motherfucker.
Good. There's no time to waste.
What motherfucker? Okay, let's stop fucking with that.
All is fair in war.
Oh, of course I'm short. I fucking fucked up the
Luminous energy.
echo cancel.
Tear them to pieces.
Well, this is not good for testing this rotation anymore.
Such nerve.
Although, honestly, now that I think about it, maybe I was working in a fucking dodge counter. Because she always fucking attacks, like, right around then. Which would make this, like, a boss-specific tech, but, I mean, that's not terrible.
All is fair in war.
That was kind of slow. Whatever.
Tear them to pieces. Be gone. Zapstring. It's our curtain call. Don't blink!
Motherfucker. Well, either way.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war. Stay calm.
Ow, his echo's back up already? Ugh. Oh, his echo's back up already. I really take 15 too? I mean, I dodged twice, but still. Yeah, I do need to just do the fucking basic attacks.
All is fair in war.
Life is in everything. Tear them to pieces.
That's so I can test this, bro.
Cleave it.
And of course that misses. I wanted it.
I've had enough. Get lost.
Target confirmed.
Lorp. Lorp, lorp. Lorp.
I see my way clear.
Lorp, lorp, lorp. It's so weird. I mean, it's really the electromagnetic bursts that are making it gen so much energy, but I really thought that heavy attack built about as much concerto. Like, oh, actually, it's not great. Just first, like, oh. Oh, holy, that is so much more concerto. Okay, yeah, no, it's fucking like Forte that heavy attack builds up. That is so much more concerto, Jesus Christ. Like, wow. Electromagnetic burst really helps. I do need some basic attacks in there.
I see my
What
way
makes the
clear.
most heavy attack? I need to fucking decide if I'm putting cancel on the thing you're canceling on the attack that cancels. I'm gonna put it on the thing that cancels. That's what makes the most.
I see my way
Other
clear.
E1 cancel. Because you're canceling the E1 with ults, then you're doing a heavy attack, and then canceling into E. Because you can cancel heavy attack with E2 really cleanly. Because you can press the fucking kill button whenever you want. Okay, so we're doing a BA4 cancel, heavy attack. Actually, this is probably where it makes the most sense to do like a BA2. Looking at everyone else's rotations and making sure this wouldn't be like infinitely slower than theirs.
I see my way clear.
Really, it's a single BA through 4? Because like 2 heavy attacks is definitely more time than just doing a BA through 4. BA through 4 is just a pain in the ass to like actually land. Although I guess if you are gonna get hit during it, the dodge counter more than makes up for the Berto loss. So it probably
I see my way
fine.
clear.
Try that out.
All is fair in war.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, I got the weird fucking flautist bug. So weird flautist bug. If you swap at a very weirdly specific frame, I don't even know what frame that was, but actually let me save that recording so I can check it later. You'll be considered aerial and do like an aerial plunge attack for some reason. Oh wait, shit. What if I do a fucking hop cancel? Yo, wait, this is cooking.
Keep your fangs sharp.
And cancel that too with E1. How much does that actually give? About it.
What are you looking at?
Shit. And actually does not give you a lot of concerto. And does this burn electromagnetic burst stacks? No, it doesn't. Okay, so much for that idea.
Sure.
Oh, that feels so cool to do, though. That feels so cool to do.
Cleave it.
Oh my god, that cancel chain feels so fucking good to do. Oh, that feels incredible.
You won't
Jesus.
track me down.
Holy. Yeah. Not gonna lie, like getting clean animation cancels with your heavy attack buffers and your fucking short hopping feels so cool. Oh, but it's kind of shit for building. It's kind of shit for building Forte. It barely builds in, and it can't trigger electromagnetic burst, which is what's making. Nah, shit. Forte / Concerto. Bleh. Maybe I really was just doing like a normal base attack for heavy attack in there to make up the difference. Give me 1 sec. Gonna grab water and also take a piss. So be right back.
I see my way clear. Keep your fangs sharp. I see my way clear.
Okay, I'm back. Also, totally just fucking forgot that I have a BRB scene and could have put that on while I was taking a piss, but whatever. Just double checking chat real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Forecast time 1 cause you can just going UL40 and optimizing echo. Oh no, 100% you get way more damage from hitting UL40. The gains from 60 to 70 and for the talent levels and for the skill levels, for the skill tree levels, and also all of the like crit or damage percentage and attack percent you can get, it's not that much when you add it all together. At UL40, it's a lot, because you get access to so many more things you can invest in that are just guaranteed damage increases. I think more than anything, the kind of big thing with more early mid game, like optimizing echoes, is just making sure you have enough energy regen from substats, because it kind of really borks your fucking rotations when you don't. Can hardly believe that day one player is not UL40 by now. The thing is, if you do what is like long-term wise the smartest thing to do, which is not use any of the weight plate cubes, like not use any of the burnable stamina, and you're just doing dailies, you still should. The game has not been out long enough to hit UL40, even if you clear the whole damn map. You should still be short if you decide not to burn any, because technically speaking, the best long-term strat is to burn all those when you hit 40, because it's more efficient then. As long as you don't really care about like pushing towers sooner, which I do because it's fun, but it's not really like efficient necessarily. It's I can definitely, because I remember like before release, the calc was like what 40? Oh, it was like 34 days, I think, based off of what was in the CBT, and there's a bit more content, but not that much. Yeah, there's a bit more content, but it's not that much. Oh god, those fucking...
Keep your fangs
Wait, no.
sharp.
God, those short hop plunges feel so good to do though. Oh wait, shit, can we cancel that into a heavy attack?
Sure.
Nope. I'm gonna try that again.
Back off.
Damn.
Saw that coming.
But that window was so generous. Once you learn the timings, this is such a generous iframe window, it's insane. But I also come from playing Switch Axe, and short hops in Switch Axe in World lasted, what was it, 8 frames? 10 frames? And this is like a fucking 30 plus frame dodge.
It's time.
Whoop. The issue is when you fuck up the timing like really badly because you don't know the timing of the hitbox. Interesting.
I can hear
Whoops.
calling.
And you don't animation lock yourself in one of the very few animations you can't fucking dodge in.
I see my way clear.
I'm pretty sure you can't cancel his E1. His E3 you can't actually dash cancel, it's weird. But his E2 you can, which is, I guess, good because it's the one you want to dash cancel. Can you cancel his E1? Or did I just fuck up the input? Oh wait, yeah, that's right, you can! In fact, if you do that, it shoots it out. Yeah, actually, I forgot you can. Okay, I guess I just fucked up the input. I really thought I dodged way before he hit me, but maybe the hitbox got weird because I was so close. Let's see. What am I doing? That is not how you do that cancel tech. Whatever. Yeah, you got basically just enough time to do... maybe? Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do that tech, but... And then he backed away, so I couldn't do it fast, but whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, no, that's actually not bad. Wait a second, did I just fucking Kara cancel a basic attack on him? Wait a fucking second, what? That's a thing? No fucking way. One sec. We are checking this footage. Because that's actually kind of fucking huge if you can do that. Like... If you can do that, that changes a lot about his swap cancels. Like, that changes a lot. Because if you can Kara cancel, your first basic attack in his ults chain, that actually gives you way more time to work with. Wait a fucking second. What should it save to today? Is it in client win shipping or is it in desktop? I gotta wait for it to process. Like, this actually would change everything if I just saw what I thought I saw. No audio. Whatever. God, that was...
I see my way clear.
Holy shit! Wait. No. Oh, what's that? Perspective change is weird, so I'm not sure if back to him fast. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. I had already swapped back to him by that point. I just the camera kind of lagged on like changing perspective, so I thought it was a Kara cancel. That sucks. Oh well. Sad. That was not what I thought it was. This does not change everything, guys. This does not. That was just a normal cancel with really good timing. Thanks for saying so, Kent Marquez. Glad that you enjoy the random shit I do now. Only hard content you really hate is Morning Ikes. Yeah, fair. I don't know that fight very well at all. That one and like once you hit difficulty 4 on the fucking is it the Tempest Memphis? That's still in the hologram fight? The Memphis. My brain suddenly really struggles to like keep track of his like clone at the same time because my brain's not really good at that. It's why I can't play support in like MOBAs and shit or like, you know, hero FPSs and stuff because I have a hard time tracking more than like one thing or one area at a time. Like really struggle with like fighting 2 bosses at the same time. Ormstein and Smo and Dark Souls actually isn't that bad because like Dark Souls is slow as shit. Almost like it's a much slower game than something like this. But yeah, that one is like hard skill issuing me, and I just haven't put the time in to like practice it to like actually clear past 4 yet because I'm doing other shit. But like when he's doing the clone stuff, my brain is just like, I don't know what to dodge now. When do I dodge? When do I parry? Okay, I'm fucking tired of doing this every time. I'm just gonna fucking kill him real quick. And they'll probably be a bit more entertaining for the stream anyway. I'm not gonna be doing clean rotations at all, and I'm probably gonna get like a fucking 1-star or something, but I'm just gonna kill him real quick. It is annoying me having to fucking quick select every time.
All is fair in war.
Bask in the sunlight. I'll tear them to pieces.
Oh wow, I can't believe I actually missed that. Whatever.
No mercy. I've had enough. Get lost.
God, that was so fucking slow. Holy shit.
War spares no one. Stay calm.
Whoop. Damn. I didn't animation cancel it. I was trying to squeeze a thing there and it didn't work very well.
Stand down.
Tear them to pieces.
Oh, I was about to say, if you fucking...
Tear them to pieces.
Oh, watch that in time. Wow, I am doing so badly right now.
Calling.
Holy. I think the problem is now that I'm like actually on stream, every time I do a fuck up, I start thinking about the fuck up, and then I want to talk about the fuck up, but I can't because I have to pay attention to what's happening next. Holy, that was so bad though. I was like playing so shit that time when I was playing loose.
All is fair in war.
Life is in everything. Tear them to pieces. Zapstring. It's our curtain call.
Ugh,
Nothing.
I should have just fucking gone for it.
I'll pay it back tenfold.
I should have just fucking gone for it there.
Sever! Unleash the fans.
What? Wait, what the hell just happened there? Holy, what? Did I whiff one of my basics? How did I only get 4 out of that? Weird.
All is fair in war.
Motherfucker. Actually, that's not what fucking over.
Luminous energy. Roll for me. I can use some fertilizer.
Oops.
Cleave it. Time to wrap it up. Crush them.
Wait, what? I didn't dodge that. Weird.
Think I'll pay it back tenfold.
Oh, that didn't work.
I'll pay it back tenfold.
Misery follows. It's time.
Tear them to pieces.
I'm not gonna make it. Ugh, I shouldn't have done the double swap.
Sever!
My field of expertise. Going against wind. Photosynthesis.
Target confirmed.
Oh my god, I still have my ult up? What the fuck? Did I fuck up so badly there?
Unleash the fans.
Tear them to pieces. I've had enough. Get lost.
Target confirmed.
How the fuck did I build outro again? What?
Life is in
Oh, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that.
Sever! Strike! Exterminate.
my field of expertise. Roll for me.
Stand down.
Ooh, that didn't dodge? Weird.
Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise.
I can hear the calling.
Holy shit, I am playing so badly. Like, hitting 315 and not even half health yet? Nah, even on like a shoddy run, and even on a shoddy run when I was playing around the ToA reset, I was hitting like minimum 3rd health by 3 minutes. That wasn't like my worst, my not as good runs. Let's actually construct this a little bit. We'll do like this. I do like this. I like this one. Do one alt. Dot base. Don't know about this. I don't think quite build up. Actually, now that I think about it, what the fuck did I do to build up her second outro so fast? I only swapped back to her like once. If I'm remembering correctly. Maybe I'm misremembering. Let's look at that footage, because that actually could be important information. This time it's under desktop instead. Does Flatter Swap cancel do enough damage to justify it? Very, very yes. It's significantly faster than like the other cancels. When you do it cleanly. I have not been doing it cleanly, by the way. Just so you know, it's way faster when you're actually doing it well. I'm still recovering from being sick and haven't played this game in other than days in like 2 days. So my muscle memory like degraded very fast, I guess. But we're talking about 53. We're talking about 532.8, right? So 532.8 times 2. It's over 1,000 motion value for what when you're clean takes under half a second to do. It's like 2,000. That's like 2,000 motion value, not even DPS. Like that's an insane amount of damage in that shorter period of time, and like it's by far the fastest one, and it builds a good amount of concerto, which helps a lot, especially for Yinlin, because as we're discovering, as like I'm very well showcasing right now, like building up concerto fast is her biggest challenge. Forte comes fast. Concerto is the harder one to build up fast, because like the entire time I was building up Concerto on Yinlin earlier, after Calcharo's first ult, is time I could have spent doing his like E3 into Mercy, right? Or time I could have spent doing Verena for like a little quick E short hop basic attack swap cancel and shit like that. Like there's a lot of other stuff I could be doing with that time if you can make her build outro a lot faster, because the Forte doesn't take very long. You can swap cancel like once, and your Forte you'll be like ready the second time you go back on and do like a few things. Forte is pretty fast to build. Okay, what the fuck did I? What was it? Yeah, it's just not recording sound right now. It's really weird. Did I even Forte cancel? Did I even like I fucking failed the goddamn 4-day cancel. What is wrong with me there? Christ. He's so shit. Yeah, like it's fucking empty right now. So I do a Flautist cancel. I probably should have canceled. Ideally, in this situation, you wouldn't swap back. You would like start the Flautist cancel, go to Verena, and like even if you just like do a charge attack on Verena, that's good. Because like that one actually, her charge attack actually builds up a decent amount of concerto, even if you don't have even if you're not burning like a stack on it. Yeah, the swap back was not optimal. Random ass fucking plunge because haha Verena things. Guys, is my skill back up already? God, I am doing dick all in that time period if it is. Oh wait, shit, am I stupid? Other rotation? I think I just misremembered badly. Was it way earlier? That wasn't way early. Holy shit, how long did it take me to get through my... Fucking hell, 20... Oh my god, 32 seconds? It took me 28 seconds just to start Calcharo's first ult. What in the actual hell is that? That's so slow. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was on like the first basic attack rotation here. Am I just stupid and not remembering how much force I had built up before then? That's the first one. After swap. She was already at half. her ult that just gave her? Oh, ult dumps a fuckload of Concerto. I didn't realize he gave you that much. That was like 20% at least. Yeah, okay, it's because ult dumped fucking Concerto. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. I just say fuck it and like actually fit in, just say fuck it and actually fit in some basic attacks. Like at this point, I could just like basic attack 2 is probably enough, right? And I can just work in like basic attacks until either I have a good opening to use my second E, or I have to dodge and then use my second E, right? Because this lets me this will let me give me flexibility for timing for my second E, because that's a really long animation if I don't swap cancel it. Or actually, if I don't swap cancel it, it's extra time. But if I whoops. If I do swap cancel it, then suddenly it is better for me to do this afterwards, because when I come in, it'll do the when you like enter without intro, the first basic attack comes out incredibly fast. Okay. Intro, BA4, cancel, heavy attack, cancel, E1, easy, alt, and then fit in 2 basic attacks and we'll see. What is a current build? My current build is Electro, of course. 4-3-3-1-1. I run double Electro bonus, and I need to get a little more energy regen substats, ideally, but that being said, I do kind of wonder, like, the thing I'd have to look at, because like most calcs like aim to get like 1 ult per rotation, but the rotation is like fucking like 30 seconds of like fighting, right? And her ult comes off cooldown way faster, and I wonder if it justifies dropping the electro damage bonus for an energy recharge main stat if it lets you ult way faster, right? Like if you're getting like if you're popping your ult instead of like every like 30 seconds, you're popping it like every 20, that's like, and then also the more frequent ults means that you're also getting a lot more like a lot more concerto, because as we just saw, it builds a fuckload of concerto, so you have shorter rotations. Huh. I don't know if much of anyone's looked into that, because like there's not really that many people who have calced full rotations, much less what like a second rotation looks like, right? And like this would be the kind of thing where you'd have to calc 2 full rotations so that you can like theoretically get like, let's say you can get like 3 ults instead of 2 ults over the course of 2 rotations, right? Like that's the kind of thing you have to make a really long calc for, so I don't think anyone's actually done it. But I wonder if that justifies losing 30% electro damage, since you're getting like 40% already from your Void Thunder. I mean, that's still not that much dilution. Like, you're going from 100% to 70, and that's not that much dilution, honestly. Still a pretty big loss. Okay. I won the by myself. The 1 point. Wait, am I still? Like, fucking. Brain slowing down and not very good. Oh, wait, no, I'm fucking. Brain slowing down and no worky properly. Whatever, it's you go from 70 to 100. Oh wait, I'm fucking stupid. It's motherfucker. Wait, no, it's not. ID fucking K. My brain is not working and has forgotten like the most basic of algebraic formulas. God damn it. 100 divided by 70, 1.428. Ugh, Jesus fuck. That's a lot of damage. That's all damaging. Is that right? Is that really 42.886% more damage to go from 70 to 100? Huh. Yeah, okay, I'm starting to see like it being really difficult to justify that. Is there an... Just checking chat real quick in case I missed anything important. I know that sometimes you guys like mention stuff as I'm like talking, right? And it's good to get that input sooner rather than later. Holy fuck. I guess that does make sense. Because 35 is half of 70. But the fact that like it is an increase. Oh wait, no. No, I'm fucking stupid. No wonder it wasn't fucking. Wait, no, I'm so 200. Because you still have the base 100. And then I press the button. 17.6, that makes way more fucking sense, because you have to have the 100 base in there as well. Duh. I was like, going from 70% to 100, or 35 is half of that. Wait a fucking second. That's not how that fucking works. That's not how you calculate damage multipliers. You have to have the base 100 in there still. Okay, 17.65% more unconditional damage. That is actually possible to justify for a faster ult and a faster rotation. Especially if you can somehow push it to like being around like the 16-second, because that's when the cooldown is. And like a really weird thing for me that I'm still having to get used to compared to like Genshin is that you don't expect to ult off cooldown in this game. You expect to ult off rotation. But rotations take longer than what the cooldown is. But it's like a 16-second cooldown. And the nice thing is because you can just fucking like it fits in Calcharo's Death Messenger window, so there is literally no time that you can't just pop her ults if it's off cooldown. Unless he's like in the middle of his like E3 combo, like his 3 skills. Like there is, because it fits pretty cleanly into it. In fact, if you want to be real extra, you can ult and then pre-buffer a heavy attack and immediately swap as soon as the heavy attack starts, and it adds like, you know, 0.1 frames or 1 seconds or something. So like, how much is a fully maxed out energy regens worth? Is it that much though? I need to look this up because I've never actually maxed out I've never maxed out energy regen, so I don't fucking know what it goes up to. That echoes. I'm pretty sure like just the fucking wiki has it. Yeah, just the fucking wiki has it. Good for like base information like this. 32%. That is not a massive increase. That is not that big of... FER main stat ult justifies 75. Only 32% are from X. Not insignificant, but maybe not super huge. Assuming you get like the general recommendation for her, right, is around 30%. I just haven't re-rolled artifacts to. I haven't had the time to like actually fucking farm up artifacts to reroll and the echoes to reroll for them. Because if I want to reroll, it has to basically be on the most efficient piece to farm, which is my boss echo. It's the worst one and doesn't have energy regen. My other two no energy regen pieces are actually fairly cracked, relatively speaking. Alright, let's look at this. So assuming 30%, we're looking at 1.6 versus 1.32. I don't know why I'm not just doing this in the spreadsheet and I pulled up a fucking calculator. 21.21. Anyway, I've noted that down to think about later, but not what I'm currently testing. Let me close the wiki. One thing you like about it is that it doesn't waste clear time, as in Genshin ults are longer. Yeah, that's a thing. That's also like that's a thing that like Kuro has precedent for, because they added in called like fucking time lag calculation, I think, in game and PGR. Like they added it like when Serena, the first amplifier, came out, kind of when they added a new class. So characters older than her didn't get it, which kind of sucks. But we just call it time stop in the community, where you don't increase timer or burn cooldowns or increase or like decrease buff durations and shit like that during ult, which was really huge. It's part of what makes it was like the world's most subtle fucking power creep in the world, because like I said, the ones who the characters before then didn't get it, but like it is insane how much spike your DPS if you cut like just 2 seconds off of the second timer. Like it's huge. Especially in a game like PGR where like your rotations generally end up in seconds, like for full thing, because that's like the cooldown for swapping back to the same character. Like 15 to 20 seconds is like a standard rotation in PGR. Okay, 30 seconds out. A4 into a heavy attack in the E. What's that one? Keep basic at or until I think a BA4 cancel and BA2 should be like, and BA through 2 should be like plenty enough, considering that like fucking Rivs requires. Oh, actually, it requires 2 BA4s. Never mind. I thought it only required 1. Huh. Yeah, and the BA4 is before electromagnetic burst 2, which fucking sucks. But you kind of have to do it then because that's what you can only do the BA4 after the intro because it skips. It kind of sucks you can't get electromagnetic burst. I don't know. Let's fucking try it. Because I don't have noted down. I mean, I could probably just fucking get the value of someone, but like I currently don't have the values for exactly how much Calcharo each attack builds up. So that would make it this way easier to optimize, but I didn't think it would be this fucking difficult to remember what my rotation I literally did 2 days ago was. BA4 PHE ults. Basic attack. Okay.
I see my way clear.
Was I using Calcharo Sanhua comp pre Yinlin? Yeah, that was the one that felt the best. But I also kind of needed Sanhua also for my encore team. So I mean I would generally swap it, but for tower I was running encore with Yinlin and I was running fucking Calcharo and Havoc MC. Because Havoc MC actually can do a decent amount of stuff in his windows. Mind you, I didn't bother pushing like Heron until Yinlin came out because I knew because they released it early, so I was gonna be able to still get a higher star clear before it reset. But so yeah, I didn't really even push that hard because I was mostly waiting for you. Well, I got my fucking like 2 minutes and fucking like 20 second clear on this when before I was UL. Wait, was that before I was UL 40? No, of course it wasn't. No, that's right. It was literally the day I got to UL 40 because I got to UL 40 on the day that like tower reset, which is why I only had like 6 hours to like push it. I remember. Oh yeah. I had to do something, so I actually only had like 2 hours to push it and managed to get a 2-star, but lol, Keck W. Alright, okay. BH... BHE. HE.
Keep your fangs sharp. All is fair
Well,
in war.
That sucks. I pressed it way too fast. This kind of make me curious of this.
My field of
Whoops.
expertise.
I pressed the buttons in the wrong order.
My field of expertise.
Me adding more stuff to this now is making my brain rattled, goddammit. What I'm trying to do is see if I can fit in an E into Echo to fill, into an Echo cancel to fill the time before Heron shows up. Because it takes a second for Heron to appear, so I have to wait for my flautist anyway.
All is fair in war.
Yeah, looks like I can actually. Huh, that's a fun little micro optimization.
Listen up. Tear them to pieces. Cleave it.
Oh right, I'm supposed to like fucking E and then alt.
Wrap it up. Don't blink.
God, it's 40 seconds. That's 40 seconds. That's way too fucking long, dude. That's so much time.
I see my way clear.
What was the fucking rotation I did? Because it definitely didn't take me until 40 seconds to pop Calcharo's first ult. I was doing it like 2 years ago. Damn it.
All is fair in war.
Luminous energy. Tear them to pieces. No mercy. I've had enough. Get lost.
Target confirmed. War.
Yeah, that's actually kind of fucking perfect.
Stay calm.
You won't cast me down.
It's time.
Bloom.
Oh, he jump? Ah, he was too far away from the little tracking thing. Okay,
Die is cast.
that is much better.
Come.
Yeah, that is much. That one was much better. Let me take a look at the replay real quick, because I wasn't paying. I could not pay attention to the timer without like fucking up my rotation, so I just didn't. But one more. Maybe? He opened, or is this one the instant read? So maybe desktop this time? It likes to bounce between my desktop and my client Win64 shipping. Yeah, it was in desktop. The recording's like bounce, but wait, no. Old
Keep
one?
your fangs sharp.
This is the old one. Maybe that one? Unfinished process? What was it? Oh, yep, okay, just unfinished process. Wow, that took a long time to process. Is it really a 20-minute clip? God, it's been... I'm being very inefficient. Okay, let's see.
I see
Wait, what
my
the
way
fuck?
Clear.
Did I see that right? Do I need to... Kidding me? It takes that long? Wait a fucking second. It takes that long for you to start being able to do damage to them? Yeah, it takes literally a second. Like, I'd have to like test for a bit more precision, but it seems that it takes a second for you before you can even deal damage to them, which kind of sucks, honestly. That kind of fucking blows, honestly.
Keep your fangs.
So, since I started hitting at 59, by the time I get over here, God, I'm at like fucking... I'm really at like a full second 30 at that point. And I am like doing this I'm doing this cancel way too slowly. I think adding the extra skill input's kind of fucking with my... Holy shit, I got how many hits in before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit, I got that many hits in before I swapped? That's really bad. That's a really... Honestly, once you do it enough times and get the practice down, like, it's very easy to do it in, like, under a second. Okay, so, like, fucking... I end up getting, like, about roughly 2.5 extra ticks out before I swap, which is, like, way too slow. That's just way too slow. You can, like, literally as the first 4 numbers pop up, you can swap so long as you're still holding down, like, the button, right? Like, as soon as the first 4 numbers are in, you can swap at that point. So I'm doing this, like, way too late. Anyway, point is though, we're doing this to oh shit, that other one was low. Okay, 57 seconds for Verena things. And at 54. What the fuck did I say at the beginning? Fuck, I am like actually tired now. I don't want to caffeinate more because I don't want to. I want to watch PCat's stream tomorrow because I want to catch up with her and also like do a little art. I've been wanting to pick up art as a hobby again. I say it was 58, or did I say it was fucking 57? $57.30. 57.30. 3.5 seconds. Okay. I could do that faster, but that's not a terrible one. That could definitely have been worse. 3.5. 3.5 seconds on Verena. So because of swap time, let's see. Yeah, 53.50. Let me fucking write that down so I'm not.
Keep your fangs sharp.
I do an E into a dodge counter. Wait, what? Am I fucking crazy? Wait, what? I am crazy. My brain is tired. Oh, that was a really fucking slow cancel. Or was it? Actually, that was a pretty clean one. Crazy? I'm probably crazy now. So 3.5 second arena rotation. Puts us at like 55-ish. Which unfortunately is like pretty slow, but that's on me for fucking up the echo cancel so badly. It wasn't the best heavy attack cancel, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, I could cut off like half a second from that, maybe. Yeah, dodge counter. Holy shit, did I not even... Wait a second, did I not even fucking E2? Does dodge counter give you that much? No, I did E2, okay. And then one dodge counter was more than enough. And that means that I swap and start at 445. So, close to the 446. So, that puts me at roughly 14 seconds to get through.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Alright, 44.5. Or realistically, it's actually 40. Actually, 46. Wow, I got it very wrong. The swap happens at 46.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Fucking. $7.5 seconds for that whole rotation with a but that's also with a dodge counter. It's not bad. What was Pridwin's again? It is with a dodge counter, but the dodge counter was roughly equivalent to like doing like 2 to 3 basic attacks. And dodge counters take a long fucking time. So it's probably comparable, so what the Because Grim actually like posted the numbers with this, so I'm gonna take a. Because Rivs is really fast, but it assumes 4 swap cancels. Only mark down. Oh shit! Did he only mark down seconds for that? Oh damn it! I don't really have a good shadow points to compare it to then. Oh. Who's can I compare it to? I want to loses is got a decent amount of basic attacks in it, and I can just watch his video and track the count timer, right? Oh shit, does he test in the... Oh no, he tests in holograms, right? Yeah, so there should be a timer. Yeah, because Rivs assumes like 4 swap cancels, and I'm specifically trying to avoid that right now. It also has a BA through 4, which is pretty slow. Because my heavy attack is cancelable into my... Like, now I think about it.
I see my way clear.
That's me. I don't... This would be so much fucking easier if I just opened up Premiere, but I don't want to melt my computer by pulling up Premiere. Last time when I pulled up all of my streaming software and Woowa and spreadsheets and Chrome for spreadsheets and fucking the dashboard for like YouTube live stream. After I ended stream that day, within like 10 minutes, my computer just fucking crashed. It like black screened on me. So I don't want to work it that hard by opening Premiere again. If I do, I'd have to like probably close Woowa and all of that, and I feel like that just adds a lot of annoyance versus a lot of extra time versus this minor annoyance. But like, because yeah, no, my computer was not fucking happy with me when I did that. To be fair, it needs a dusting. It needs like an internal dusting really badly, so it probably would run a lot better if I dusted it, because it's been sitting next... I haven't dusted it since I moved here, and it's been sitting next to a brick wall for like 4 months now. And exposed brick walls are like super cool and fit like the loft aesthetic of the place I live at, but they produce a lot of fucking dust. Okay, let me just take a look at this and see if I canceled more cleanly.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Yeah, that was actually a really clean heavy attack cancel there. I don't know if I can realistically shave more time off of it, because that input is... theoretically, you could probably shave, like, I don't know, 20 frames, 30 frames off of that, but I don't think it's realistic to do that consistently, because that particular input is really fucking weird to do.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Like, really clean basic attack into heavy attack inputs are weird because of what I explained earlier with the buffer window. So, like, you don't, like, do it on reaction as soon as you hit a thing. You have to learn how to do it, like, half a second before. And it's just a really weird input to, like, perfectly frame time. Versus, like, in my opinion, it's a lot easier to, like, get very close cancels on, like, hitting and pressing another button, right? Like, you know, right here, I probably could have saved a little bit of time. Oh my god. I could have saved a little bit of time. Oh, no, actually, yeah, that was... Wait. Fucking great. This being a 20-minute clip. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. And while that 45 seconds passes over, let me transcribe some of this. Heavy attack, E1 cancel, alt into E2, and then and then dodge, counter.
I see my way clear.
Or Heron fight. One. Can't do that at frame 1, I probably just didn't. Okay, cool. How the fuck does this save these again? I think it's just either in video or documents. Yep, just video.
I see my way clear.
Cool, now we have a 48-second clip, which is way less annoying to scrub. Okay. I think this see. First
Keep
hit.
your fangs sharp.
Right there. Wow, this is such a short bar, I can actually go like almost frame by frame.
Keep your fangs
Right there.
sharp.
I'm trying to see when the timing is that you can afford to do the swap cancel. 50, 81. Oh, wait a second. Do I take... Am I stupid?
I
Oh.
see my way clear.
Oh, wait. You can see the damage mark right there for the attack, I believe. 5101. Oh. I only wasted, like... Sure, it would be easier if I actually put it in Premiere. Fuck me.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Yeah. Assuming, like, a perfect, like, E-cancel, I only wasted, like... 15 plus... Fuck, I only wasted... I really only wasted, like, fucking, like, 15 to 20... 15 to 20, like, milliseconds. Yeah, that's not that. Is it milliseconds? Anyway, either way, point is, like, I actually did that cancel almost fucking perfectly. I thought it was slow, but it actually takes a while for that second hit to register. Yeah, that was a pretty clean cancel too.
I see my way clear.
Actually, did the damage even fucking register? But too early? I'm not sure. The damage number doesn't persist until now. Or does it? A 320 from? Is this sitting in the thousands on crits and 1800 on around 1800 on not? Like that 320 has. ult is 85.3. That was from fucking. Heck was that from? 43 points. That doesn't. Where did that 320 come from? The hell? Where the fuck did that 320 come from? I'm so confused. Where is that fucking 320 coming from? Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Sasuke. Thank you. You can Amazon a portable duster for this PC. Yeah, I need to. I just haven't. I'm so sorry, Smash Shack, that you feel the need to test more. Oh, hey. Hey, Jeff. Sorry I missed you popping in the chat earlier. Clueless Yuan Wu is good. Clueless Yuan Wu. I haven't seen much in terms of damage calcs. I just know that Grim, the TC for Redwin, did some calcs. I should probably ask the. Actually, I should probably ask to see the sheet. But he said that the damage, like DPS, looked well grim. That being said, he is a very brainless character, low skill input character to play, because his attacks hit really fast, so it's easy to parry, and like he doesn't really have like big later burst attacks or anything, like attacks that like hit really slowly but hard, so he can just kind of dodge whenever the fuck he feels like it. And otherwise, you just put his thing down, and when your 40's full, you like press skill. That's it. Like Yanwu is like very easy to play. And I need to like check Grimm's calcs, because I'm curious how shit his damage is, but his damage is not good. You got a 230-ish clear. You figured it was good, but you're hoping you. But with your account, but got you hopeful. Oh, for Heron, yeah. For the tower Heron, I have no fucking clue where this 320 is coming from. God damn it. That's so fucking weird. Like, it couldn't be an electromagnetic burst either. It's like reverse slow boob jiggle, booba jiggle. Because, like, I'm not doing a basic attack here. And, like, very clearly, I get a single 1859. Wait, that's also hitting for 1800? Oh, it's a crit. Duh, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so that 1859 is hitting. I'll tell if the other ones are, though, because I don't know how long the hitbox lingers during the alt animation, because we can't fucking see it. I just really want to know where this 320 is coming from. It's bothering the shit out of me. It's got this. I stop fucking thinking about it. If I note it down, I know that I'll stop thinking about it. Where the fuck is this 320 coming from? Seriously. Is that like a hidden tiny motion value in her ult or something? Like, what? Where is it coming from? This is bothering me so much. Maybe from her passive? Maybe? Like, No, cause the electromagnetic blast wouldn't have happened there. Yeah, because like yeah, that would like roughly fit for the motion value, but I didn't trigger I didn't trigger like an EB there, because the things I did preceding that were a heavy attack which doesn't trigger EB, and a E1 which also doesn't trigger EB. Huh. Does maybe skill 1 triggers a single electromagnetic burst and doesn't say so? Like does it have like a is it like you can only trigger one basic attack or dodge can only trigger one as it says, but that doesn't exclude the fact that it could have a single proc before then. And that would line up with the damage. Huh. Huh. So maybe it triggers like a 5th one as part of the skill? That's so fucking weird. Maybe it's a crit which final digit hasn't appeared. No. Wait, actually, yeah, no, see, you can see clearly it's a 320 as we go further in. And no damage source that should hit during this time could possibly hit for 3,200. Because there's only 2 potential motion values in there. And basically, like, the fucking skill 1, like, crit for 1859. Which means that a non-crit would be around 900 or so. Because I have like 190% crit or something, crit damage or something. And then this is hitting for 1861 and 3610, so I don't think that could be. Real quick. Yeah. Fuck. All right. Oh, I was checking. Covered something very. There is a damage up in the top left that you know, let's check real quick. 1861. Let me actually let me actually calc it to make sure it is an electromagnetic blast. 1851. A non-crit. That's just removes rounding, more rounding. 850. 85.32. Divided by 0.8532. That is not a point. Okay, so effective attack is 2169 at this point in time. Then followed by that. where B for electromagnetic blast 14.56. This times 315. So there being potential rounding issues or some weird number float shit, like that just about that roughly fits. Close enough. It's also possible there's like a buff degradation happening or something, but okay. Damage. Where the fuck is this 20 coming from? There. No. Nothing that could. Time. Does alt or skill 1 then just a weird cancel. Okay, well, that helps put it off my mind. Jesus Christ. Where did the 320 come from? Yeah, that was basically as fast as I could. Yeah, okay, it was like at best half a second I could realistically cut from that. So, like. So, I think 7.5 seconds is fairly reasonable to expect out of that. I was just curious, like, if I'm going to do proper frame canceling on this at some point, but I was just trying to do this in a slightly faster style, and just like. Sorry, I just read the response. But yeah, I would do proper frame counting at some point, but I was just curious if I had like really fucked up any cancels there, because I've been fucking up cancels today. But no, I did most of the cancels decently cleanly. About vape battery real quick. Okay, so that's actually not too bad. Running under the assumption that fuck off malware bytes. Running off the assumption that so let's just say 1 second. Say 1 second. Makes more sense because I can. We'll do 3.5 for this. Because I mean I can get it down to 3 seconds, but 3.5 makes more sense for leeway's sake. Intro. This whole thing is then 7. 5 seconds. 2. And then in the future. Thank you. Even fucking up my my inputs here, not just on dodge count. Like, a lot of weird space. I don't understand why you can't sum this. Particular dependency trigger? What is... Oh, shit. Who did this? Okay. 12 seconds. Get to Calcharo's first ult. I think because of the dodge counter in there, it's probably roughly the same amount of time as just doing basic attacks in that time period, most likely. Dodge counter was like weirdly perfectly timed to my E2. So, that leads to a question. Of, like, we're taking 12 seconds to pop Calcharo's very first ult. And, like, this is, like, from timer starting at 1 second. In fact, you know what? Heron existing. 1 fucking second. Rotato. Because it literally took a second for it to be able to take damage. So that was why I fit that E cancel in there earlier at the very beginning. Because, like, fitting in this initial E cancel. Wait a second. Oh my god, did it do damage? Holy shit, it actually hit him. Wait, no. Okay, he exists. Okay, the attack's, like, just slow enough to actually hit him. That's hilarious. Holy crap, that's funny. But the reason why I'm popping E first is because it builds 1 stack of my Void Thunder set. So 15% more electro damage on this Flautist. 2, in this particular tower, there is a... And this rotation takes long enough that, like, I'll have it back up by the time I get to Calcharo because it's a 10-second cooldown. You get an additional 20% attack for 7 seconds, which will be more than the entire Flautist time, right? So, like, it's extra buffs that, if you time it well, literally doesn't take any extra time because you have to wait for a second in order for him to, like, be damageable? Maybe? Yeah, looks like it. Because, like, the hitbox goes out way before the hit. Rough. Maybe. I feel like I'd have to do, like, a single Flautist. But anyway, that's the reason why I'm doing that. Assuming it adds, like, half a second input of extra time, half a second for, like, an extra skill, an extra stack for, like, your downtime rotation, and an extra... and an extra, little extra bit of damage, as well as building those stacks, I think is very worth doing as an optimization. It's the same thing of like, it's the same reason why you should always be using your E right before you press Alt, because it doesn't add that much extra time, but builds a stack, which is really nice. Okay. So yeah, 12 seconds is. So then the question becomes, cut out 3.5 seconds from that. That's 7. Okay, yeah. So if we have 7.5 seconds, wait a fucking second. Yeah, you can't if I don't remove. Yeah. Okay. So. A question I'm just thinking about is if I can cut the 7.5s, if I can like instead do this 7.5 seconds of shit during Calcharo's deathmatch, like during Calcharo's swap cancels, is that worth it? Like, because let's see, where could we swap cancel? So 30-second Ultra BS, let's swap cancel, and then we would go in Calcharo, pop his ult, do come back and eat ults. Because one of my concerns is like energy leak from like losing the energy from like Calcaro's stuff he does if you were to like do this with swap cancels. Do this and that's about 1 DM's worth. In fact, that actually makes it safer because you can this like a handful of basic attacks. 5. Because that would essentially allow us to save those 8 or so seconds, right? And that's like the entire idea behind like swap canceling good versus keeping Calcharo on the field. Versus the amplify playstyle where you just keep Calcharo on the entire time, which as we discussed at the beginning of the stream, it's less of a question of like, is it better damage? It's very, very likely to be. Like once I have like fully optimized rotations and really done like everything I fucking can to check everything, I will actually do DPS calcs. But it's very, very likely that the Amplify playstyle does more damage. The problem is practicality. Because outside of arguably your first DM, you stun yourself for 2 seconds when you use Death Messenger if you don't swap cancel. So I mean, you have some time in the air. So like in the middle, you have like half a second of not even iframes, just your hitbox being high. So probably less than half a second, honestly, because the further you go down, like it's when you start dropping, basically. So like you're basically stunning yourself for 1.5 seconds every time you Death Messenger, which things can hit you during. And unfortunately, it is hard to like try to time that for a good opportunity because your ult window is so tight. Like you kind of just have to YOLO it, to be completely honest. So if you don't want to YOLO those, if any of you guys played Monster Hunter World and remember like before Iceborne when Helm Splitter YOLOs or like SAAD Charge Blade YOLOs, like it's kind of like that. You kind of gotta YOLO it sometimes. So really the question is if you do swap cancel, the damage is going to be lower most likely, but if you can cut enough time, then in the DPS calc, instead of your damage getting bigger, your seconds get longer, and that may make it more competitive. So that's kind of the idea I'm pushing for right now. Is trying to cut as much time as possible, and this would probably cut 7 to 8 seconds. Maybe cut 7 to 8 seconds. from Rotato. Playing by, I mean, what would that delay judgment by? 2 swap cancels, right? The 2 swap cancels would be 2 seconds, 2 seconds each, plus a full chain of basic attacks, which roughly, roughly 4-ish seconds. So yeah, you beat. You'd be delaying judgment by about 8. But you actually cut 8 seconds from the next rotation. Lose. Outro. Oh no, wait, if you do this, you are going to trigger his outro. Lose outro on outro. So will trigger. Also will trigger the intro on Calcharo and fuck up 3. Because if you, I talk about it in my Calcharo video, but if you end up using his enhanced intro during his ult time, it basically makes it impossible to get 3 DMs. Like, you can, but that's if they never attack you and you've been doing basically perfect, like, dash cancels without going over your time at all on the DMs, on like the DM swap cancels, so it's just not realistic to expect. You want to avoid it at low costs. In that case, also leaks energy from wait a second. Wasn't I going under the assumption? I need to put down fucking Calcharo side on this too. I'm like blanking on what the fuck I was thinking about. Okay, do this, heavy attack cancel, use his first ult. An E1 heavy attack cancel. So E1, yeah. EM, swap cancel. So effectively all this E1 DM from Calcharo. I'll check how much peaked. Because that is a question, is like if it's really gonna fuck up your next Yinlin ult or not. It's a small amount though, because like you only get that 50% of the energy generated by your teammates. And as I remember, E1 doesn't generate a lot of energy, like at all. The Death Messenger does, but in theory, if you're swap canceling properly, you should probably. It depends on when it burns the energy on the ults. Like, does it burn energy on the ults when you start the ult animation or later? Gotta check if does Yeah, we're gonna check if the altar does in fact leak DM energy. We've got to also trigger intro. Because, yeah, at this point, if you heavy attack, you will... Oh, wait, shit. Actually, if we adjust... Adjusted with earlier. Actually, this might be fucking perfect. Cut this out. Roughly how long did that fucking launch counter take? This is so I wish I could just do fucking Premiere frame counting right now, but like I don't want to melt my fucking computer. Because like I'm not just running streaming software now, I'm also running my little VideoTube Mini, which is what's like tracking my fucking PNG tubing bullshit. Although it's really lightweight, so it's actually not that huge of a deal. But like between VLC, between ToA and Chrome and everything, like I'm just pumping out. My CPU is more the issue. I have a 2080. Oh, so like my GPU is probably doing fine, but my CPU is 9700K or something like that. So it's just not a super powerful one, and probably doesn't have enough cores for all this shit. Okay, adjusted with earlier sets. So in this case, instead, then immediately sit and DM PAD K3D BAB. I'm just gonna say BABS because like it's too much to type BA3D BA2 every single fucking time. BABS Death Messenger Swap Cancel. That. These. Add an extra line. Oh fuck! I'm getting. Oh shit! It's 11:25. When the fuck did that happen? Oh fuck! I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Thank y'all for hanging out this long, even though we've barely gotten any fucking actual like testing and shit done. But it's been fun answering questions a lot. Because like the Forte is going to make this fucking wait, is this the wrong? Am I watching the right one? Yes. Damn. Okay. Second E. Okay. 4801. How long until we sit? Ah, we love buffering inputs. A minute. Oh, a second 40. 1.4 seconds. Wow, it's really only 1.4 seconds for a full dodge counter? Assuming that you... I was about to say, assuming you cancel, but you don't even cancel it. Like, you just buffer the Forte afterwards. Huh. Wow. Dodge counters are better than I thought. They feel longer, but I guess that's just because there's also like I think like half a second of down or something. I have to rewatch that. There's a really good video where someone went over like the specifics of the dodge mechanics in this game, and I have to rewatch it. Remember that. But by only 1.4 seconds. Yeah, dodge counters are really good. They also have like pretty high motion value. And build a fuckload of concerto. Like a fuckload. Huh. Although I'm also triggering EB with this too, so I'm also triggering and then like yeah. Rotate. So if we just say then we sit. Say that this like simpler. We'll make this happen at 6 seconds. Wait. Yes, have this happen at 6 seconds. And then we are not doing a pop cancel here. And then we would do this again. Swap back. Wait, am I mental? What the fuck? That's not how that works. Yeah. Alright. We do this. Come back in. Fuck, what do you even fucking do at that point? Really, probably a... Probably like a B8. Just like a BA2 heavy attack cancel. Something, because her skill isn't gonna be up. Her alt isn't... Her skills won't be up. Her alt won't be up. Her echo won't be up yet, because it's not been 50 seconds. Yeah, because at this point it's at 10.5 seconds. That also means that I guess Calcharo's skill is up, but he's still needs to do another part. He's partway through his fucking ult. Verena's E isn't up yet for like another 2-ish seconds. Maybe more like 3-ish seconds. And she doesn't have any stacks to burn that you could quick swap to her to burn, so probably just a BA2 heavy attack. Basic attack. Attack. Let's register as... No, the fuck, I think it's hours. Ugh, I don't remember how to change this. Fucking second, that's too much of a pain in the ass. We'll just do 60 minus. 60 minus this. We'll do this minus very simple formulas. Brain dead me. They're just having an extra. Yeah, just having like an extra marker of time. Timer. Timer. Plus. It just helps me visualize it a little bit better. Okay, so at this point, her skill and her, yeah. At this point, our cooldown time is keep going during ult, though. At least for most of ult. So, alright, minus another 2 seconds. 46.5. And it's still only 8. Yeah, it still is only 8 seconds though. There's really not any fucking cooldowns up at that point. Also, since we did our first E1, it's only been 6 seconds. So that means that our electromagnetic blasts are still active because they take 10 seconds to decay. Hmm. So, probs. Fucks. Yes. Whaley. What am I doing? No, that damn dumb. Okay. Blah. Uses not the huge because it's only the initial hit that gets it. The Death Messenger is not going to snapshot it. So it's really not that big of a deal. But this is going to fuck this because an intro happens. Because it's like 100% gonna trigger outro here. Maybe we squeeze in a basic attack with DMs before we swap back. Leaks a lot of energy though. That leaks so much energy. Well, we can try it. We'll of course make these more precise with frame counts at some point, but can't open Premiere right now. So instead, just I don't feel like all out again. Okay. Hold this one. Hmm. feel like there's gotta be a bunch of energy leaked. I mean, I guess we can check right now. Because if you can fit in that, if you can figure out a rotation to fit that in during there, losing the outro on, because the thing is, if you swap cancel off of the very first one, then like for your very first DM, the only damage it's getting the outro buff anyway is the initial hit from you activating the ults, because the death messenger is not going to land before you swap while canceling. So it's actually not that big of a deal to lose it. But that's assuming that you're swap canceling every day. And also probably grab some dinner at some point. So yeah, let's just pop ult here. You can see how much energy is being leaked.
War spares no one.
I'll pay it back tenfold.
Yeah, that's fucking.
I can't keep going. A temporary setback.
Caution, die is cast. Stand down.
That's fucking nothing. That's not a big deal.
What? I see my way clear.
Motherfucker. Alec John, who translate, who like also can read, who can like read Chinese, telling me that apparently the description is wrong. Apparently it's really, the description is wrong for
I see my way clear.
electromagnetic bursts, because ult and heavy attacks also trigger it. I also didn't realize that heavy attacks trigger it, so that might be fucking my combo expo before my skill goes off, because I didn't realize that it triggers the electromagnetic burst. But yeah, apparently it's just a fucking translation issue. It, Interesting. Apparently, if there's enough enemies, it'll like have some weird overlap thing, and will burn 2 electromagnetic bursts on the ult. It's so fucking stuffed. Holy shit! Holy shit! That's hilarious. What happened to my? What? The fuck happened to these?
I see my
What?
way clear.
Did they not save? What? Whatever. The fuck is this? Whatever. Apparently, alt triggers EB because localization team is
Keep your fangs sharp.
filled with fucking trolls. Also, also, if there are enough enemies, it alt sometimes burns 3, burns 2 EBs from Alec John. That's fucking hilarious. What, actually? You can jump over the bird slams and trigger dodge counter? Oh, that's interesting to know.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Can jump over Heron. Yeah, I haven't really messed with trying to jump to dodge shit yet. But that's interesting. Will I do an updated Calcharo and Yinlin guide? Eventually. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. But we'll see. Ooh. If you can dodge cancel some of your basics to squeeze it in. I don't know
I see my way clear.
what you're referring to. But if you're talking about dodge canceling Calcharo's basics to make it faster, I literally made a video about that. I literally made a video about that. But I don't know exactly what you're referring to. Sure, VU, because I didn't see it on. Wait, am I not turning on timestamps?
I see my way clear.
I can actually see how far back that was. Oh fuck, that was like shit, that was like 15 minutes ago. So yeah, I have no idea what you were referring to when you said that, sorry. This jank character. Somehow I always end up loving and maining the fucking jank characters, dude. Like, I'm a cat main in Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and if you know anything about cats, like intricate tech, she is so fucking jank, and that's why she has so much tech that capitalizes on the jank. Contest this on floor 1 of Electro. I lost a small enemy. Oh, sure. do that later. I'm trusting Alec John's testing at the moment, so I don't really feel the need to spend time verifying it, because it's gonna be a pain in the ass to, like, make sure that the extra numbers are popping up. Have to actually record it. Cats go meow. Okay. So if we do it this way, then we'll be swapping back immediately to Calcharo, triggering his outro.
I see my way clear.
Which means... Wait...
I see my way clear.
So that's actually not the hugest deal to lose that on the intro. And then you could... And then you will fucking... Enhanced... Intro... Huh. Yeah, getting an enhanced intro early might actually really help this rotation.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Because that's a big part of how Calcharo regenerates his next ult. And normally you have to wait for like a full fucking second rotation to go through and build up in order to use it. That's kind of fucking huge. Not to mention, you then get the electro damage on your like E3 here.
I see my way clear.
Which it won't get the like ult damage, but you know, it's something. E3 Merc. What can? Yeah, ult. Yeah, his fucking. Wait, I'm even. Wait, yeah, no, his Mercy isn't fucking. Ult damage. But no. It's like heavy attack damage.
Keep your fangs sharp.
The. Or just chillin' time. Alt.
I see my way clear.
E1 alt. You know this way. The relatively.
War spares no one. Stay calm.
Because the problem with this is you are adding specifically the time it takes to do this combo, plus the you're also adding the time it takes to do the full basic attack afterward. To Yinlin mark being up, and that's the only problem with that. So I need to see how much time that actually wastes. So let's see, 55 seconds.
Misery follows. Crush.
God damn, I was trying to like intentionally not perfect dodge that, but I perfect dodged it. If I didn't perfect dodge that, I would have been fine. I guess I should just tank the fucking hits, because elbows.
It's time.
And 55.
Unleash the fangs.
5 seconds. Roughly. There's no point going through the entire process of having to fucking count, like fucking record that and counting. Is around 5 seconds. Good enough estimation.
I see my way clear.
So delays judgment 5 seconds. Well, actually, no, not even 5 seconds. I mean, the normal rotation
Keep your
without
fangs sharp.
stopping that in would have been fucking. Fuck is my one with the dodge right here? So the dodge counter also burns 1.4 seconds. Like 1.5 makes it fucking cleaner. And you get a swap cancel to E2.
I see my way clear.
Like fucking. Actually, look at this. Swap cancel is a -2, actually. We'll take a look at that in a sec. I have that swap count. I have that fucking
Keep your fangs sharp.
dodge counter. Why? Actually, any fucking clip would be able to show me that. I use swap cancels a lot. But E2 does. Pretty sure it is around. E2 swap cancel cuts off 4 seconds. No. Dodge cancel cuts out 1.5 seconds. EU bad. EM Babs is positive 5.5 seconds. Holy hell, that only delays judgment by 2 seconds. That's effectively the same fucking... That's effectively fine. Not a big deal. And that is the definition of NBD. Judgment delay. We'll just say 4. It's too long. Wow. Yeah, that only like adds 2 seconds to waiting for it, and it moves the outro timer, which is definitely a thing to consider. But lose outro on you Babs. Additional Babs, because you're not getting it on the... Oh wait, no, you actually lose on the EM Babs.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Gain. On fucking 3. Post alt outro. Post alt intro. Big energy gains. That intro gives you a lot of energy. Huh. So
Keep your fangs sharp.
we lose outro buff on like the first like EM rotation base. That's not insignificant. But and it takes 2 more seconds for it to happen. But our first Death Messenger rotation also happens faster. Think about that. Happens at 5. Fucking out at all there. I know intro is like literally, it's actually like 0.2. That's actually 0.5. Like intro does not burn a lot of timer, because it fucking stops the timer from most of the animation.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Next 3 are very like around. I mean, a BA4 cancel. Fucking. I mean, a BA4 cancel adds like. 1. This is pretty fast. Okay. Heavy attack, swap cancels. Oh, 1 second.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Oh. Bolt.
Keep your fangs sharp.
I am not doing buttons. Play. Normally, classic rotation.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Time is 12 seconds. Yeah. Time is 12 seconds for starting the first. I am doing this all wrong. Oh, fuck. I am pretty tired right now. Less than 5 seconds. Minus formulas just in case I end up needing adjusting. First. Go. Let's call our alts. Happens.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Earlier. But pause it. Actually, that's not even true. I was thinking like because Yinlin's delaying her forte. Yeah, because Yinlin is delaying her forte, like she's delaying how much she, or like delaying the next forte as well. But like that's barely true.
Keep your fangs sharp.
But she could also, yeah, because it's only delaying the forte by 2 seconds, which means that like doesn't really leak much forte energy, relatively speaking. Yeah, really. And the first Calcharo ult happening 4 seconds earlier is actually pretty huge. That's actually pretty big. Main thing.
I see my way clear.
Cool. I think this is worth it. I think this is definitely worth it. Yeah, I think we've been doing openers wrong this whole fucking time for this team. There's like... Here's the thing. We lose... Like, we do lose this first initial wave of Calcharos. outro. But assuming that the comparison is with someone who is immediately swap canceling, like assuming that it is someone who is swap canceling on the first Calcharo ult, then the loss is only on the ult damage, and that's not a big deal. Like the energy gains it gives you can cut so much time. Cutting an entire like second like E3 Mercy out of your rotation is like fucking huge. Like that's actually fucking huge, because that adds so much time to rotation too.
I see my way clear.
Is how huge. I remember it being a lot of energy, but maybe I'm like fucking crazy. Double check real quick. Still playing Path of Noah? Yeah, it's one of my daily gachas. Yeah, story's really, really good. You did unfortunately just miss the newest like limited character they released, who's incredibly strong, but you can push most of the content, including a lot of the end game content, except for like Danger Zone, which is like the peak end game content, with like mostly free characters anyway, because they give you like 2 of the best supporting units in the game for free. They're fucking B ranks, and they give you on your first 10 days. They will, after you do the first 10-day thing, they will give you a copy of Nox, who can just straight fucking hard carry you through basically everything. Like, even with all the characters released, she's still considered like T0. Like, she's stupidly strong. She's great for AoE content because she does AoE. She's decent for single target because her burst is just pretty high, and you can speed it up with like speed it up by funneling energy into her. The only thing I would say about Path of Nowhere is if you're willing to reroll, I would reroll for a Hamel, who is like the standard banner healer, because getting a good healer is kind of a pain in the ass in that game, and Hamel's just so good. I still fucking use her in like my Danger Zone content clearing. She's just so good and so brain dead, and yeah, she's so good. So I would definitely recommend rerolling for her if you're willing to reroll. But if you're not, then like you can get healers. It's just a bit of a pain in the ass to use the other ones. Do you plan to explain what you find in the video later? Yeah. Oh, see ya, Jonathan Lee. I missed you by fucking 10 minutes, but what show do you recommend that you recently watched? I mean, I was watching the Cyberpunk anime with a friend. Definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't. It is like a very sad, more drama. I don't want to say drama heavy because it's not like drama, but it's like a very classically dramatic, tragic story. But I do think it will probably go down as one of like this age's classics. I think people will still be recommending it like 10, 20 years from now. Similar like Attack on Titan, I think is that way. Otherwise, Kaiju number 8 is fucking goated. It's great, and they're still releasing it every Saturday right now, and it's so good. It's such an interesting take on like a classic battle shonen. Plus, the main character is like 32, so it's like, yes, representation. It's like just fucking do some fucking bullshit to build up most of an outro. Oh shit, that got close. Alright. Okay, that burns his ult. Enhanced intro. Ooh, That's a hefty chunk. Keep in mind, my Calcharo has 120% energy regen. Oh,
Stay calm.
that is like...
As calm.
Ah, damn it. He died before I could screenshot it. But that was like, what?
Tenfold.
Say, like, 15%? It's pretty big deal. Oh.
Sit back.
Around 15% was over half of like a... Probably roughly 15%. That's actually fucking huge. Are you pulling for Jinxi or Changlei? So fun fact, it's actually... I was talking like one of my friends who is very fluent in Chinese, well, Theorycrafter I know, who is very fluent in Chinese, said that it's actually kind of a bad translation, and it's actually probably should be spelled Jinxi or Jinxi because that's how it's pronounced. It's also now, it also would be very, very confusing because there's also Jianxin. So it's like, wait, which one are you fucking talking about? Oh, you're sad after reading the manga. You think Kaiju number 8 kind of fell off? That's unfortunate. There are no happy endings in Night City. You either die in a blaze or a blaze of glory, or you fade away. True. And good reference. But yeah, and am I pulling for Jinxi or Zhongli? I don't know. Maybe. I think a lot of it depends on like drip marketing and stuff for 1.3. Like I'm definitely gonna wait. Because I know plenty of people who are gonna be doing like Jinxi calcs and stuff, and I'm not sure how much I care. I might pull for Changli, but that really depends on what we see more of her personality, because she's very much designed, in my opinion, to very much look like and act like a We Have Shalom at Home, who, as a Path to Nowhere character and my top overall waifu in all media, she's so incredibly well written and very intelligent, manipulative person, and not in a, oh, I get like teenage boys horny way like Makima from Chainsaw Man. Yeah, she's a great character. So Changli kind of like, Changli looks a lot like her. Their hair is the same, and their hair is the same like color gradients, and you know what? Changli. This is Changli. This is Shalom. Please point out the differences in these images. They are the same image with clothing swap. Who should I save for in Path to Nowhere as a beginner player? You just missed a Darren rerun, unfortunately. But since we got a Darren rerun, that means we'll definitely get a Shalom rerun in a few months. Who is this character? 100% worth pulling for. She is probably the weakest out of the three... She's probably the weakest out of the three limited characters, but we're talking like a margin of like fucking 10% or something. She's incredibly strong and incredibly hot. And incredibly well written, and her EN voice actress is like, mwah. Her voice acting is so good. I'm actually trying to see if I can cosplay her for AX, as well as cosplay Stell from Honkai Star Rail. But it depends on if my shit arrives in time. Yeah, I think this is very worth. That's a lot of fucking energy. That's a lot. Energy to gain. Oh, wait, shit. I didn't check the end. That's also actually another big negative.
It's our curtain call.
Unleash the fangs.
You won't cast me down.
10%? Like 7 to 10%? I really need to like actually like make like a radial overlay I can use to judge the circles better. But like that's not a huge amount because she's only getting half of it.
Stay calm.
And I think 7 to 10 is about.
Has come.
Just listen to everyone die real quick while I look this over. Like, that's not a huge amount of energy leak. And she has a bit of an easier time getting her ult up than, like, he does. That's kind of more the gate on the rotation, is Calcharo getting enough energy. In fact, her ult isn't, like, his energy is, like, the majority of the... His ult is the majority of the damage and the most important thing to do faster. Her ult is a nice little extra thing that she does, but it's not, like, massively important to her kit. Most of her damage is still coming from her forte and stuff like that. And ult doesn't really add that much forte in Concerto, so you can replace it with... Did you... Hey, Rivenus. How's it going, Riv? Did you have a stroke when you wrote that title? What? Optimizing Yinlin plus Calcharo Rotations and Mebbe... Push... Oh, wow. It's misspelled Mebbe. Push... Restart Heron and ToA and Mebbe side quest after? I don't know. Yeah, I might have been. Did I have a stroke when I read the title? Yeah, yeah, maybe. Mebbe. How am I doing? Pretty good. We're finally, like, actually getting some fucking, like, work done, because I spent, like, the first 2.5 hours or some shit just fucking answering questions and talking to chat and not actually doing any fucking, like, testings or optimizations. It's still going pretty slow because, I keep thinking of new shit to test halfway through testing one thing. And I think this seems to be... I think this, like, opening rotation is a lot better. Builds, like, the negatives are you would lose outro on either the first ult hit, because you're swap canceling on the first hit, or you would lose it on, like, the first ult, first death messenger, and your first 5, like, basic attacks and ults if you decide to not swap cancel the first one, which I think might be better overall, because it's fairly easy to time the ult and first death messenger to not, like, eat shit, right? The other ones you can't really afford to time because your death messenger, your ult is active and you're burning timer. But the first one you can kind of afford to, like, oh shit, I gotta, like, dodge something right before ulting or whatever. Like, you can kind of afford... That's a lot more realistic to time without fucking up your timer. But so you would lose the outro buff on that, but you would gain the outro buff on, like, your first, like, E3 Mercy combo for whatever the fuck that's worth, or just the first E3s. But the big thing is that you would get the enhanced intro post ult, like, very quickly, much faster than you would having to build up a second full rotation, right? Which could significantly speed up Calcharo's next ult rotation. Because if you can, like, cut out, like, an entire, like, second E3 Mercy, because some rotations do end up needing to do 2 of them, that's a huge amount of time saved for his next ult. And his ult's the most important thing to build fast. Like, you're gonna lose around 10-ish, less, energy leak from doing Yinlin shit earlier. But it's not a huge deal because her ult isn't that huge of a deal. Like, it's nice and you want it, but like, it's not gonna be like, it's not gonna be speeding up your, not gonna be as significant as speeding up your rotation by like the 15% roughly energy you get from the intro being post ult instead. And also, for whatever the fuck it's worth, the first Calcharo ult happens around 4 seconds earlier, so that does shave a bit of time off for the next rotation to happen, which can help if you're like really just kind of pushing against your we're looking at like really tiny margins of error in terms of like getting a 3-star or something. Yeah, it's really just losing the outro in the initial wave is kind of the big deal, but like gaining the energy faster, I guess I should more so say, and potentially speeding up your second rotation by a lot is probably very worth doing. Oh wait, what the fuck? There we go. That's actually what the fucking rotation is. Yeah, that's what the actual... Oh, wait. Shit. One thing about this is... Shit. Actually, the big issue with this is how long this takes. Alt E2 sits. I mean, surely that can, like... Oh, wait, am I fucking stupid? E1's obviously gonna go off here, right? So, like... Oh, wait, no, I'm not stupid. I fucking got these two backwards for some goddamn reason. The fuck did I reference? Huh? Okay. Yeah, E1 Alt E2 it is really long for a Death Messenger window. Means you have to this up and then switch it and probably just do an immediate swap. Swap cancel into for Verena things, because at that point her cooldowns are all off. Her cooldowns up. So you're actually delaying Forte. Whoops. Delaying Forte by 7.5 seconds. Not insignificant. I guess really the thing is to make sure that this actually will cut a lot of time. What about Jianshin over Verena? I don't have Jianshin, so I can't test shit. I don't have Jianshin or, like, Jingle Beast Boy. Like, kind of the problem with Jianshin over Verena is that you can't stack because hers is also a next character one. You can't stack her outro with Yinlin's, and Yinlin's is better for Calcharo. On top of that, like you could like theoretically like do his ult, get like some outro damage on that, and on swap cancel to like Jiyan, and then get some more outro on next round. The problem is his enhanced intro kind of fucks up his rotation, like kind of fucks up his like getting a third death messenger. So like in order to get the benefits of 2 outros, you have to basically fuck up and lose your second death messenger, and that's a huge amount of damage loss. I believe Grim calced it to be like you deal like 70% of the damage with the full rotation if you lose your third death messenger. That's how significant it is to his damage. But yeah. So yeah, I mean really Jiyan's outro would really only be used for like getting would only be used for like getting Yinlin a slight damage boost on her ult damage, I guess. She also just takes a lot more time than Verena does. And I don't know how good her energy gen is, because that's kind of the big crux of this team's damage is how quickly you can ult again on Calcharo. Like a lot of the Calcharo rotations, like full team rotations, kind of expect like around 30-ish seconds, right? And then you also have to add in like dodging time and shit like that. But the faster you can cut that off, even if you have to like do more swap cancel stuff to like get the ult to get like a Forte active for Yinlin or something, kind of depends on timing. Getting to ult faster, especially every rotation, is pretty fucking huge. That's kind of where the bulk of it happens. As long as you can maintain Forte uptime decently for Yinlin. How do you... Hopefully today is a long stream. Yeah, it is. I'm probably gonna hop off fairly soonish, honestly. I mean, it's fun doing these calcs on stream. It's also way less efficient than just sitting and doing them. But chatting with chat is way more entertaining than like putting some shit on a side screen or listening to like fucking Japanese metal while I do calcs. Although I can hardly call these calcs. These aren't really calcs. While I do like rotation testing and shit like that, because it's kind of fucking around with, it's just rotation. Yeah, the Forte delay isn't insignificant. However, if you really think about it, that only really matters if within the like 0.5 seconds adjustment window between delaying judgment by 3.5 seconds and making Calcharo's first ult happen 4 seconds earlier, and also potential time saved on getting the enhanced intro on his towards his second ult instead of wasting the energy, instead of leaking it. That's pretty fucking... Like, it's only that 7-second window only matters if those 3.5 seconds would be the difference of like killing a thing, which seems very unlikely. Like, it's much more worth it to speed up Calcharo's second ult, especially if it's significantly, and his first ult as well for that matter, than it is to speed up Yinlin. Fucking judgment. Like, it's not insignificant damage, but like one is definitely better. roughly 5 seconds. Yeah, sorry, Christian9999. I don't know what you mean by camera TAA cancel. I know AA is like basic attacks, but I don't know what the rest means exactly. Okay, I will be right back. I need to grab some water and pee again. BRB. Okay, back. Okay, back. How the fuck? Why are there still 104 of you watching this shit? Okay. Let's see. So. What did we do for Elise that she's, yo, I wasn't finished yet? I don't understand what you're saying. Who is Elise? Hey, Doper. Hey, Port. Thanks for popping in. I had to lower the volume. I felt like I'm watching porn and using Fur Elise. Oh, Fur Elise. Sorry. Okay, that's what you meant by Elise. Fur Elise is cover background music. Yeah, it's a really old artifact from the fact that I just didn't bother changing many of the settings in my Streamlabs, and I haven't opened it in like 4 or 5 years since we did Monster Hunter World content, and I just thought that clip was funny. I realize now what's kind of making this fucking confusing is that this is lined up weirdly. Oh shit, that confused the fuck out of it. Paste. Bandage fix, but whatever. Just analyzing the whole rotation again to see the. The thing is, like, if you do like a skill 1 ult immediately and then skill 2 cancel, like if it's just fine in the death message. I don't know how much time you kind of add and fuck up if you wait to E1 cancel until the damage hits, though. I haven't really looked at that. But the E1 damage isn't that significant anyway. It doesn't do that much. The E2 is kind of the big one. None of this is fucking lined up right. This would be so much easier if I just put it over here and not been a dumbass, but this was like, no. Enhanced intro, there we go. Now it's less good. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, and you just saw in the Verena use her skill once. Jump up, do a jump, stick, and then swap back to Calcharo. And do his mercy shit. That doesn't add too much. That literally adds 1 second to wait to his next mercy going down, since you'd have to wait 1 second for the swap cooldown anyway here. I retried Encore since I don't have Calcharo. I'm not sure if M is long enough to swap with E2 jump cancel tech, auto tech for Yinlin, but it was at least enough for Encore's E burst. Huh. How long is the channel for her fucking surely I can find that's Megi's calculator is publicly. And should probably have this in it. Actually, now that I think about it, I have, like, yeah, of course this is publicly available, and I have my own copied version. I didn't need to pull hers up, but whatever. Why is it not showing me how much time Flaming Woolies? Oh, there we go. 2 point. But this I'm assuming is probably with the second attack, right? Surely. Unless there's a second skill. Ah, shit, it's Energetic Welcome, the other one. I don't remember the skill names for her. Energetic Welcome. Yeah. That's actually a much longer than a death. Let me double check to make sure that's the correct names. I don't remember fucking skill names worth a damn, with the exception of Death Messenger and Mercy, because I'm a fucking Calcharo jank-ass main for some reason. That being said, Encore, if Encore's skill is a roughly close to a 3-second window, that actually is really generous for doing a swap back. Like popping your skill, swapping to someone else, you get 3 seconds to swap back to Encore and still activate her second resonance skill. Yep, Energetic Welcome. So that's actually like that's actually a good thing for Encore. Because that gives her, if you swap cancel it cleanly, like, you're gonna have... If you swap cancel that cleanly, you're gonna have a lot of time to, like, do stuff on the other characters and swap back and still be able to do it. Yeah, okay, that's about... Yeah, that does seem like 3 seconds. Christ. But, like... Yeah, that's actually... The fact that it takes 3 seconds is actually really good for Encore if you're doing swap tech. And Encore can do, like, traditional hyper carry, but she's definitely best with swap tech because of how long that takes. And of course, everyone's gonna be swapping when she does her, like, 40 heavy attack. Like that. They literally tell you to do it in the skill description. But that kind of tech would allow you to do, like... Yeah, that's... I did not realize it was that long. Almost 3 seconds? Like 2.8 seconds? What was it? 2.83... Yeah, 2.83 seconds? 80... That's such a big window. You could do so many things during that. No wonder Encore feels, like, cleaner to play with Yinlin than, Calcharo. Adding that extra, like, 1-ish second, like, less than 1 second, is surprisingly huge for Yinlin rotation. That can actually make a fairly big difference. But yeah, because you'd be able to do, like... And then still, yeah, you can do shit like that, right? Like, you can do shit like that. Oh, fuck, actually, you could pretty easily fit in... Could very easily fit in something like... Okay, I was a little slow with my cancel there, but in theory you can fit that. It's the first time doing it, so I don't really have, like... I don't really have Encore muscle memory for swapping, because I don't play her enough. And, like, her input timing is just different from Calcharo's. Here. Oh, yeah! Look at that. You can fit a heavy attack into an E1, E2 cancel. Look how much fucking concerto... You built a 25% concerto, and fucking... Like, what? That's probably, what? Like, 40? Forte? That's fucking huge that you can fit that in the swap back. Yeah, 35-ish. Like that's fucking huge that you can fit that in a swap back. Because compared to like a Death Messenger window, it lets you fit an entire heavy attack in there if you are clean with if you're clean with it, right? And like heavy attack builds a good amount, especially because it actually triggers electromagnetic bursts. Like it actually builds like a good amount of forte and everything.
Think you got permission?
Wow. No wonder like Encore feels so much better to play with Yinlin. He doesn't force Yinlin into like any window swap back window that is shorter than 3 seconds. And 3 seconds is a good amount of time for Yinlin to do some stuff at least. Like 3 seconds is almost definitely enough for you to do like boop, boop.
Leave?
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. That might be pushing a 3-second window. But like you definitely do like a
Be gone.
and then swap cancel that. Or maybe yeah, and then swap cancel that. You can definitely fit something like that in 3 seconds. If you want to do some really fancy shit. Which reminds me, I need to like consider short hop a bit more. Fuck, I never did get around to testing that. I need to see how much Forte that builds. And how much Concerto. More importantly, how much Concerto that builds. Building up Concerto is a lot harder than building up Forte. Forte you can build up very quickly, fairly easily. If you don't know what the fuck to do at the time, you can literally just keep spamming heavy attacks until your Forte, until your fucking Sid is ready. But not so for Concerto. Concerto's a lot more challenging to build up. Fucking Yinlin and Encore are backwards, and that's really gonna fuck with me. I gotta change that. My brain is gonna be very unhappy trying to adjust to that. I was trying to help out with testing JA for DM. Lol, my bad. Random Panoy Gamer, what do you mean by Yinlin's E2 still pops with a jump auto? Like a jump attack, I'm assuming is what you mean? Onko feels like easy mode swap cancel. I mean, it kind of is, because it's very unrestricted, right? Like, you kind of just swap to whoever you think probably has cooldowns, do a little thing, and then swap to someone else who you probably think has cooldowns. And if all else fails, you just go on Encore and mash basic attack for a little while. Or maybe Yinlin actually is probably more important for that, because you'll be building up Forte, but... What exactly do you mean, boy, that? Oh, you mean like doing a jump attack with a hold inputs and then swapping off? I mean, I can still do this with Encore. Got my Encore. That's okay, though. You still, with full gear, strong enough to clear tower 4-1 just fucking barely. I literally cleared that with 2 seconds left to spare. Mind you, I was playing like shit, but like, I literally cleared that with 2 seconds left on the timer for my 21-star clear. How good are Calcharo's dupes? Pretty meh, honestly. They're not that great. As I remember, his sequence 2 is actually pretty decent because it helps him with energy, and like, honestly, energy is a big thing for Calcharo. Like, if you're accepting that you're gonna do 30-second plus rotations, then he can build his next one up, but if you want to do faster rotations, which I think is very important, IMO, That's exactly what I'm trying to figure out, is much faster rotations. In that case, I do think that his S2 is probably pretty useful. But if you want like actual proper DPS calculations with like a standard rotation assumed, look at I Am Ravenous' video on Calcharo, and he has a secret comparison with a rotation that you can check his spreadsheet to see exactly what he's calculating. Right? It's pretty handy. Yinlin E2 jump auto. You can swap back frame perfect. E2 blast still goes off even with jump count. Really? Huh.
No mercy. Don't blink.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Yo, what?
Oopsie daisy.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That still is a bit longer than doing like this though, right? Because what I'm got in my rotation right now. Whoop. What I've got on my rotation right now is doing immediate cancels.
Zapstring, the stage is yours.
Like that.
Oh, I wanna go.
Okay, anyway. Holy hell, I can't believe that's like fucking 3 seconds. It's such a nice window. Who the fuck else also gives you 3-second windows for swap backs? I can't think of anyone. Like, because you can't, like, I guess you can do it on like Dreamless Echoes, but like, why would you do a swap back on Dreamless? It doesn't really. There's not that much of a reason to do like a fast, like a clean swap back. Yeah, no, that's fucking insane. It's no wonder Encore Quick Swap just feels really good. Because, like, she's got that, and then she's got, like, her charge attack, which is long as shit. Her ult's rotation is pretty simple, although Meigi actually has an alternate ult rotation that is apparently better that I'm kind of curious to try out. Instead of doing, like, 3 skills and 2 basic attack strings, you can fit 3 basic attack strings and 2 skills instead if you wait to do the skill later. Because you can use it as, it has a longer animation, but you can use it as an animation cancel between basic attack strings, and that does sound. And then you do a dash cancel in between the last 2 basic attack strings. I need to fuck around with it a bit because it's definitely gonna be tighter timing. But you know, if you do like, if you do the whole mash skill and basic attack at the same thing in Encore ult, you do have a little bit of time left over before you have to trigger your heavy attack. Yeah, at this point, still nothing's off cooldown. Yeah, it's still not quite long enough for.
Good woolly now.
Oh wait, shit. With Verina's E won't be off cooldown by then. Holy shit, this is a pretty fast rotation. What the fuck? Shit. What the fuck do I do in that time period?
One sheep, 2 sheep.
Yeah, no, like a quick swap to Verina doesn't, like a double swap from Yinlin to Verina does not make any sense. He has nothing to do. Oh wait, shit, no, actually, I'm fucking stupid. I never put any, I didn't input. But all of this shit, we'll say it 5.5. Yeah, no, I'm fucking stupid. Ignore the words I just said. There is, in fact, we are really burning into time. Oh, whoops. What did I do?
Encore spent a long time on
It's-
this. Wanna have a bite?
You can add more stuff to the sit, because the sit book can happen at the very end of the death mess. But like, fucking nothing useful you can do in that time period. Because like, you're waiting to sit, so your forte is up. Oh wait, no, I'm fucking stupid. Right, we just determined that fucking Verina's ult E will be. My brain stopped working for a second there. Yeah, nope, never. Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm fucking stupid. I can't do a swap, double swap to Verena, because then I'm not getting the outro. Then I'm not getting the outro on.
2 sheep, 3. Where was I?
Yeah, I have to do a 1 second swap back. Otherwise, I don't get the enhanced intro, which is like the entire fucking point. Enhanced intro. 3 mercy.
Encore spent a long time on this. Wanna have a bite?
I guess I don't really have to limit myself to this swap cancel. But if I do a swap cancel, I can do like a double. I could do a double flautist.
One sheep, 2 sheep, 3. Where was I?
Although at this point, it actually makes more sense to swap back to Verena, because we waited a while for her. Oh, waited like 15, close to. We were like 13, 14 seconds, so her E is definitely up. And this is assuming we don't have to dodge or anything in all of this, which is not gonna happen. So yeah, we should be swapping back. Yeah. I'll cancel into Verena shit. Yeah, just at bare minimum burn, like do like a shits. Fucking.
One sheep, 2
I
sheep.
actually don't know if her echo will be up by then, but probably, assuming you have to dodge at any point during all of this. Yeah. Like do like an E echo jump attack and then cancel. And at that point, we go on to
Be a good
Yinlin.
bully now.
Some shit. That's when second rotation official. And on a particularly clean version, that's not when second rotation starts, that's when downtime starts. I know in CN they call it warm-up, they call it the warm-up phase. I think that's a really dumb name, because you expect a warm-up phase to be the thing you do before you're like doing your ult rotation stuff, but that's not what it is. It's like what you're doing while you're waiting for your ult to come back up. So I think like warm-up phase is kind of dumb. Especially because like it's like in Chinese, I'm sure it has like it fits better as a meaning, but when you translate it directly, the kind of is. So I'm just gonna call it downtime. Downtime. How's the theory crafting?
Good woolly now.
I've messed with it a good bit. Oh yeah, Maggie's encore string. It's tightish, but after playing Calcharo, it doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. Like, man, like getting used to like, yeah, that one is the fucking basic attack 4 cancel with E, base attack 4 dash cancel, base attack 4 E heavy attack. Yeah, that one, yeah, probably is a bit tighter, but like. Compared to Calcharo, it doesn't feel too bad. That's hilarious. All of us fucking Calcharo players have like hope PTSD. This rotation is still within Calcharo. Oh, yes, it is. How's the theory crafting going? He just started JK, but it's kind of half true. Yeah, I mean, more accurately, we haven't really gotten that much actually done. Because I keep getting distracted to talk with chat and explain things for like fucking like 5 to 50 minutes at a time. But I don't mind. It's fun. What we got on the rotation so far, I'm looking to get more than 15 stars before 1.1.
2 sheep. 3.
Fair. I mean, the rotations are important, but they're going to be really complicated. And they're specifically with Yinlin. But TBH, because I clear fucking the first, how many is it? How the fuck do I math? Anyway, point is, all of the ToA floors, like, all of the ToA floors before... Hey, look, I'm doing it again. I'm answering questions instead of working. So, if you're struggling with... I mean, frankly speaking... Don't know if you're at Union level or Onion level 40 yet. I win to lose calls it Onion level, and I just think Onion level is cute. But if you're trying to get 15 stars, it's like what? Getting like these two, some of these, fucking some of these. I mean, quite honestly, I don't know what units and teams and shit you have and how built they are, but quite honestly, if you're not on Yon 40 yet, getting your like primary damage dealers to Union level 40 or to like level 70, getting your weapons to level 70, getting their like making sure you have like full echoes, like fuck the substats, just that make sure the echoes are plus 25. Getting their like skill levels up to like 6 being the max at Onion 40. Like just doing that for the raw damage increase should be enough to push 15 by itself. I know you have like ping issues in there. Oh wait, no, sorry, someone else that had ping issues. Oh, you're UL 42 right now, using both Yinlin and Calcharo. Team 2 is using a very mid Jiyan. I mean, if you're trying to push like 15 stars, I feel like you can mostly brute force it with Calcharo Yinlin here if your Calcharo is kind of on crack. And that kind of just means that like your Jiyan just needs more investment to be able to clear this stuff easily. The other concern, though, other than just like having the damage to brute force it, is that with these runs, a big thing that can burn your time is not being able to group them. So you may want to consider just like learning, like running, like if you have Jiyan Xin, you can try her, or running Yang Yang in the 3rd slot and just not getting hit. I mean, you can reset anyway, right? Like, yeah, it's bad to say just don't get hit, but at the very least you can reset pretty quickly. And with swap tech you have a lot of iframes, right? So if you use them, their grouping makes these floors go by so much faster. Especially the exile floor. Fuck these guys. Because, like, the guys with guns don't have much of a tell before they shoot, so you kind of have to just, like, learn when they're gonna shoot, and, like, the projectiles are probably too fast for most people to react to, realistically. And then, like, they, like, stay far away and, like, spread out and shit, and, like, fuck these exiles. Like, I can brute force this easy without fucking thinking about it. At this point, just because Yinlin does so much AoE, it helps a lot with killing off these like extra exiles. But seriously, fuck these guys. Oh, sorry, you said you're at 15, you're looking to get 18. No, if you're looking to get 18, then yeah, definitely, I think the big thing is really just getting your Jiyan stronger to deal with this shit, because this is very clearly the Jiyan side. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting Jiyan team strong enough to kill this, because the fucking difficulty spike from here to here is goddamn insane. Like, the difficulty spike from 3 to 4 is fucking insane. Like, it's so much harder to even get like a star and clear in time. Like, clear it before the timer runs out, much less get hitting these. You're looking to get Heron to 3-star. Yeah, I'm also looking to do that. That's part of me cleaning up these rotations and shit, is getting Heron to 3 stars. Because I already got a 2-star on the last one, and I was only off by like 25 seconds or something, and that was with less investment on my characters too, because it was a few days ago. But my fucking recording software like borked, or not software even, like Shadowplay from Nvidia like borked around, but for some reason at that time, so I couldn't save the run, and I'm mad because now I can't analyze it to see what the fuck I did, because since I did that run, Mika's kind of fucking around and going by like feels has not been able to get anywhere close to that previous time. I don't know what the fuck I did so well to cut time down that much, and that was without like specific optimizations. That was just me doing fucking. I think doing this would be good now. I think doing this would be good now. Level diff have a big impact on damage dealt and taken in this game. I mean, I don't know all of the specifics of the calculations for it, but just the base attack increase itself is nice. Shadowplay crashed my game last session. I haven't run into that in like a very, very long time. But... Have you calculated the efficient way to raise a character? Nope. I haven't done any of those kinds of calcs. I've been pretty hyper-focused on, like, Calcharo shit, honestly. Had that happen with your Monkey 5 records. Someone cut, like, 20 seconds and didn't film it. Yeah, like, it's very rarely ever happened to me, so I'm not, like, super concerned about it happening again. It just sucks that it did happen in that case. But at least I managed to get the 2 stars and post a fucking screenshot onto Twitter before last tower reset. I literally got that like 2 hours before the tower reset, because part of it was me waiting for Yinlin and like play for the weekend. Do you name Calcharo because he has Calc in his name? Kek. No, it's just because I like swap canceling. It's fun. Honestly, the Encore Yinlin swap cancel team is also really fun. I also want to fuck around more with Havoc Rover and Dungeon double Havoc team, because I finally got a fucking dungeon. Like, finally got a dungeon. I threw some extra 10 pulls after getting Yinlin into Jiyan's banner to get a dungeon, because after like 60 pulls in it, I had gotten 4 copies of Morphe, 2 copies of Chixia, and like 3 or 4 weapons or something, and no dungeons. And then on my standard pulls, from when they were giving us extra standard pull bullshit, I pulled another 2 Morphes. This man is fucking stalking me. I have Jiyan. This man is fucking stalking me. Look at this shit. Dude, it has to be Calcharo things. I had one crazy like 235 clear, but I've never been close again. I can hit like 205, 215. Yeah, no, I mean, like, and like honestly, a big part of it too, frankly, is like the boss attack RNG. Like that's just always gonna be a factor. And coming from like Monster Hunter World speedrunning back in the day, like it's gonna be a big factor. It's just something you have to kind of get used to when you're trying to like push for content that you're not quite at the level of investment to be able to like just fucking brute force it. Like boss RNG is always going to be a thing, but it particularly sucks with Heron, because Heron is really fucking good at not being able to be hit at certain moments. And especially with Calcharo, that fucking sucks. If he decides to do a jump attack while you're doing Calcharo's when you're in Calcharo's ult, you're probably gonna lose your third DM unless you had been like swap canceling perfectly before then. And like dash canceling perfectly before then, just because of how much time he wastes jumping in the fucking air. If he does like his little like just random back hops he does, you're gonna have to burn time gap closing, and like you're at least wasting like the time it takes to do 2 dashes or 1 dash if you're lucky, if you're already dash canceling it. Heron's just really good at fucking with not being able to be hit for certain windows, and it's annoying. Like actually dodging his stuff is pretty honestly. The only one that kind of fucks me up sometimes is like when he throws the feathers. They don't really recognize the animation that well because I haven't seen it that much. But he's so good at wasting your time during Calcharo's ult can significant losses. Because if you don't get your third DM out, like you are dropping to potentially like 70% damage. What was that? Envy my S4. I don't have an S4. I only have an S. You probably talking to someone else. I just couldn't see it in the chat. But yeah, I only have an S2, which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice for like when you feel like fucking me on Hua heavy attack spam. Which I mean at this point I'm pretty much fucking done with this shit. Now that I have this solid, this changes everything quote unquote. Secondary rotations and stuff is a lot easier to work out and like test out, and at this fucking point we're slow as shit. We've been slow as shit, so might as well just kind of show off some funny things or whatnot. What time? 1 a.m. I can go ahead and pop my another when I would. Okay, if I stop talking and don't respond to anything, it means my sleep meds kicked in too hard and they passed out. But it's only trazodone, so it doesn't really knock you out. It just makes you sleep. Kind of like melatonin, but a bit better. Also, one in Pridlin say they found a new high ping Calcharo rotation that makes 3DM easier, lets you dodge, and now I'm waiting for the cooked meal. Ooh, that sounds nice. Yeah, I have it saved somewhere. But yeah, there's a PC in Pridwin I was chatting with who has like a lot of testing done with high ping Calcharo. You'll probably stop distracting while you're doing God's work. Nah, at this fucking point it doesn't matter. But we're done with all that. Now it's just kind of like fuck around and answer questions and shit time. Thanks for keeping up 2 hours past bedtime. Appreciate what you do. Oh, thank you, Smash Shack. Wait, my alert's gonna go off. Working. Like staring at Streamlabs to see if it's gonna do its fucking alert. Doesn't look like it. Unfortunate. Streamlabs like shit itself. Oh, wait, I refreshed chat. Maybe that'll do it? Let's... What is it saying? Oh god, why is Streamlabs fucking cutting off the chat? Okay, there we go. Let's celebrate it says, let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. But thank you so much to Smash Shack for the $5. Yeah, I'm glad for keeping up 2 hours past bedtime. I appreciate what you do. I mean, my bedtime is normally around like... There it... Oh my god, that took so long.
Thanks for keeping up 2 hours
Holy
past
shit,
bedtime.
Streamlabs, dude.
I appreciate what you do.
Holy shit, Streamlabs, that was scuffed. Christ. Oh, 2 hours past your bedtime? That makes sense. I mean, sleep is important, but at least you have some kind of entertainment while you're falling asleep. Does the battle pass weapons? Yeah, the battle pass is passive works from Calcharo's ult, basic attacks during ult, which is actually part of why it's so good on him, because most of his damage happens during then, and you have to land 5 basic attacks between each Death Messenger anyway, so it's always maxed out for like the big damage dumps, except for the first Death Messenger, maybe. Yeah, except for the first Death Messenger, but either way, yeah, it's nice. But yeah, I was gonna show funny thing. And make sure she has some gear so she's not fucking die. Okay, yeah, she has a... I'm just showing off a funny Sanhua thing. You thought all of his attacks are considered liberation damage? No, his ult specifically makes his plunges the Death Messenger liberation damage and his dodge counters. Yeah, specifically it makes those in the ult. Not, but not his basic attacks. Okay, but yeah, funny Sanhua things. Wow, that was a really slow cancel. Holy shit. But what? Oh, my finger's on in the right place. Holy shit. Okay, anyway.
Stay behind frozen blockade.
You son of a bitch.
I can keep going.
Sanhua and strobe light bosses. It's fucking hilarious. Because of the time stop on her heavy attack, she can fucking strobe light bosses. Like, it doesn't help with timers, as far as I can tell. I know you guys can see more easily because I kind of have to pay attention to a forte bar. But I don't think it slows down the timers. So it's not exactly a DPS increase. But, like, the hit lag on it, like, slows them the hell down. It's fucking hilarious. Like, look at this. Look how funny this shit is. Oh no, he's going to do an attack. It's so fucking funny to me. Like, it doesn't help with timers, it looks like. I know you guys can, like, tell better if it's slowing down, but it doesn't seem to be whenever I'm glancing. Ah, fuck. I glanced too long and fucked up my forte. But, like, it literally strobe lights things that you're hitting. I fucking had, like, I was testing out some rotations against, like, a difficulty 5 hologram monkey, and then it had like fucking like 5% health left or something like that, and like Calcharo died, and I was like, you know what, fuck resetting, I'm just gonna spam heavy attack on Sanhua, and he barely got to move the entire time. It was so funny. But yeah, just funny, weird Sanhua tech, in case if you are ever like are ever in a situation like that. Like if you need to if you you know, fuck up and need to really safely clear something, you can just do that, and it makes it so much fucking easier to dodge bosses because they're moving slow as shit the entire time. One thing to keep in mind with Sanhua's heavy attack though is you can actually aura cancel it. I think that's what someone told me it would be cool in this situation. I still don't really fully understand the definition of a aura cancel, to be honest. But basically, like you can start the charge up the moment you let go of the input. You don't have to wait for the heavy attack to happen. In fact, I'm doing this so fast, it's not getting the last hit out. Right? I'm actually not getting the last hit out. I have to slow it down if I want to get the last hit out. It's only doing like the middle hit damage. But again, this isn't for DPS. This is for like either building outro really fast or just pure safety. I'm assuming you don't fuck up the timing like that. But if you can get used to just doing the timing perfectly, because it is literally just like the same muscle memory every time, right? It's like, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What's he doing? What's he gonna do?
Frozen blockade.
Full hacking attack, bro. Oh no! I almost fucked up there really badly. Holy shit, I have so much of my ult back already. And I'm not running an energy regen main stat on her. I think she's got like 20 from like Moonlit Set and a sub or something. Holy shit. That's hilarious. But yeah, just weird fucking Sanhua tech that's funny. Like I said, it doesn't stop the timer, so it's not exactly gonna help your clear times, because it definitely lowers like DPS. In DPS to do that, but it's a really nice safety thing. If you ever are like really trying to push a hologram boss and everyone's dead except for Sanhua, like it's a pretty nice option for that. And then like when they finish off attacks and you like dodge counter them, you can then do things that take longer. And then when Sando get ready to attack again, you can do this strobe light bullshit to kind of be able to read the attack and dodge out of the way more easily. Especially with attacks that are like directional, you can like dodge, you can like use your strobe light plus dodges to get behind them so it doesn't hit you. So you don't have to worry about timing it well, timing the dodge well. Wish you could find a guide on Yuan Wu Yinlin, because you didn't get Calcharo, so you've been working on turning him into your main DPS. I mean, if you have Encore, just use her with Encore. She's so much stronger with Encore than Yuan Wu. I know Grim, the TC for Pridwin, for Wuwa and Honkai Star Rail, and I think Nikkei. Grim ran some calcs to be able to for them to be able to put out information on Pridwin. I need to still ask him to see the sheet, because basically he said that his DPS is frankly kind of shit, and I'm just curious how shit. But he's very like comfortable. He's very comfy to play, even if his damage is kind of shit. Yeah, he's still like very comfy to play because he's a fairly easy character to parry with, because he punches really fast. And his playstyle is basically put down my E, go to other characters to do things, come back, if my forte is full, press E, if not, punch thing until I can press E, and then after you press E, you continue punching until you have to do things on other characters. You just punch. He's a very monkey character. You can hit like 9k ults with them at E6 with your current build at like 70, which I think is your hardest hitting ult at the moment. I mean, it depends on like whose ult you're talking about, right? Because like on a crit, my Calcharo's third E does 10k. Like when he does crits, without crit, it's like 5k. But like not his full like 3E combo, just the last E does like 10k. Just because the fucking motion value is like fucking like 314 and like 50.52. Like just because of how high the motion value on this shit is, like, yeah, it hits for like 10k on a double crit. Then the Yanmu was that ass. I wanted to build him for real. I mean, like, who fucking knows? Like, I need to see Grimm's calcs, right? And the thing I can see about Yuanwu being really nice, especially for hologram bosses, is that if he is as good at depleting dagger bar as he seems to be, because I don't fully know what depletes, like how the vibration meter depletes. I'm pretty sure the amount of damage you deal matters, which is why if you do like very low damage, or you're fighting like a hologram boss that's like way too fucking tanky for you, you barely tickle their vibration meter unless you parry them. I'm pretty sure damage. So it's either the damage or level matters as a scaler. Which means that if he's dealing additional vibration damage, but because his damage is low, he's already dealing less vibration damage, that kind of makes that aspect of his kit, outside of his outro, kind of shit. But I don't know if that is how it works. I don't know if anyone's actually tested that. I feel so inferior in this group just because I mostly play Sanhua main hybrid with Yinlin, and everyone just breaks game with Calcharo, Jiyan, and Dungeon. Lol. I mean, like, Calcharo is really fucking hard to play with Yinlin. That's why it's taken so long for me to, like, figure out the optimal starting rotation, like rotation ones and stuff like that. Like, it's really fucking hard to play optimally together because they don't have chemistry. You kind of have to force it. Like, fucking Yinlin is like the swap cancel queen. She loves quick swap teams, and Calcharo is a swap cancel king. He basically has to be running swap cancel teams if you don't want to eat shit, because your death messengers last 2 seconds and can't dodge out of them because they're too much damage. Like. They're like the swap cancel, quick swap king and queen, but they just don't have chemistry. Because like Calcharo's windows do not give Yinlin enough time to do that much meaningful stuff. Like she kind of wants 3 to 4 seconds on field to do shit.
I wonder how they're growing.
Or if you do the swap cancels, you have to delay her stuff so much because in between death messengers, you're looking at around roughly 5.5 seconds to 5 seconds of like time hitting things with Calcharo's basics until you can death messenger again. And so like she's just getting this really she's just doing things like pretty slowly. Like I did over the past few hours kind of work out a rotation that kind of works with those constraints, but if you kind of just freeball it, it just really feels like they don't have any chemistry, honestly. Like, it really feels awkward trying to be like, what can I fucking fit in with Yinlin in the Death Messengers without fucking up, like, the swap cancel timing? Because you only get 2 seconds, and it's if you're frame perfect with a swap cancel. Those are like 1.7 for most people, probably 1.5. Yeah, it just kind of feels, they feel clunky together. Like, Yinlin, frankly, feels like, because Encore is kind of like the swap cancel princess. She also very much likes swap cancel, because she only has like 2 really long animations in the game, but the 2 that are really long. Like, we were looking at Meigi's numbers earlier, and like the time you have to like for the multi-hit attack to swap off and then come back, like to do a swap back. I'd have to be fighting to show you because it doesn't work if you don't have an enemy in front of you. But like the time between like the first skill and the second skill is almost 3 seconds. That it gives you like the amount of shit you can do on Yinlin in a 3-second window is a lot. Like, what was the one I kind of fucked around with? I don't have my sheet back up anymore, but it was like you can do like a skill 1. You can do like her skill 1, her ult, and then start up her skill 2. And start up her wait, no, what was it? Did we manage to fit like a heavy attack with a skill cancel into an ult cancel into second skill and still swap back to Encore on time? I think that was it. I might be misremembering. Like, I think we made that fit, right? I don't remember. Anyway, either way, that like you can fit a lot into a 3-second window with Yinlin, because you only have to start up one of her many long animations at the right before you swap back. Like, if you are frame perfect, you can probably fucking swap off of her during her like second skill in like literally single-digit frames. Well, to be fair, Ari swap cancel stuff somehow feels so good to use, even though it's not the best numbers. Yeah, I mean, Songhua feels great to use. I really enjoy playing her. It's just that she is intrinsically a little less quick swappy because her cooldowns are long, IMO. But like playing her with Encore is definitely a bit more quick swappy because she at least has stuff she can do. And worst case scenario, if she doesn't have anything to do, you can just do the heavy attack spam, detonate spam, build up Concerto really fast. But like, yeah, Songhua just kind of has fairly long cooldowns, and that's kind of the only thing that makes her a little less quick swappy. While the other quick swappy characters kind of have like stuff coming out a bit faster, more staggered, because like Encore has her swap back on her skill, and then she has the heavy attack at the end of every single ult, which could end up being a decent amount of time, or it could be like fucking, I think 8 seconds is the duration of her ult or something. She can swap cancel. She can swap cancel on her echo, like right there. You can swap cancel. Actually, you can do it faster than that. I timed it late. You can swap cancel her echo because Inferno Rider does a fucking shitload of damage. It's kind of scary how much it can crit for sometimes, but it does a shitload of damage. It's just a long animation, and the first 2 hits are still pretty long, but like, boop, boop. Oh, fuck, I pressed 1 instead. But basically, as soon as his stance switches and he kind of bends his legs back forward, backwards, you can swap out of it. You just need the post shift to happen. So it's very swap cancelable, which is nice. And then if you end up spending too long due to energy issues, not using her ults, then just because of like, you know, misplays and whatnot, we're all human. Then you also possibly have her normal mayhem outside of her ult that you can swap cancel. So like, she has more stuff that comes up more frequently than Songhua, which kind of makes the quick swap rotations kind of a bit more dynamic. But that's not to say Songhua is not a good quick swap character. And if you run her with Yinlin especially, like Yinlin basically can always be doing something. Like, she doesn't do good damage as a main DPS, like an on-field main DPS, because her multipliers on her basic attack are garbage. That being said, this might actually be fairly decent damage. To be completely... I mean, you're completely fucking your stamina. But that might actually be fairly decent damage, because... I mean, QMI is only level 4, but like... Look at how fucking weak her basic attacks are. And mid-air attack is 79% motion value. Like, that's not like fucking massive or anything, but it's pretty good. Like, that's pretty good. It's probably, I don't know if it's actually higher than Calcharo's. I haven't leveled it before as well, but like, that's pretty good, especially for her. Do you double dump the Yinlin skill if you're using her to swap cancel as it drops? Yeah, pretty much, generally. For Encore, you can fit a little more shit in. Like, for Encore, I'm pretty sure with what we tested... Be like... You know what, actually, let's fucking try this again. I don't remember what we tested would fit, but element doesn't really matter. I mean, really, the main reason element matters is just because of bonuses like these. Otherwise, yeah, not really. Rainbow teams are perfectly fine otherwise. Like, I kind of want to run a simply don't get hits team with, like, fucking anyone as the quote-unquote main DPS, and then Yinlin, and then my S6 Mortifi. I just don't have the resources to build him yet. And just, like, run, like, a classic, like, in Genshin, that would be called a driver team, where you have, like, fucking Jingqiu, and, like, you have, Xingqiu, and you have, like, a fucking Beidou, and, like that, and then just have them do all the damage. I did a full star abyss clear, like, fucking, like, in, like, 6 months after the game release or something like that, using my quote-unquote on-field main DPS was a quote-unquote Chi-Chi at level 60 with no talent levels. And so, like, running, like, Mortifi Yinlin is kind of that exact same concept, and then you just stick whoever the fuck you want on field.
You done staring?
You can add a jump cancel auto on E2. Yeah, was that the fucking one we looked at? Was the E1... Oh shit, I have them backwards. It's gonna fuck with me a bit. Oh, yeah, them being on the wrong slots is actually really fucking with me. My muscle memory is bad at adapting to changes. Oh, that's true. Element resistance is fucking huge in this game, especially for holograms, and that's also why I don't use my Calcharo team for Arrow 1, because it's fucking Thundering Memphis. Yeah, it was like fucking E1 jump cancel it into a plunge attack, and then start E2 swap back, and that would fit.
Encore spent a long time on this. Wanna have a bite?
Yeah, as far as I know, it doesn't have the energy is increased with same element thing going on in this game. As far as I know. I don't know if anyone's hard tested that, but I feel like they would have at this point. I feel like ATC would have tested that. Their crafting had been that way. I just can't think of any specific. I love how the PNG just shakes uncontrollably. Yeah, I think it's cute. Makes it a bit more dynamic. Why do I use Flautist instead of Tempest on Calcharo? I'll show you why. Because, like I was mentioning before, my thing right now with like tightening up and improving Calcharo's swap rotations is not to add more damage, because not swapping off of him with Yinlin's outro buff is almost definitely gonna be more damage. The issue with it is practicality. But what I'm trying to do instead is shave time. Because instead of making the damage in the DPS formula higher, we are making the seconds smaller, which makes the DPS higher. Given that I haven't been, like, fighting or practicing and I'm sleepy, I'm probably gonna fuck up the timing, to be completely honest, and make it come out a lot slower than it needs to. But,
All is fair in war.
that's why. Yeah, that was a little slow. If you get it cleanly, you can do the double swap in under... You can do the double swap in, like, under 1 second. You can't do it as fast as, like, the double Havoc swap. You can't do it as fast as the double Havoc swap because they are a single input press, and like Flautist is weird. You kind of have to practice a bit to get used to the timing because you have to keep holding the echo for a little bit after you swap for it to keep going. Like just a little bit of time after you press the swap button. If you release at the same time you press the swap button, it sometimes will pitter-patter out early. E1 bursts is... E1 burst isn't big enough to spend that much time on it. I mean, yeah, fair, but if you can fit it in the window, you can fit it in the window. But why not Thundering Mephis? Just because it takes too much time for my tastes. Especially if you want to get the second hit out in all the... Wait, is Thundering the 2-hit one? Like, is Thundering... I always forget what the fucking names for each of... Oh no, Thundering is the one I really don't like. Yeah, so I really do not like this one. I can see the appeal because it does pretty good damage while you're using it, but it takes fucking forever to like do all of its stuff. Especially if you want the bonus, you can't swap cancel until the very last attack starts. So you have to do all of the first 5 attacks first. On top of that, like, you do get 50% damage reduction when you're transformed, but like if you dash cancel, like you're going to drop it, so you have to tank damage the entire, like, I think it's like 4.5 or 5 seconds, something like that, to get all 5 strikes out. Like, don't get me wrong, the damage increase is the most ideal for him, but spending that long to get it, I don't think is worth it, especially if you have to tank damage while you're doing it, which against most endgame bosses, you probably are going to end up doing so. Unless you get lucky and there's a window where you can do it. But if you don't get lucky and you kind of use it when you see a window, you can potentially delay the use of this by a huge amount, which would be worse than doing a different one off cooldown. That's why Heron is less than Flautist for Yinlin sub DPS. No, it's generally considered less than. It's just considered less than because like Yinlin does so much personal damage. It's better to buff her damage by 40% than it is to add 25% to your carry when you manage to outro onto them, and like it's like plus 22.5% or something. Attack, which is an attack is already in attack percent's already an inflated stat, so you're getting lower returns for it. I mean, I'll be completely honest. All 3 of these are good for different reasons. Like, Tempest Mephis is kind of the best of both worlds. You can, like, because the Tail Swing says it deals 102, 48 damage each time, but if I remember correctly, it hits 5 times. Oh, no, 3 times? 3 or 4? If I recall correctly, it hits 3 times with a single tail strike, so it's actually a much better percentage than it looks like. And if you do that, you can do like a double swap and do it super fast just to fit it in. Similar to the Flautist, you can do it about the same speed, probably, maybe a little bit faster than Flautist. It's just less damage and less concerto. Or if you want, you can do like the, I don't know, roughly 1.5 seconds probably. To start the second attack, and then swap cancel, and it'll still go through. And then you get electro and heavy attack damage, which is pretty nice. But I'm not the biggest fan of it because it's just fairly slow. Yeah, I'm just not the biggest fan of it because it feels fairly slow. And especially if you have to like take the time, I think it's probably closer to 2 seconds actually. Like, yeah, quite closer to like 2 seconds, right?
My field of expertise.
Yeah, that's closer to 2 seconds. So like the 2 seconds it takes to start the second attack. And like 2 seconds is only 2 seconds, but if you're doing it every time you can do your echo, which if off cooldown. Oh, also it has a longer cooldown. That was also a big thing I forgot. Now, depending on your rotation and how many times you have to dodge and shit, this might not make a difference. But it's a 20-second cooldown versus Flautist, which is 15 seconds, right? This might not make a difference depending on what your rotation looks like and how much time you have to waste like dodging and shit like that. But it is a difference, I suppose. And I do feel like Flautist generally lines up better with the rotations I personally do. Yeah, and yeah, otherwise Thundering just it does good damage. This is a good amount of damage. It just takes a long amount of time and you have to tank hits while you do it. And the buff is really good for Calcharo and doesn't go away when you swap. Like this stays on you, so it's a really good buff to his damage. It's just it takes so fucking long to do. And like I said, I have a bigger focus on decreasing the seconds than increasing the damage. Because yeah, I have a bigger focus on that. Because if you're able to squeeze in the first half of an extra rotation within a time limit you're aiming for, like which would be 2 minutes for like the tower versus the Heron, that's a significant damage increase, but also means that you also have more leeway in terms of fuck-ups happening because of like bad boss attack RNG and shit like that, which lowers reset attempts and everything. I have 2 flyers. I regret fusing it for Moonlight Glow. Honestly, I'm still confused if it's 5 Electro, 5 ER for support Yinlin. I mean, pretty sure the consensus, at least amongst all the theory crafters I talked to and have watched content, pretty much just that it's better to run Electro. However, Moonlight's likely easier to build because you probably already have a 5 set that's just missing the 2 elements damage main stats. So it would be easier to build, for sure. It's also more of a pain in the ass to play with because you have to make sure your outro is lining up with your main DPS's ult timing, which, like, honestly, most rotations kind of focus on, but if you don't do those kinds of rotations, it becomes suddenly a pain in the ass to actually get the attack buff. Because you have to make sure you're doing it, like, with an outro. Yinlin attack is so slow, I don't like her main DPS unless with ult. Yeah, the thing is, like, it's not just that her attacks are slow, it's that her multipliers are, like, her motion values are garbage. Like, yes, this is level 4, but, like, look at how low these fucking numbers are. Like, this is really bad damage. However, mid-air attack damage is really good, and I mean, I guess in theory, this is fairly fast, so this is probably higher DPS than doing. Assuming you're okay with burning all the stamina, this is probably. Oh, that was not a hop. Assuming you're okay with burning the stamina, that's probably higher DPS than anything to do with her fucking basics. However, it builds less Forte, so that's only really a good idea if you aren't having Forte building issues. Sure. Since especially because these basics don't actually build much Forte, but if you have your electromagnetic blast up from using her skill 1, they do generate a lot of Forte and a decent amount of Concerto. But, you know, this is funnier. And also way more stylish. In fact, if you want to be super stylish, you can do a heavy attack cancel. Now, this is definitely lowering the DPS, because heavy attack also has a garbage also has like garbage motion value. It doesn't do much damage at all.
What are you looking at?
But this feels way more stylish.
Be gone.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, shit. You can Kara cancel that. That's cool. You can do like a. Let me get some stamina. Holy shit! It takes a lot of stamina. That was a little early.
Cleave it.
Yeah, that's more the time. This burns so much stamina though. Holy shit. That's an insane amount of stamina to burn. For heavy, generates a large good amount for it. Yeah, that's what it's good for. It's good for hitting a lot of targets around you, so you can apply your mark to them if you need to, because your ult wasn't up or something. Or you swapped off after your ult before being able to pop your forte. It applies mark really well, and it does generate a good amount of fortes. 20%, I want to say, of your bar. 20 forte. And it's especially nice because you can cancel it as soon as that second hit lands, right?
Sure.
Like, as soon as that second hit lands, you can cancel it either by swapping. Actually, you can start it up immediately and then swap if you want to. But like if you want to do like this cancel for style points, or you want to do like this cancel,
The stage is yours.
like you can cancel it with skill, you can cancel it with ults. Like it's got a lot of cancels to cut down on time. It just does shit damage. Yinlin jump attack works so well with arrow monkey that I use for Jiyan. That's funny as shit. Yo, I just ascended Jiyan from 60 to 70 and got 3 extra stars with the tower. Let's go.
No rush.
Against multiple enemies, the bad motion value for Yinlin basic attack isn't so bad at all. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I don't remember if someone tested if the AoE on electromagnetic blast is enough for quadratic scaling. I don't think it is. But, yeah, you're hitting a lot of targets, so that's good. That being said, there's a lot of characters that can hit a lot of targets for much better amounts of burst damage or sustain, but, I mean, if you're running Calcharo, he has fucking no AoE at all, so... Except for, like, his third skill has, like... His third skill actually has decent AoE, but other than that, like, he has fucking no AoE in it. Her having bad motion value. Oh, you're saying like the fact that on multiple enemies it's stronger is called proper balancing? Yeah. Unfortunately, Jiyan does the same thing, but is also one of the highest single target DPS in the game. And also groups enemies. And also auto parries for free.
Keep your
And is also very ook to play, because basically want to just get his buffs, ult, and then mash basic attack and skill. You can just press both the buttons at the same time as much as you want. Yeah, like, yes, he is, like, that is, Jiyan definitely feels like he's overloaded. At least numbers-wise. His kit's perfectly fine. And he's a very nice, like, low skill floor character for those reasons. Doesn't really require him to... He doesn't have to do much in terms of fancy stuff. You just have to make sure you're getting your buffs on him before he ults, and it's basically fucking it. Would you recommend pulling for String Master? I mean, it's up to you. I am not a huge fan of pulling for signature 5-star weapons, because I'd much rather just save my pulls for, like, future characters, even if I have to wait a whole extra patch to pull for someone, because, I mean, we're getting, like, gonna get, like, a decent amount. I think someone calculated we get, like, 70? I think? Based off the information we already know, it's like roughly 70 pulls from 1.2, but, you know, massive, like, mountains of salt when it comes to believing that, because we don't have that much information. It is an estimation. But that's still not even, like, enough for, like, one. That's, like, Assuming we get a little bit more than that, it's like one hard pity. So like sometimes saving up for multiple patches is not an idea. That being said, Stringless versus a 4-star option is on Yinlin or Encore is by far the biggest DPS gain for getting a 5-star weapon on a character. It is at the moment the biggest DPS game for both of them. It is wild how fucking stat stick that fucking thing is. It's very stat stick. It's a massive steroid. Yeah, that all being said, like if you are the kind to pull for 5-star weapons, it is the strongest one currently in terms of like relative damaging. Yet the BP weapon, as I recall from the most of the calcs I've seen, the BP weapon isn't that much stronger than Jinzo Keeper, which you can get for free because the weapon selector they gave us for 4 stars can get it. It is stronger, and it's significantly stronger when you have R5, but we aren't gonna have R5 for a very, very long time. And even if you're like paying for the more expensive battle pass to get the like Syntony material from it, I didn't do because fuck that, but I mean, at the end of the day, it does depend on whose calcs you look at. But I recall not really actually being that big of a damage difference. Maybe it's because it has low base attack or something. I mean, its passive is fairly similar to Jinzo's. Well, actually, it's weaker. Jinzo's is weaker because it has the fucking HP increase for some reason. But I don't know. I mean, it definitely makes your characters easier to build, both the BP weapon and the stringless, because crit main stat means that you have to rely less on substat rolls to get a good crit ratio, which is the build around. R5 in 2.5 months for Willis. Yeah, and that's if they're exclusively only getting that one. Oh, it's String Master. Yeah, that makes more sense. Stringless is like that Genshin weapon that they called Venti and Fischl in the old days. Think there's too much Genshin brain. I'm sleepy. Don't bully. No bully. If you have crit rate on a weapon, is it better to get crit damage on an echo? Almost always, yes. It depends on your substats, but you'd have to have like a godlike crit damage substats for crit rate to be better. Like you'd have to have really good crit damage substats. Like if you manage to roll like 4 or 5 like high roll crit damage subs, then maybe not at that point. But yeah, it's almost always better. You grind map for 3 costs every day? No, I do not have the fucking time for that, unfortunately. Yeah, I have like not even really played this game other than dailies for like the past 4+ days, because I had a friend who was in town, and I spent most of the time hanging out with them. I just knocked out dailies while they knocked out their mahjong dailies. They a mahjong gacha game. And then after that, I got sick for 1.5 days. I'm still kind of recovering, so I'm a little like bleh overall right now. But yeah, I haven't even been able to play this game other than since like fucking when Yinlin came out, and I did actually. Which is why my quest log looks like this, and I haven't even picked up all the fucking optional quests yet. I did say that I was maybe gonna do some side quests, but yeah, it's not happening. I'm too fucking tired. Mahjong Salt, yeah. Actually, is it Mahjong Soul? I think it's the other one. Mahjong Soul. Yeah, I think it's the there's two Mahjong gacha games. Who should I call Chikaro with? He works really well with Sanhua.
I see my way clear.
He works really well with Sanhua. And I go over a few neat texts with him and Sanhua for swap cancel and like swap backs and swap canceling in my Calcharo video on this channel if you feel like looking. But yeah, he works really well with Sanhua if you don't have a hit like Sanhua's timings work out really nicely with his for swap cancels. And if you really don't want to do a swap cancel tech on Calcharo either, Sanhua's
Keep your fangs sharp.
Sanhua's outro isn't terrible on him. Not very good, but it's better than nothing. Because, like, the only good outros for him are, like, Jianshin's and Yinlin's. Well, that stops really being relevant if you swap cancel tech, which at high level end game you kind of have to. But you just it. Yuan Wu is really nice as a main DPS if you have like, if you want like a lower skill floor character. He just does shit damage. I actually need to look at Grimm's calcs and ask him to see his calcs. Grimm's the main TC for Wuwa and Honkai Star Rail, and I think Nikkei on Pridwin. Because he did do calcs to assess him for Pridwin, which might be the only fucking Yuan Wu calcs that exist in global, honestly. I don't know anyone else who has calced him yet. But I also don't know everyone. Just a very good portion of TCers. But yeah, his damage is just kind of shit, but he does, A, he has more defense, so, yeah, not to get hurt as much. B, his ult gives, interrupt resistance, which is also nice to have. Oh shit, I guess it's 2 o'clock. Well, his ult gives interrupt resistance, and B, he's very monkey to play. Because basically, all he has to do is pop his skill, you swap to your supports and do support shit, and like Yinlin sub DPS shit. You swap back to Yuan Wu, and then if your forte is ready at that point, which I don't know if it would be because I haven't built him, so I haven't tested him. If your forte is ready, you just press skill again, and then you just punch things. And he's relatively easy to parry with because he has a lot of very fast hits. He also doesn't have like a big amount of burst damage tied to like a certain part of his combo. Like it's not like with like a fucking like Calcharo where you need to get the first 5 hits off in your ult and then the DM is like really the big chunk of damage, right? Like Yuan just kind of fucking hits things, so it means you can kind of dodge whenever the fuck you feel like it. Yeah, so like, yeah, you can just kind of dodge whenever the fuck you feel like it on him. So he's like definitely very comfy to play. But his damage is kind of shit, so if you're like, because he's comfy to play, he's probably very good. Also, he has the whole like vibration damage increase thing. However, I need to look more into vibration damage. Because like theoretically, vibration damage definitely seems to scale with either damage or level, or maybe both. And if it scales with damage, because he deals lower DPS, him getting more vibration damage in his kit might not actually be that useful. Just depending on, you know, how the numbers end up looking. His outro still, it takes out a big chunk, though, to be fair. But like, it's entirely possible that it doesn't really like actually outpace the vibration damage on like a much higher DPS main carry or something, right? But that's really something I'd have to like look into a lot more deeply. I don't know if anyone's actually done like really thorough testing on vibration damage. It's kind of difficult to do. But yeah, because he's really comfy, he's probably gonna be like really good for like hologram boss pushing. It's just because his DPS is low, you're gonna struggle more on like Tower of Adversity. Because like the only real like time check for holograms is if you completely fucking run out of time, and they give you a good amount of time. So like the DPS check is less. It's more of like a can you not get fucking hit check for pushing holograms. And Yanwu is definitely a lot comfier for that, for sure. You will probably need more investment to still hit the DPS check for like difficulty 5 and 6, but he's very comfy to play from what I understand and have heard. And I can see exactly why based on his kit. I haven't really messed with him much at all, but I can see why based on his kit he'd be very comfy. How much damage am I losing? You lost 50-50 to S1. Lol. Calcharo, how much damage? Oh, real quick. Vibration damage. You know the stagger bar underneath the boss's HP? It's called vibration meter for some reason. Instead of Yinlin, roughly speaking. I mean, that's really hard without doing precise damage calcs. It's really hard to say because I'd have to like actually calc both of them or find someone who has a sheet that calcs both of them, and I don't know anyone who does for those particular ones. But depending on rotation and how complicated you make shit, probably a pretty significant amount. I don't want to like while my brain is telling me like it's probably around 20% or more, like I don't really want that to be quoted or like any expectation, because that's literally just like pure fucking gut feeling and has zero basis in data. Either way, Calcharo Sanhua is definitely like A, easy to play, and B, more free to play friendly. And still works very well. Like their swap cancels are very clean with each other. And the tech isn't difficult compared to the weird ass fucking like crazy weird fucking like crazy Yinlin rotation I fucking came up with in this stream. Like this fucking shit. Like right here. Like we wait 1 second for Heron to start being able to take damage because it takes a full fucking second for them to be able to receive damage, it seems. Maybe like half a second. Alright, I forgot to play. Oh fuck. Ah! I do. What's happening? Oh, holding control and scrolling. That works best. But yeah, so like E1 cancel just to get a stack of, because you have to wait a fucking second, like almost a second anyway, so just to fill the time, if you do an E1, like his first skill, do his first skill, it builds a stack, and it can, and also might do a little bit of damage. But it builds a stack and of your forte, which means you can afford to do less of them on the next time you use your skill. But also means that you also means that you don't have to. Yeah, I'm starting to get. Also means you get a stack of his fucking Electro Set passive. Holy, yeah, I'm definitely getting. We're gonna hop off after this. Then you do a flautist double swap cancel, where you basically hold echo button, swap, hold echo button for a little bit of time, and then press and hold it again and swap again. If you do it cleanly, you can do that both of those in under 1 second, and like that's almost 1,000 motion value, like 1,000% damage, as well as a lot of concerto gain. It's actually really nice. But personally is my favorite to run on Yinlin Calcharo. Then you do Verina's 3-second outro combo. You do Verina's 3-second outro combo. Swap to Yinlin. Do intro. You do a basic attack 4. Cancel that well, basically like forward cancel with heavy attack, which is a really awkward timing because heavy attacks you can cancel her basic attacks or her heavy attacks, but you have to start holding for the heavy attack like roughly half a second before it actually goes off, so you have to like pre-time it. Weird. And then you swap cancel that onto Calcharo. Calcharo uses his E1 again to build stack. Alt, Death Messenger. It will be off cooldown at this point. E1, Alt, Death Messenger. And then we're not actually gonna swap cancel the first Death Messenger, which means you might need to like wait a sec before popping the ults if you need to time it to like not get hit by something. But the reason why, like this was specifically trying to look at like cutting time by having him ult sooner than just like waiting for all the shit to happen beforehand. And the first Death Messenger is the most realistic one to not get hit on because you can choose to time the ult, and the other ones, if you have to spend time dodging and stuff, it cuts. Full basic attack. Yes. Another Death Messenger. Swap off into an E1 that you cancel with ults. You cancel with an E2 and then swap cancel that. And you can fit all of this within a Death Messenger window fairly cleanly if you can cancel the first E1 pretty well. Swap cancel back. Then we do another basic attack BS into Death Messenger. And then we swap cancel back. We swap cancel into Yinlin sitting down at this point. So we do delay her forte by a decent amount, but getting Calcharo's ult faster is IMO a higher priority. On top of that, her outro is gonna next trigger his enhanced intro, and all the energy from this enhanced intro is gonna go towards his second ult. But if you do his enhanced intro, by doing Yinlin's outro before he ults, you get none of that energy leaks. And then we do 3 E's. I mean, technically, I guess I need to probably test it still, but it's kind of more of an one. E1 dash cancel. Oh, 2 3. Because like you can do like this, and then like not really take up much extra. I kind of fucked up the cancel. You kind of want to wait till your first hit to lands, because then we'll like, and you can fit in a basic attack without losing any damage. I need to like test how clean that is, and I don't know if it necessarily adds like, could add a few frames. I'm not sure. But like, because otherwise you're waiting for him to do all of this, like do the full like fucking Michael Jackson spin before he can use his next E anyway. So if you have good dash canceling, instead you can fit this in and then basically do it at the same time that you would otherwise doing it. Like, it's a little mini optimization you can do. Well, a huge optimization, but it's a mini one. Just a little. There's like a lot of like very little Calcharo tech like that kind of like stick in as many optimizations. Pretty neat one. You can also do like this. Oh shit, that does fit. Huh. Yeah, that might be better. That's probably better. That one's a little late. It's definitely tighter. Because, like, Calcharo has a problem with his plunge attack when using plunge cancels, where, like, Yinlin, we can see that she basically short hops the height of the short hop, right? Like, she's not really, like, it's fairly, like, it's fairly fast. Calcharo will always do an extra hop and get even higher, and therefore take even longer to start plunging. So his plunge is, his, like, short hop plunge cancel is quite a bit slower than like most other characters' short hop cancels. Marina's just like, haha, what are frames? I didn't use any frames to do this. But like by comparison, in fact, fun thing with Calcharo, you can actually use that plunge to get extra height. See? Like if you're doing like parkour shit, you can dash cancel it, and especially if you do it like backward, like. Oh wait, shit, I fucked it up. Wow, it's so hard to press 3 buttons in the right order. Like, you can actually get a decent amount of height on that. And then you can just do, like, fucking shit like... Boom, so much height! So, Calcharo can actually, like, parkour slightly higher than everyone else. Like, you can still do the fucking plunge... Oh wait, no, that's right, Yinlin specifically can't do it. It's actually a weird thing she can't do. But, like, because he hops up higher, he can get more max height. The Cyan Heron super jump text with Jiyan? I have not. That sounds interesting, though. Good night, Wolf. Thanks for joining us.
I see my way clear.
Just looking at chat real quick. We're mostly kind of y'all chatting with each other. A full 15 times jump combo? That's fucking hilarious. What? Everyone's like, oh my god, so you're doing Heron swap cancels? That's fucking hilarious. What? Oh my god. That's so funny. Like, note that one. I'm so random, haha.
Keep your fangs sharp.
That it was Jiyan, what was it? Oops. Cyan Heron. Super. Sounds fucking hilarious. Honestly, this tech existing is probably the thing that makes me regret not pulling Jiyan the most. Like, it's funny that is kind of the factor that kind of makes me go, man, I kind of want Jiyan now. It's just stupid super jump text like that. Sure, Hoshi Yomi, you can try, but I don't think YouTube chat allows non-mods to post links, and I don't know how to make it let you do that.
I see my way clear.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's 2:16. I've got to, like, head to sleeps. Hoshiomi, I would not have any problem like giving you my Discord. However, if I post it publicly in a stream chat for a VOD that's gonna be automatically saved, that's not a good idea. I can't do that because I do not want to have to deal with fucking 50 friend requests a goddamn day. Oh, a Discord server. I mean, yeah, there is the I mean, there's like our so we do have a Discord server from like Genshin days, but I have literally not been on it in like years because I really hate how whenever I say fucking anything that server, everyone stops talking and it's like endless like, wow, it's Jinjings, and I'm like, I fucking hate. I just want to be a shitter. Go away. But I would probably say, yeah. I mean, I guess head over the dungeon. Yeah, I would say head over to the Dungeon Mains Discord server. I linked it in my Calcharo video. that one and go to the description. And then just like search for my name. Like just search for my name and you'll find me. I mean like there's not that many people active all the time anyway. So like I'm apparently part of the level 112 on like the fucking user list, which apparently is higher than Rovers or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, Dungeon Mains is probably the best one to be able to find me off of. Guessing the breakpoint around 170, they want 8% C, but high for around 75%. Off by some. Yeah, I mean, you just want a 1 to 2 rate. The ideal to always aim for is a 1. However, if you're gonna have one that's low, and you're gonna get one high and one's gonna stay low, crit rate's the better option. Because that way you can actually fucking crit. Like, if you have to, like, you can only if you could either, like, get, like, 190 crit damage with, like, fucking 15 crit rate or something, or you could get, like, 45 crit rate with, like, one fucking, I don't know, 50, 160 crit damage, it's still probably better to get the crit rate, since then you can actually fucking crit. But yeah, the ideal you're always aiming for is getting as close to a 1 to 2 ratio. So for an extra 100 crit damage, but in that case I would say 200% damage, you want to have 50 crit rate ideally. But IMO, it is better to crit rates being higher than crit damage, unless you're willing to reset. Because you can definitely crit fish runs if you really want to, but that's like a whole fucking thing. You have to do a lot of resets, but it's the thing you can do. You can literally just keep runs and resetting runs until you're lucky on crits and just do above average damage. It is also like a speedrun strat, unfortunately.
Keep your fangs sharp.
But people crit bombs. Oh, crit farm with around 30 probability. Yeah, like I said, if you're willing to do resets, you're willing to like do potentially a lot of resets. I will say that resetting is definitely there's a lot more RNG to go into resetting for than for Genshin, because you actually have to worry about dodging attacks and shit, and there's so many that just don't give a shit about dodging, either because Zhongli like buffed Zhongli there, or because they're popping ults so often they're spending way too much time in fucking iframes. Like, there's like so many in Genshin that you can pop your rotation correctly and dodge that off. But you have to worry more about dodging. So if you get unlucky with like the attack like the attack type, I think it can kind of fuck. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Here, I can post a link if anyone else wants to check it out. But let's just check it out right now.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Alright, just dance. Gonna be okay.
What the fuck? Push it again. This looks so funny. I love this. This makes me so happy. Holy shit. Also, honestly, pretty banger track. Definitely an OG from the olden days. I'm 31, by the way. I'm an old fuck. I am what the kids would call a boomer, even though my parents are actually boomers.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Somehow, this crazy... Oh shit, I never Did I have a tweet that I was fucking going live? I don't know. Yeah, I did, I think. I don't know. I'm really bad at social media shit. Somehow this crazy Jiyan super jump chaining heck makes regrets pulling anything else. Heck. It looks so
I see
fun
my way
and
clear.
silly. Heck. Okay. Not pulling him more than anyone. That was not proper grammars. Some of this crazy Jiyan super jump chaining tech makes me forget not thing.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Oh fuck. Edit. Oh wait, fuck, we can't edit. God damn it, no! We'll just do it this way. Add an extra one. Credits to... Thanks. I mean, like...
Keep your fangs sharp.
Strongest. Oh. Slash. Comets. For looking hilarious. Yeah, let's go. I think credit is important.
Keep your fangs sharp.
It's the least I can do in appreciation for showing me fucking hilarious shit. Okay. Well, with that done, I am going for 7 hours and 22 minutes. Jesus fucking
Keep your
Christ, that is a
fangs sharp.
We all know that.
I don't know. I don't want to watch shorts. Oh god, that's loud. Okay. Anyway, I'm heading out now. So, thank y'all for joining. It has been... I only got a little bit of actual work done, but it has been... Alright. I don't know when the next time I'll actually stream is. This was just kind of like a fuck it, I feel like doing this thing. And how streaming generally is for me. If I really want to work on Calcharo calcs, I should probably do it off stream so I get it done efficiently. But we'll see. Maybe next time I stream, I'll just like fucking answer questions and chat and like do my fucking side quests finally. Alright. Good night, y'all. Thank you so much. You found 107 bosses this stream. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Alright.
Keep your fangs sharp.